magic. At the start of the 21st century, it was systemized as an actual technology. Those who possess superior abilities are known as magic technicians, or magicians, and are placed under the watch of various nations. Among them, magicians with the power to repel an army and destroy a major city in one strike were labeled strategic class magicians. They became symbolic of a military force that influences world affairs.
Then came October 31st, 2095. Unofficial strategic class magic wiped out a naval base and a fleet on the southern tip of the Korean peninsula. That day became known as Scorched Halloween. The world was shaken by the arrival of a new strategic class magician.
You might as well give up. You know there's no escaping.
What the hell happened to you, Freddy?
You were given the first-class star code. What on earth would make you desert the unit? You've also been accused of committing a series of grisly murders in this town. Using your pyrokinesis, no less. You didn't really do that, though, did you? Please, Freddy, answer me! Pyrokinesis. Lieutenant Alfred Fomalhaut. By the power vested in me as the STARS commander, under USNA Army criminal law, I hereby execute you!
Does everyone here have a drink in their hand? When they said there was going to be a farewell party, I'll admit, this isn't really what I had in mind. But at least they prepared a cake. So why don't we make a toast? Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas! Cheers to us!
Cheers to us. Yeah.
I still can't believe it. You're going to study abroad in America, Shizuku? It kind of seems like it came out of nowhere. Sorry. I know it's last minute, but my father wouldn't let me talk about it until now.
I'm honestly surprised you're even allowed to go at all. I mean, they usually don't give magicians permission to travel abroad.
Right, but they're letting me go anyway. According to my father, the reason is due to it being a foreign exchange program.
When do you leave? And how long are you gone for?
At the beginning of the new year. It'll be for 3 months. Oh, wow. You'll be gone for a while, then. So, where in America are you going?
Here you go.
Berkeley. Oh, not Boston? I guess the East Coast is unstable these days.
That's right. There's some uproar over the humanist thing. It's been a pretty hot topic in the news as of late.
First there were witch hunts, and now there are magician hunts? They say history repeats itself, but this is ridiculous.
By the way, Shizuku, do you know who's going to be taking your place here? All I heard is she's a girl about my age.
Excuse me, Commander. Are you thirsty? I brought milk tea.
Ben! How wonderful. Thank you.
You are more than welcome. By the way, Commander, is everything ready for your departure?
Yes, pretty much.
Good. Make sure you use this time to forget about your duties for a while and enjoy yourself.
It's not a vacation. I'll be on a special mission. I'm anxious, actually. I've been assigned to locate the suspected strategic class magician. I don't really do undercover work, so why me? I know my age matches the profile, but still, there are so many others who've gone through specialized training.
It'll be fine. If the target really is whom we suspect it is, we're talking about a strategic class magician who's responsible for Scorched Halloween and is more dangerous than a nuclear missile. So, I can see why HQ would prioritize someone with more fighting strength over someone with spy training when choosing their candidate.
Yeah, I get that, but it still feels weird.
Well, think about it this way then. The commander's main duty is earning the trust of the suspect and trying to throw them off balance.
Yeah, that definitely makes more sense. Since my spycraft is pretty much on the same level as an amateur.
And that's why I think it's even more imperative that you make a point of enjoying yourself while you're there. You're likely to get any suspects to let their guard down, too.
Yes, you make a good point. I appreciate your insight on this. Ben, I'm leaving you to watch the fort while I'm away. There are deserters who are still awaiting well-deserved punishment. And tracking them down would normally be my duty, so I hate having to make you do it, but you're the only one here that I truly trust to take command in my absence.
You can fully depend on me, Commander. I know you're not leaving yet, but fly safe.
We understand, Aunt Maya. Thank you. We'll speak later.
Yes, of course. And Tatsuya?
Yes, ma'am?
USNA's military magician organization, STARS, is currently searching for the strategic class magician who recklessly released material burst. So watch your back, Tatsuya.
Yes, I understand.
And with that said, Happy New Year, you two.
Some real gangster boss vibes.
I look like Yakuza?
Wait a sec. Who is this guy?
This is the head priest of Kyoto Temple. He's highly skilled in ninjutsu, the famous master Yakumo Kokonoe. He's my martial arts teacher.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
The boss of New Heights every day.
Yeah. Hey, Tatsuya, you know who that is?
No idea.
Maybe she's a foreigner who thinks what you're wearing is unusual.
What's wrong, brother? Is something over there catching your eye? Oh, she's pretty.
Not nearly as pretty as you, though.
I don't think so. I'm not going to let you keep throwing me off the scent like that.
That's not what I'm trying to do. I really believe that you're more beautiful. And besides, that's not what I'm looking at her anyway.
Is there something suspect about her?
I suppose you could say that. I mean, that outfit is rather peculiar.
Indeed. But that's not all, is it?
Welcome home.
Sylvie, you're back already? What's the matter?
Lena, why are you dressed like that?
Oh, it's a kimono. In my attempt to not stand out, I did a little bit of research on appropriate Japanese attire for visiting a shrine. It took longer than I thought. Does it look good on me?
Before I answer that question, I have to ask you something.
Oh, of course. What is it?
When you were at the shrine, did you see any other girls wearing outfits similar to yours?
Now that you mention it, I don't recall seeing anyone.
Listen up. I'm gonna be honest here. That get-up was a stupid thing to wear. Don't be shocked. The only place you might see clothes like that is in fan servicey animation or comics. Where did you even get the idea to wear that? I bet everyone was gawking at you in that gaudy thing.
Come to think of it, I did notice the target give a little smirk in my direction.
Commander, let's scratch the rest of your schedule for today. Instead, I'm going to carefully explain modern Japanese fashion trends and how you're supposed to be following them. And I'll do it in a way you can get it through your thick skull.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
That's the magical girl from the shrine.
Tatsuya, I'll introduce you. This is Angelina Kudo Shields. She's the exchange student, and she'll be in Class A with us from now on.
Honoka, if you don't mind, I'd feel more comfortable if you introduced me to everyone, and not just him.
Huh? I'm so sorry.
Well, that's our Honoka for you.
She never changes, does she?
Why don't we start over? This is Angelina. She arrived here recently from America. But please, just call me Lena. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Lena. Are you by any chance related to His Excellency Kudo? I heard that his younger brother traveled to America and remained there to build a life and raise a family.
Goodness, you're very well informed. That happened quite a long time ago. But my maternal grandfather was General Kudo's younger brother. It seems that link is a large part of the reason I'm being allowed to study here now.
Miyuki, are you ready to start?
I'm ready when you are. You can do the countdown, Lena.
3, 2, 1, go! Lost again!
Looks like I'm ahead by 2, Lena. They were tied just a little while ago.
If you looked closely, the exchange student's casting appeared to be slightly faster.
Yes. But Miyuki's interference was far superior to hers, and she took control of the spell before it was complete. Was she prioritizing speed or power? Instead of winning through the use of ability, I'd say she won by pure strategy.
Miyuki, one more time! I'm definitely gonna win this one!
Brother, do you think Lena is...
Yeah. She's likely Angie Sirius, the esteemed commander of stars, USNA military's most powerful magical force. The question is...
Wait, based on what I've heard about her, She's considered to be the USNA's secret weapon. So why send her here?
Yes, exactly. After watching her for a week, I can tell Lena isn't cut out to be a spy. I'd guess the real spy was acting independently. But Sirius is too important to use as a simple decoy. No. Assuming Lena is serious, the spy mission is merely incidental. The real mission is something else.
A mission so important that USNA would send Sirius overseas. What could it possibly be?
I don't know. I have no idea what USNA is thinking.
I'm back.
Hey there, Lena. Welcome home.
Oh, Mia. You decided to drop by? Yes. Pardon the intrusion, Major. Don't worry about it. Sit down. Sylvie, get us some tea, please.
Milk tea, right? Would you like another cup too, Mia?
Yes. Thank you very much. Now, about that strategic class magician. Did you manage to find anything, Sylvie?
I went through the entire public database for a while, but unfortunately I wasn't able to find any new information on them.
Really? Nothing? How about you, Mia? You're undercover at the Magic University. Have you heard anything? No, I've still come up short. I'm sorry.
And how about you, Lena? Have you gotten friendly with the target at all?
Yes, I believe it's fair to say we're on good terms. But I've learned nothing of value yet. And I have a feeling my cover will be blown before that.
Wait, did something happen?
Uh-huh. In fact...
By the way, Lena.
Yes?
When it comes to the name Angelina, don't people go by Angie? Or am I mistaken?
Oh no, you're right. But the thing is, back in grade school there was a girl named Angela in my class, but everyone would always just call her Angie instead.
And that's why you chose to start going by Lena as opposed to Angie. How interesting.
Perhaps it was a coincidence?
I have no idea. I really don't. Oh, it's fine. I mean, he's just a high school student. Even if he does suspect me, there is no way I'll let him trip me up.
Lena. Didn't expect you to be here.
You're in course too, right, Tatsuya?
That's correct.
I was wondering why your uniform was different from everyone else's in Class A. Miyuki explained it to me, though she seemed kind of annoyed about it. But then, when I asked Hanuka afterwards, she said that you easily rose to the top of your first-year class. That said, why do you pretend to be an irregular student?
But I'm not pretending at all. I really am an irregular student. The practical exam grades 3 qualities: your speed, your scope, and of course, your strength. However, in a battle, victory and defeat aren't ruled by the merits of those things alone. As far as practical exams go, I'm a poor student, but I'm a great fighter.
Aptitude for exams versus actual combat are very different. I have to say, I agree with that opinion. Instead of being just a talented student, I'd like to become a magician who's also useful in combat.
Sounds like you're eager for a fight.
You catch on quickly. I'm impressed.
That was reckless.
Well, I figured you could dodge it.
Are you planning to explain all this?
Yes, but only if you let me go first. In case you can't tell, this hurts. Jeez, that'll leave a mark.
Excuse me, you try to put a hole in my face. I think it's only natural for you to get a little pain in exchange for that.
I don't know why you're being such a baby. A clip of cyan particles is hardly lethal. At worst, you'd only hallucinate that you got shot with a gun.
And you don't think I was justified in getting a little rough blocking it?
Fine, have it your way. You win, I surrender. Please forgive my rudeness, Tatsuya. I'm very sorry.
Forget it. And you can stop being so polite. Behaving like you're high class doesn't seem like the real you, Lena.
Are you insinuating that I'm not high class?
Doesn't fit your nature.
That's not true. I was once personally invited to have tea with the president, I'll have you know.
Oh, yeah? Only a few magicians ever get to meet the president, and you're one of them. Well, whatever. You were trying to test out my skill, Lena. That's what it was, right?
Yes. It was simple curiosity.
Very well. Then let's consider it satisfied. And don't ever try to test me again, got it?
Aren't you going to ask me?
About what?
Are you joking? About who I really am, obviously. You were gonna ask, weren't you?
Yeah, I don't care. There are some things that I find you're better off not knowing about.
You're the biggest jerk I've ever met, Tatsuya.
Lena, wake up! We have an emergency. Go talk to Major Canopus.
Ben, what's going on?
Last month we found out the location of the deserters.
What the hell? Are you kidding me? Where are they?
Japan. We believe they made landfall in Yokohama and are currently lying low in Tokyo.
But why Japan? And why in Tokyo specifically?
HQ has decided the best course of action at this time is to send an additional pursuit team.
Does the Japanese government know about this?
No, it's a covert operation. Commander, I'm going to relay the orders you've received from HQ. The mission previously given to Major Angie Sirius is now her second priority. Her current primary objective is to track down the fugitives.
Understood, Ben. Please relay that to headquarters.
Roger that. Be careful, Commander. Over and out. Another incompatible one.
No good. This time, after implanting the copy, I tried completely severing the connection. But like all the others, it absorbed scions from the sample's blood, yet then returned instead of remaining stable inside.
Then even with the right attributes, if they lack strong desires, they can't become like us.
Are there truly people who have no desires?
You're saying there's another factor at play?
In order to get to the bottom of that, one need more samples.
Bizarre killings, they're saying.
I hear the bodies are drained of blood.
Are we sure?
You alright there, Leo? It's rare to see you yawning.
Yeah, well, I was up pretty late last night.
What's up, Tatsuya? Did you see the news yesterday?
Do you mean that thing about the vampire?
Mm-hmm. See, here's a theory I've been leaning towards. Instead of the organ trade, it's something even worse, an illegal blood trade.
So 10% of the victim's blood is drained from them, right? My question, why are they only taking that 10% of the blood?
Murder probably isn't the intention. It's more likely they want to keep the victims alive and use them as plasma factories.
But if that were the case, they wouldn't have simply abandoned the bodies all over town. Besides, There are no wounds on the bodies where blood was drawn.
Yeah, good point. You're right, it is strange that the bodies have no wounds on them.
Maybe it's like they're saying on TV, that it's the work of the occult or some supernatural being.
The work of the occult, how intriguing. Mikihiko, what's your opinion on this? Is a kind of demon or monster responsible?
I for sure don't believe a normal human is behind it, but still, I can't rule it out.
Speaking of the occult, till just a century ago, that's what magic was considered to be and condemned as such.
Hey, do you think these crimes are being committed by a magician?
We can't dismiss that possibility.
Oh, please not that. Like, with the humanists. There's this trending idea to expunge magicians from society, and I don't want it to gain any popularity.
Well, that's odd. Has anyone seen Lena?
Oh, did you not hear? There was an urgent matter at home that she needed to take care of immediately, so she's absent today.
Hey, that reminds me. Do you know how Shizuku's doing, Honoka?
Well, I talked to her on the phone again for a bit last night, and she was stunned by news of the vampire serial murders too. She told me that there were also similar cases happening over in America.
That's crazy, really?
Yeah, not on the West Coast where Shizuku is, but in the Dallas, Texas area, one of the biggest cities in the American South.
First I've heard of that.
She didn't see it on the news. Another exchange student was the one who told her about it.
Oh, I see.
Sylvia here. Chaser Q, Chaser R, report.
Now tracking, westbound towards Shibuya.
Hold on, picking up a response. Target in an empty lot 500 meters ahead of you. Showing one person. Use pincer tactic.
Roger.
I'll take the right. Roger.
Military tails are closing in.
I'm aware. Just 2 Stardust members in pursuit. They're taking me lightly.
Because they only know your former incarnation.
That makes sense. If they only know me as a satellite-class magician, then I can already imagine what they're planning to try with me. I will need backup.
Deimos second wanted fugitive. Put your hands up with your fingers apart. We had strict orders to eliminate you as soon as we located you. However, if you provide us information on the other fugitives, we're authorized to bring you in alive and unharmed. You have exactly 10 seconds to think about it.
That won't be necessary. You two can't possibly kill me.
Trajectory distortion alteration? Why isn't the cast jammer working?
I assure you there's nothing wrong with the cast jammer. Unfortunately for you, it's simply that I no longer have a need for a CAD.
You can change the trajectory of my knife? Since when were you capable of such powerful magic?
Don't you get it yet? I'm not the same man I was before.
Bull! You're gonna die.
That's your reflection spell. This power. Aren't you serious?
okay? Damn it, that works! You must be wearing carbon armor under that coat, huh? Makes all the difference for sure. For a knockout.
Everyone got here quickly.
I'm embarrassed that you guys saw me at my lamest.
Hey, you went through the ringer. And I mean, you don't look physically injured. So what happened out there?
I don't really know. I'm still trying to figure that out. We were trading punches, and then all of a sudden I was weak as a kid. But Erica's big brother, who's a cop, found me passed out on the ground, which was lucky for me.
And you're sure that it wasn't poison that knocked you out, right?
Uh-huh. My blood test came back negative.
Did you get a clear look at your opponent?
I saw them, but I wouldn't say clearly. They wore a hat pulled down low, and a white mask. Also a long coat, and under that, full body armor. So on looks and body type, I'm useless. Although, I have a weird feeling it was a woman.
Wait, a woman matched you swing for swing in a fistfight? Are you serious?
Excuse me, but women are strong as hell. Even a girl in elementary school could strangle a big man to death if she drugged him first.
Yeah, that's true. But still, let's consider the possibility that she wasn't a normal human.
Are you saying that you know something about it?
I think Leo may have had an encounter with a parasite.
What are you talking about? You mean like a worm?
Paranormal parasite. A supernatural predator. Or just parasite for short. A ghost, evil spirit, jinn, demon. Known all over the world by various names in multiple incarnations. But essentially, they're all evil beings that latch onto humans and turn them into something else.
Is that what the vampire really is?
Leo. Huh? Do you mind if I take a look at your ethereal body? It'll only take a moment.
What's that?
It's your spirit energy. The embodiment of life force. The monsters that eat human flesh absorb spirit energy through the blood and meat. And that nourishes the creature. That's the theory.
It's common knowledge that vampires drink blood to survive, but I'm curious if it's actually the spirit energy they absorb with it that they need.
Yes. Although, if we're talking non-physical creatures, all they should need is just the spirit energy.
Ah, I see. So it wouldn't be crazy to have vampires that only live off of spirit energy.
If Leo lets me examine his ethereal body, I should be able to see what was done to him. If I'm being honest, Right from the beginning, I never thought these vampire attacks were just a series of bizarre, random murders. That's what my intuition as a practitioner of ancient magic told me. It's just that until now I had no proof. So I chose not to bring the parasites up before. But because of my reticence, Leo was attacked.
I'm in. Let's do it, Mikihiko.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah. Scrutinize me all you like. Did you find anything?
Leo? Are you an actual human?
Well, geez, that's an interesting conclusion to draw.
Oh, all I mean by that is, if a normal person lost that much energy, there's zero question they would be totally comatose right now. But the fact that you can sit up and talk, enthusiastically even, indicates an impressively high level of fortitude.
Not to brag, but my body's made of some pretty strong stuff. So, we're saying I lost my strength last night because the masked woman leached my spirit energy when we fought. Is that the gist of it?
I think so. However, if she could absorb it merely by touching you, she shouldn't have needed your blood. So why did this parasite go to the trouble of draining it, when that was both extra time and risk?
So is Leo going to be alright? I'm worried about him. I hope he'll be able to recover quickly.
Mikihiko, I forgot to ask you this before, but are these parasites really that common, given what we know that doesn't track?
No, you're right. They seldom appear.
But we're still fairly certain about the verdict, that this demon is responsible for the vampire murders, right?
I believe so.
Do you think it's just a coincidence?
Indeed. Historically, the closer to the modern age you go, the frequency of demon sightings decreases a great deal. It's a stretch to assume these murders are just scattershot. They're dripping with purpose.
Well, I know the truth about this crazy situation. You're a real trooper, you know?
A genuine compliment from you. I'll take it.
And I meant it. Honestly.
Hey, bro! You were listening to all that, weren't you?
Yes, and it was fascinating, every word of it. So, if Yoshida's second son's hypothesis is correct, then what happens now?
In this situation, being right or wrong doesn't matter. Even if it's only for a short time, anyone who steps through the Tiba Gate is one of ours. And I'm the one who taught the basics of that specific technique. We're talking about my disciple here, so I can't stand around and do nothing.
That's a reason without any romance.
It doesn't need any romance. I don't know if this vampire is a man or a woman, but if it wants a fight, I'll give it one.
Report, please, and try to make it fast.
Yes, of course. So right after cornering Demo's second, we then used a cast jammer to block off his CAD. But it didn't work on him. He withstood it easily.
Are you saying that the cast jammer was broken?
No, it operated normally. However, Demo's second told us that he no longer had a need for his CAD anymore.
He doesn't need a CAD anymore. So what you're telling me is that Sergeant Sullivan became psychic?
That's affirmative, ma'am.
But his psionic wave properties didn't change, right?
If it had shifted, I'm positive that both of us would have noticed it.
While I was pursuing Sergeant Sullivan, I encountered someone who appeared to be his partner. Were you not able to measure that person's psionic wave properties?
I'm sorry, ma'am. We tried. The only psionic waves we could recognize were those of Demo's second and yours.
Is that so? From this day forward, when we're tracking down a fugitive, if you can help it, try to refrain from engaging with them. I will be the one to deal with that part.
Ma'am, yes ma'am.
The chasers weren't able to identify white masked scion waves.
Is that so? It seems the fugitives have all gained various new abilities.
I really wish I could just stay like that. It's easier to maintain parade than it is to outright hide my magic use. All that aside, I wonder why they're attacking Japanese citizens.
I do too.
They're being pursued. Wouldn't you think that they'd want to play it carefully and stay underground as much as possible?
I don't have the answer to that. But still,
What?
I have a feeling it might be related to the unusual power they've gained.
Unusual? You mean that vampire power? Drawing blood without leaving a wound?
Well, vampire might not be the exact word I'd use, but...
Lena?
I'm going to go... You mind if I ask what you're doing?
Oh, this is just...
The vampire has attacked a student at this school. First year Class E's Leonhard Saijo.
Yes, I've heard.
As far as my family has been able to determine, the vampire has left 24 victims in its wake so far, and that includes Saijo.
That's 3 times what the media has reported. And were all of them in Tokyo as well as the suburbs?
Just the Tokyo metro area, concentrated in the city center.
So the police don't know who all the victims are. However, the Saigusa family does. Does that mean one of the victims is related to you?
Well, you're half right. The victims that the police don't know about are all magicians who've been assisting us. Apparently all the others were already practicing magicians or had some magic potential to be cultivated.
Then, are you saying the killer is going around hunting magicians?
Jumonji, please, you're scaring me.
Sorry.
But anyway, yes. I think it's safe for us to say it's magicians the vampire is targeting specifically.
If the killer has the power to harm Saigusa magicians, then it's most likely a super soldier or another magician doing it. Furthermore, odds are the killer is a foreigner. Have there been any suspicious foreigners who have entered the country around the time the killing started?
Good question. There are quite a few overseas student magicians, as well as magic technicians from the USNA in Japan right now. We have one exchange student currently here at our school, too. Tell me, Jumonji, do you think she's suspicious?
She's definitely suspicious, but I doubt she's the killer. I do feel like she might be involved somehow. But for now, I think it's safe to put her on the back burner.
Oh, and Jumonji, my father, or rather, Koichi Saigusa, the head of the Saigusa family, sends a message. The Saigusa family wishes to have an alliance with the Jumonji family.
After our discussion here, I have concluded my family cannot avoid this either. We'll cooperate. To the right or the left?
had me on the ropes.
Master, what was that?
Well, I didn't think you would break my cocoon water mirage, so I wanted to test your boundaries just a little more.
That move, it wasn't one of your usual illusion arts.
Ah, you caught that. Impressive. That odd ability of yours to read a spell with nothing more than the merest glance is a true threat to any opponent. But you must be vigilant, because there is a way to use it against you.
Was it the illusion you just used a minute ago?
Cocoon Water Mirage was a spell designed to deceive the eyes of beings that are not of this world.
Hold on. I'm sorry. But would you mind explaining what you mean by that, Master?
What I'm trying to tell you is it's not only humans we're up against. As a matter of fact, fighting supernatural things isn't even as rare as you would think.
Yeah, but my friend who's an ancient magic user told me that encountering real demons actually was an extremely rare thing.
It may surprise you to know you've already had one or two experiences yourself. The magic you modern magicians like to refer to as SB magic. What does it use as a medium? Think about it. I think you understand. The things you refer to as spiritual beings or spirits fit into that category I just described to you as not of this world.
So you're saying these spirits that aren't more than bodies of independent information, that have been detached from phenomena, are not of this world, right?
To be more precise, they might be best described by what is most obvious, which is they are beings without life or flesh.
Master, forgive me, but can I ask you one more question?
Please, go right ahead.
According to our modern magic, spirits are classified as independent information bodies derived from natural phenomena. Then, if parasites can feed off a person's ethereal body and change the person's properties, what information bodies would they be based on?
A good question. I don't know the origin of these wraiths or what you call parasites, but I'll tell you what I do know. Their purpose is to interfere with people's minds, so it stands to reason they'd have to be based in spirit phenomena.
That means they're information organisms first originating in the mind?
Just as spirits originating in physical phenomena drift through a shadow world back-to-back with this one, the aforementioned wraiths originating in mental phenomena indeed might come from the shadow world back-to-back with our mental world. It's a fascinating paradox. But that's just my own unadulterated theory.
Hey, Shizuku. Sorry to call like this.
That's okay. What's up?
I actually did this for Tatsuya. He had something he wanted to ask you and said it was important. I'll put him on.
I'm really sorry to call you so late. I was just going to send you an email at first, but it's easier to make myself clear talking face to face.
No problem. It's only 8 p.m. here. Now, what did you want?
Right, so, from what Honoka mentioned, seems the vampire's making a mess of things there too. If you can, I'd like you to fill me in on any details you have.
In America, most people just treat it like a creepy urban legend, or at least the media doesn't even bother to cover it. Why? What happened?
A vampire, or something a lot like it, attacked Leo.
He was attacked?
Yeah, no need to worry. He'll recover in no time. Leo was able to drive off the vampire by himself. However, he happened to get hit by their strange ability, and is now recuperating in the hospital.
Thank goodness. In any case, it all makes sense now. That's why you wanted to know what's happening over here.
Yeah, that's right. But don't feel like you have to investigate. Just ask around a little bit.
It sounds like you think America holds some clues about this situation.
I mean, that's the hunch I have. But to be completely honest, I believe the criminal behind the vampire incident came here from America. So make me a promise. Stay away from anything that might be dangerous. I mean it. Please, Shizuku, don't try to take any chances.
Okay. I'll play it safe. Just be patient and don't expect too much.
Which way? This way, huh?
I don't know about this. I really think it'd be better to team up with Jumonji and Saigusa.
Miki! Let's go!
Coming.
Which way do I go now, Sophie? Head to the next corner, then make a right. Roger that, thanks. Claire, Rachel, head Sullivan off so he can't get away. Now move! Yes, ma'am.
Activated with the movement spell. I can't stop it. She's out of my league.
That's Tatsuya.
I have the data of the colors and contours, but all other information is missing. What is this? She escaped.
Were you able to retrieve Sergeant Sullivan's body?
Yes, ma'am. We are in possession of it.
And have you determined the identity of the other one I was pursuing?
Unfortunately, we have not. We successfully extracted the Psywave pattern, but I'm afraid it didn't match any of the data we have.
They're not a fugitive, then? I mean, it's either that or the Psywave patterns have been altered.
If I had to guess, it would be the latter.
Understood. Go ahead and keep tracing the pattern we picked up.
Yes, of course, ma'am.
Nobody told me Erica was that strong. Not only that, Tatsuya has some weird tech or magic that can disable my spells. Aren't all high schoolers in Japan like that?
Good evening, Aunt. I apologize for calling you so late.
Don't worry, it's fine. Although, it's unusual for you to be calling out of the blue at all, Tatsuya.
Actually, there's one thing I'd like to ask you, as well as a request I wish to make. Do you mind?
No, of course not. Ask away.
Thank you. Then if I may ask you this. Aunt Maya, would you mind telling me how the Kudo family's parade spell works? You must know something.
Oh my, as you may know, parade is the Kudo family's secret technique. What makes you think someone like me would know anything about its mysteries?
From what I've been told, you studied under General Kudo for a while, Aunt Maya. Maybe you at least know the gist, even if you don't know the whole magic sequence. Is the anti-magic spell parade something that takes your own Eidos' appearance, copies, then alters it, so then you can project it onto yourself to temporarily change your physical appearance, while also substituting any magical interference aims with their own disguised Eidos, which would prevent magic effects used on your real body. That's essentially how the technique works, right?
Oh, come now, Tatsuya. I certainly would have thought you, of all people, would know. That transformation magic is basically impossible.
If you only want to alter your appearance, there's light interference type magic, but it's not true transformation. The issue here is, if that's actually what was used, I would have been able to easily see right through it.
Brother, wait. You don't mean there was someone who could keep their identity secret from you?
That isn't all. It also caused my misdispersion to miss by a fair amount.
How? But even if misdispersion didn't work at that time, I would think Trident should have been no problem.
Aunt Maya, it appears the case you've assigned to us is more than two of us can handle. Therefore, I would like to request some reinforcements.
Very well, it's done. My goodness, things seem to be shifting well past the scope of our expectations. I give you permission to contact Major Kazuma.
Thank you very much.
Oh, that reminds me, Tatsuya. I do recall hearing something regarding the old master and the parade spell that you may find interesting. His younger brother was more skilled at using it.
I know that you're very busy,
so I apologize for asking you here.
Not at all. But now that I'm here, what is it I can do for you?
Did you know, based upon the 10 Master Clan's decision, both the Sayagusa family and Jumonji family are cooperating to investigate the vampire murders?
I've heard something to the effect, yes.
Good, I'll get right to the point then. Tatsuya, we need you. Will you help us?
You two are aware that Leonhard Saijo from when he was attacked the other day, right? If you know what the hell's going on, spill it. And trust me, I'm not the only one who wants answers. Finding the criminal and handing them over won't simply end this and make us feel safe. Is there one perpetrator? Or perhaps a group of them? Is this crime personally motivated? Or is it a disease? Until we have these important answers, we can't write it off as case closed. This whole situation, how much do you two really know about it? And how exactly do you plan on solving it? Unless you offer that information, I'm afraid my hands are tied.
I will tell you everything we know in sordid detail, but only if you make a promise to help us.
Fine, it's a deal. I'll cooperate.
Then is it safe to assume that this also means you would be willing to join our search team?
I mean, if that's how you want to interpret it, be my guest.
Very well then. All right, I'll tell you what we already know at this point, though it's not much.
I see. Sounds like there are a lot more vampire victims than we thought.
Indeed. In fact, we believe that we're dealing with a multitude of vampires.
So there's a lot of them, huh? This is bad news.
The police have been helping us track down the vampires. They've given us their extended-range special investigation team. We've made some decent headway, but there's a third faction interfering with our efforts. Be careful of them, too.
Got it. So what part am I playing in all of this?
Jumonji and I are simply asking you to accompany us, starting tonight if possible.
Negative. Shiba's better off working this alone. If you find clues or evidence, report them back to us.
Yes, I understand. Major Kazuma's a lifesaver. Him giving us the use of the stratospheric security camera is a big help.
Brother, please wait. Are you really going?
Just be good and wait here patiently for me. You got that?
Yes, of course. I will await your return later tonight.
Don't worry, Miyuki, because soon enough, I'm going to need your assistance. And when I do...
I know. And we can finally be together. That's a promise, brother. I mean it. Who on earth could that be at this crazy hour?
appears totally different. I see. This explains how Angie Sirius has been able to fool people all around the world. Just stop, Lena. I have no interest in being your enemy. An illusion? What a pain. First your camouflage was based on luck, but now it's location. To break parade, I can destroy the illusion, then attack the main body before a new one is formed. Or locate the main body's coordinates without relying on my senses. Our parade reactivation happens fast. I should have moved to idea mode while under physical attack. It'd be too risky. Constant deceleration. Self-repair spell. Auto starter. I can't shorten my carts yet. Kill self-repair process.
You're crazy, Tatsuya. You know that?
I had to do that, so I could finally capture you.
You did all this just to capture me? If you wanted to woo me, I really would have preferred a more romantic approach. Activate now! Dancing blades!
Two heading for my right arm. One for my right shoulder, left arm, legs. None aimed at a vital area.
Corrosion. No, dismantling. You'll regret this, Tatsuya!
I was close to capturing my target, but I let them escape. I already regret this.
Get your hands up! Now turn around!
Time to drop the charade, don't you think? Angie serious?
I apologize for my rudeness. Major Angelina Sirius, Stars Magician Unit Commander, and I operate under direct command of USNA Army's Joint Chiefs. Angie Sirius is the name I use when transformed as I was earlier, so please continue to call me Lena. Although, now that you've seen my face and know my name, the Stars has an obligation to eliminate you. If I still had my mask, there would have been ways around this. How unfortunate.
You were always very considerate of me. It's too bad it all went to waste.
It's really a shame, Tatsuya. You see, I'd started to become pretty fond of you. Goodbye.
I won't let you do that! Stop, Lena!
My, that was quite a pickle you were in.
Brother, are you alright?
Yes, I am. All thanks to you. Alright. I've got a few questions to ask you, Lena.
You're ganging up on me 3-1! That's not fair!
Okay, we'll make it a fair fight. It'll just be you and me. If you win, you can consider yourself off the hook for now. In exchange, if I win, you'll give me honest answers to my questions. How does that sound?
Fine, I'm in. Wait a minute! Brother, please. If it's alright with you, I would like to be the one to take her on. But Miyuki, why would you want Lena? I consider you a rival. But still, the fact remains you attempted to take my brother's life. And I can never forgive you for that, even if you were only doing it for show. For that sin, I'm going to teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. But don't worry, I'm not going to kill you.
Oh yeah? That's adorable, Miyuki. You actually think you can beat me, the one granted the esteemed name of Sirius?
Okay, fine. Miyuki, you handle this. Does that arrangement work, Lena?
Thanks so much, brother. You won't regret it.
Don't worry. If I lose, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Too bad that's never gonna happen.
I can imagine what must be going through your head at the moment. That said, don't worry, we'll keep the promise we made. We're just going to ask some questions.
Remember, the only way I'll tell you is if you beat me.
Obviously. And we intend to keep that promise too.
Well then, unworthy of this honor as I may be, I, Yakumoko Kanoe, will now preside. Victory will only be determined when one person willingly surrenders or is otherwise incapacitated. Last and most importantly, there will be no killing, as it leaves a grudge.
Yes, understood. I accept those terms.
I'll finish this before it gets to that.
Then shall we commence the duel?
Master, I need a moment, please.
Yes, brother?
It was shown to me in Yokohama. It's not perfect, but that's how I remember it. It returns your control, although the effect is only temporary. Now fight to your heart's content.
I will.
Okay, Master. Sorry for the delay. The same goes for you, Lena. You okay? I can give you a few minutes if you're not feeling well.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm fine.
Then once again...
I'll end this with one attack.
Begin!
I suppose it'll have to take more than that.
Okay, now it's my turn!
Looks like provoking her was a good idea.
Deceleration, down!
This magic is... She saw through it. Well then...
Molecular divider! Dancing blades, activate!
That was close. If Brother hadn't retained control of my magic to me, I would have lost right there. I know Brother is watching me. That's why...
I can't believe she shut down that attack. He must have told her how to protect herself from dancing blades. He wouldn't interfere, but he obviously advised her. That's fine by me. Then I'll... There's no way I can lose here. Crush her with everything I have. Lena! This is it!
Tatsuya, dear boy. You're the one who suggested this duel, so why would you go and break it up like that?
If I hadn't stepped in when I did, the hard no-killing rule definitely would have been broken by now.
I'll go ahead and take the loss. At the rate we were going, you would have ended up winning anyway. As I promised, I'll answer anything you ask me. However...
What do you mean, however?
My answers will be yes or no. If I can't answer a question that way, then I won't. You changed the terms by spoiling our match, so I hope you don't mind me changing a small condition as well. Tatsuya?
Lena! Come on, will you wake up already?
Totally backfire! I don't think I can keep this going anymore! I'm turning into serious code name!
Why are you freaking out? You've been executing your duty as a member of Sirius wonderfully.
What kind of commander would actually lose a duel to a high school student?
How are you feeling now? You good?
Sorry about that, Sylvie.
Don't worry, it's alright. Everyone needs to vent sometimes. If they don't, they'll just explode.
By the way, Sylvie, have we heard anything from HQ?
We don't have any instructions from them yet, but I would like to brief you on several reports. First, regarding the 4 wounded last night. 1 was disabled and will probably be relieved of duty. Based on that, they'll have to be replaced. But the Stars can't afford to dispatch any more personnel to Japan. It's too risky.
I see.
Apparently, the General Staff Office wants to send Stardust reinforcements.
Are they gonna send us more chasers then?
No, soldiers.
Stardust has a lot of muscle behind it. Even with their power, it might not be enough to deal with this situation. But we have no choice.
As for the inquiry into the strategic class magician who caused Scorched Halloween, the other team hasn't gotten any noteworthy results yet.
The other team? That's Mia's group, right? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to see Mia recently.
Oh right, you haven't heard that she'll be going to First High tomorrow for work. She'll be bringing in a provision of CAD adjustment instruments with her too.
Huh? That's my high school.
She's got nothing scheduled for her afternoon, so why not go meet her for lunch?
Tia!
Hello, Ray.
That dress is absolutely stunning. You look even more charming than usual.
Really? You look charming as well.
I'm honored to receive such a compliment from you. But, Tia, about what you asked me for earlier. First, the rumors of a parasite appearing turned out to be true. The cause is yet unknown, but I did find some information that seems to be related.
Tell me, please.
Of course. This is under a high-level information freeze. But last November in Dallas, they did an experiment based on extra-dimensional theory to generate and evaporate micro-black holes.
You'll have to explain what that means.
Sorry, but even I don't understand how it works.
That's fine. Continue.
I'm not sure on the details of the experiment, but the parasite's appearance was observed right after they wrapped it up.
So you think the experiment and the parasite's appearance are causally related? Do I understand that right?
I'm certain the black hole experiment was in fact the catalyst that triggered the parasites.
It's unusual for Tatsuya to summon us on our day off, so this must be important.
I guess so.
Huh? You two?
Sayusa. And Shimonji.
Yoshida and Shiba. Did Shiba call you both here too?
Yes, he did.
Ah, good. It looks like we're all here.
Tatsuya, why did you ask us all to come for a formal meeting on a Sunday?
I wanted to tell you something about capturing the parasite we've been chasing, and trust me, you want to know this.
Let's hear it.
Last night, I fired off a synthetic molecule device into the parasite that transmits a specific pattern of radio wave every 3 hours. The transmitter will last for 3 days at most. Its radio wave output strength is weak, but the roadside camera surveillance antenna that find and control illegal radio waves can receive it.
Wait a second, Tatsuya. Last night, where?
Not to mention, how'd you find them?
These have the exact radio wave frequency and pattern recorded on them.
So you want us to use this to find where the parasite is?
Why bother giving these things to us?
About the identity of the parasite we're chasing. It's apparently a magician on the run from the USNA Army. And they're not the only one. We know there to be at least 2 deserters. And in fact, there could even be as many as 10.
10 people actually dared to leave the stars?
No, Erica. I never said they were with them in the first place.
Is this true?
The stars are a unit of rare, exceptional magicians who were handpicked from the rest of the USNA Army Corps.
But I was under the impression that military magicians were under highly strict control in every country. Has USNA's military discipline become more lax?
Actually, it's likely the opposite.
What do you mean?
It would mean the parasite's influence outweighed the military's. A parasite is able to change a human, correct? If that change is mental, as well as physical, it wouldn't be that odd for a host's belief system to change.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Okay, so why did the parasites desert the army then?
We won't know that until we catch and question them.
All right. What do you want from us?
I have no specific directives for you.
Huh?
Those monsters injured a good friend of mine, so I'm going after them. At the same time, I'm not really obsessed with personally making them regret their actions. If the clan's council takes responsibility for dealing with it, I won't complain. Of course, I don't mind if the Chiba family hunts them on their own either. I apologize for making you come all this way. Things being as they are, I figured giving these to you directly was best.
I understand, it's fine. Well done, Shiba.
Goodbye for now.
Brother, are you okay? Is something bothering you?
I'm fine.
It's about Lena, isn't it?
You got me. Guess I can't hide anything from you, can I? She was suspicious from the very beginning. I could tell she was plotting something. But I decided to let her go, because my own life is already complex enough and I didn't want to make any more waves. And as a result, I was slow to react. I mean, I get it. Even if I had taken action right away, I couldn't guarantee proactive damage control. But when I'm confronted by the fact that my friend got hurt, I can't help but get distracted by thinking about what's happened.
Brother, you've become very kind.
Miyuki, where's this coming from?
Oh, don't get me wrong, you've always been a nice person. You just never really let anyone see it.
Sorry. Would you mind clarifying that?
What I'm saying is, the parasites harmed your friend Saijo, and there's no way you can let that go now. Not only that, you didn't want to get rough with Lena, because she's your friend, even if that's problematic. And that makes me really happy. You can feel concern and compassion for other people besides just me. I know it may seem like your emotions are lacking,
But they're actually far more human than you think they are. Sweet brother, you're hiding your embarrassment, aren't you?
Yoshida, I've confirmed the signal at the Tokyo Tower Park. The targets are heading toward the Ikura intersection now.
Roger. I'm approaching the Toronto intersection on Sakurada Street. Detouring to the Ikura intersection.
Try to make it in 10 minutes.
I expect to be there in 2.
Then we'll make it in time. After Tatsuya left that meeting, we decided together that I would be in charge of coordinating intel for the Parasite search. Meanwhile, Jumonji and Shiba are both leading their respective search teams already on the ground. That being said, I don't actually mind the fact that Tatsuya organized the Parasite pursuit system himself, but I keep having this nagging feeling that he's using us. Just you wait. On Valentine's Day, I'll give you chocolates, but they'll be the bitterest ones you've ever tasted.
Brother, is something wrong? You seem concerned.
I'm fine. It's nothing to worry about. Hello, Shizuku? What's up? Has something happened?
Shizuku? What on earth are you dressed like that for?
Good evening to you, Tatsuya. Miyuki.
Spare the formalities. At least put a robe on or something.
If you insist. I'm sorry to call you so late.
Oh, it's actually not that late here. Have you been drinking? You seem off.
You mean alcohol? Of course not. Why do you ask?
No reason. Well, anyway, what's going on?
There's a lot to tell you, and I thought I'd better do it as soon as possible.
You have information. That's great.
Praise me a little more.
There's no one who's more impressive than you, Shizuku. So then, what info have you gathered?
I found out how and why the parasites have materialized. And here's what it was. This may sound crazy, but it was an experiment to create little dark holes.
What dark holes? Shizuku, what exactly does that mean?
I don't know. That's why I thought I'd call here and ask Tatsuya.
An extra-dimensional theory trial. The purpose being to generate and evaporate micro-black holes, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
So that happened.
Uh-oh, what now?
Putting it simply, the experiment was to artificially create a very small black hole and effectively harness the energy from it.
Is that what extra-dimensional theory means? Actually taking energy from other dimensions?
No. Extra-dimensional theory isn't related to the process of harnessing the energy. Rather, what the idea posits is, our universe is like a thin film of three-dimensional space, bound within a higher dimensional world, where the only force that can surmount the dimensional walls is gravity. Put another way, because gravity leaks a large portion of its energy into other dimensions, we can only observe it in this dimension as a much less powerful force than it actually is.
Miyuki, did you get all that?
Unfortunately, a lot of it went right over my head. But brother, hold on. You still haven't explained what any of that has to do with the parasites.
Magic isn't constrained by the laws of conservation of energy. I assume you already know magic presents the appearance of being able to refute the law of energy conservation, don't you?
They call that proposition the first paradox of modern magic, if memory serves.
But the proposition itself was concluded to be incomplete, so that means it wasn't finished?
Yes. Regarding that aforementioned law, it's crucial to remember that in a closed system, the total amount of energy remains the same. If you did observe a variation in said energy total, it would mean one of two things. You've either made an observational error, or that the system wasn't closed.
This world in which we observe magic clearly isn't a closed system. That seems related to the extra-dimensional theory you explained before.
I get it. So that means the energy magic needs is supplied from a whole nother dimension?
As of late, a growing number of magical researchers endorse that notion. I happen to agree. I'm about to offer a hypothesis. It has no backup proof, but I think gravity affects other dimensions. Wouldn't that mean it supports the walls between them too? So perhaps magic is also drawing energy from a different dimension, but without breaking that wall. However, if you generate a micro-black hole using calculated energy based on the extra-dimensional theory, gravity acting across the dimensional wall would then be erased by the generation of the black hole. When that happens, for the instant the black hole is created, perhaps the dimensional wall will waver.
And if the dimensional wall were to waver, what would happen?
Magical energy you can't control with magic programs will leak through? That's kind of scary.
When the wall behaves that way, information bodies of magical energy formed in that other dimension could potentially invade our world at some point. But that's just my opinion.
Brother.
It was fleeing by itself the whole time, then suddenly two more just show up out of nowhere. I mean, that's so unfair, don't you think, Mizuki?
Yeah, sure, I suppose so. Is she actually referring to the parasites, or... Hey, Erica, I have a question for you. Are you fighting with Tatsuya?
What are you even talking about, Mizuki? Of course we're not fighting. We're good, totally fine. It's all cool.
There's no need to get so worked up.
But seriously, we're not fighting. It's just gotten really awkward for me lately. At the end of the day, I realize I depend on Tatsuya way too much. I didn't say anything about it at the time, because I just assumed he'd be coming with us. And that's why, when I saw him helping that girl out, I got really ticked off and felt the urge to call him a two-timer. I wish I could just crawl in a hole and die! Oh, great! What's with the I'm utterly annoyed and over this side?
I wouldn't say utterly, but I am a bit over it.
I figured you were here. Here, I brought sandwiches.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
Yeah, really thoughtful of you, Miki.
No, they're not from me. They're from Tatsuya.
Huh?
He said you seemed to be avoiding him, so he wanted me to bring these.
You see? Tatsuya hasn't forgotten about you. But it does seem like he's one step ahead.
Miki.
What is this? I've never once seen such an aura before.
Mizuki, you should be okay now. Put your glasses back on.
I felt an evil presence.
You mean a parasite's in the school? But why would it come here?
It's got guts, I'll give it that. Miki, where is it?
Hey, just calm down, alright? First, let's get our CADs. After that, we should contact the upperclassmen.
Yeah, you're right. Mizuki, you wait in the classroom.
I'm going too.
Sorry, what?
I have this feeling I'm supposed to go with you. I don't know why, but I need to.
Okay. But don't leave my side, got that?
Miki.
It'll be easier to deal with it if we're together than if it attacks her alone. Besides, remember her eyes. They can help us.
Okay then, Miki. It's up to you to take responsibility for her and make sure she's protected, understand?
You don't have to tell me that. Let's go. We got this.
Right. The parasite's here. I can sense it. It's by the side entrance.
Wait, what? Are you kidding me?
Miyuki, what's wrong?
I just felt an unpleasant wave, like something grazed against my skin.
An unpleasant wave? Was it psionic? Or a push-yon wave?
I don't know. That said, if it somehow got by you, brother, then it's probably a push-yon.
Could it be a parasite? Yes.
Tatsuya, it's terrible.
Sayagusa, do you know the exact location?
I'm glad I don't have to explain. The signal is moving from the side entrance toward the lab building's surface entrance for materials. Maximilian employees were scheduled to do a demo for a new measuring device just today.
Roger that.
Honoka, sorry, but I'm going with my brother.
Tatsuya! Miyuki! It's now clear leaving me here alone!
That's Lena.
Oh, Mia! Commander.
Who is she? Wait, that's...
What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry.
See that? She swatted away spirits. No normal magician should have known we're around them. No question, she's definitely a parasite.
Lena. Looks like this makes her an accomplice then.
I can throw up a sound and vision blocking barrier. It won't fool machines, but...
Don't worry, I'll do something about that.
Erica, not yet.
Yeah, I know.
Here I go.
Is that a barrier?
I have to say, Yukihiko's good. Its effects are visual and auditory deprivation. It won't prevent the actual object from moving, though.
What's going on? We're surrounded! Watch out! Erica! What the hell do you think you're doing? That's a Tochimonji? She blocked it barehanded, and that swing was really powerful. Yeah.
Lena, can you hear me?
Sylvie?
Thank goodness, I got through to you. I finally discovered who White Mask is. It was actually Mia. Michaela Honga was our target this whole time.
Mia! You were the one behind the white mask?
Oh, now you want to fight?
I was right. Looks like you're a genuine monster.
In that case, why don't I do this?
Oh man, that wasn't very satisfying, Miyuki.
Look, Lena, she may be your acquaintance, but we'll be taking her now.
Fine. Wait, not so fast. You can't just take her away. We need a moment. If this is the girl who hurt Leo, then I'm not giving her up to anyone else, not even you.
That's fine, as long as you're willing to share what you come up with.
I'll contact you about it.
Thank you, Jumanji. I really appreciate that.
Look out!
Well, she's clearly still frozen, so she can't be conscious in there, let alone use magic. What is that? Self-destruct!
Get down!
All lightning now?
See a caster anywhere.
It must be the parasite.
That's strange. Why isn't it trying to run away from here?
What are your thoughts on it, Shiba?
I don't know whether it's deliberate or just instinctive behavior, but it seems to have a good reason for keeping us here. Hey, Lena, got anything?
A parasite's purpose is to possess human beings and alter them. Searching for a host is apparently their behavioral principle, a self-preservation instinct.
In other words, it's actively looking for the next person to possess.
Probably.
So how does it work?
That's a good question. That's what I'd like to know, too.
Useless.
What did you just say?
This isn't good. It's after Erica. Did it detect that she doesn't have any way to resist it? If I at least knew where it is now, then I could do something, but...
Yoshida, please undo the barrier.
Wait a minute. What are you...
I might be able to figure out where it is.
Forget about it. It'll be too risky. With its energy released, who knows what'll happen if you look at it. Worst case, you could go blind. Maybe worse.
When I first decided to become a magician, I was prepared for all of the risks. Erica's in danger, isn't she? So if I can't help her out right now, then I don't have any reason to be here.
Okay. Put this around your neck. If you feel like you're in danger, you can use it to cover your eyes. It should be far more effective than your glasses.
Is this right?
Promise me. Don't do anything reckless. Erica would never want such a huge sacrifice made for her. By you or anyone.
I promise.
Here I go.
Ready. There it is. That's the parasite. Look up. About 2 meters above Erica. It's 1 meter to the right and 50 centimeters behind. There's a point of contact there that the monster is using.
Anti-demon spell. Go Holy Flame!
Mikihiko's spirit magic. I could only get a vague impression of the parasite before, but now it's crystal clear. Has its existence in the physical dimension been strengthened because Mizuki identified it? Because if so, then she's in serious danger now.
Really? Where is it? There you are.
It got away.
We must have at least injured it. But it's fine. We should just be thankful none of us got hurt this time.
If I'd used green demolition, the parasite would have been blown away. But I didn't, and it escaped. I knew that all too well. From the perspective of combat objective completion, the best takeaway from this is that we barely managed not to lose anything. What an absolute disgrace.
Is that really true, Sylvie? It is. I've received orders from the General Staff Office that I must return home. But why? I don't get it. It's because I failed. I wasn't able to fulfill my rear support role on this mission. I'm sorry, Commander. Forgive me.
Sylvie, please. I'd prefer if you didn't call me that. It's so stiff. Just keep calling me Lena like you have been.
All right, Lena. It hurts me deeply to have to go back home and leave you here, knowing your oversleeping habits.
That's a little too informal. Besides, the only day I slept in was the day before yesterday.
Are you done yet? Or is there any more?
Colonel, yes.
Major Sirius. The mission assigned to you has since been deemed unsuitable given your duty, not to mention your skills. And it is my belief that failing in your mission still doesn't warrant the onus being placed upon you. Regardless of whose charge it's in, though, the fact that a designated STARS commander was recently and soundly beaten in magical combat is rather concerning. Because Sirius should be our military's most powerful magician. And I can say with utter certainty, you will want a chance to vindicate yourself. I'm right, aren't I, Major?
Yes, Colonel, you are.
Then resume your current mission, Major Sirius. I will accordingly raise our on-site support to the highest level. Now show me the true power of Sirius, yes?
I won't let you down.
Okay, concentrate. A means of directly attacking a parasite. Drifting through a sea of information.
Not surprising that even you'd have trouble with this. On the other hand, it doesn't appear to me you have absolutely no compatibility with it either, since you learned how to fire a far strike in the true world in 3 days. In your case, you always know where you're supposed to aim and never stray from that instinct. So I think putting together a different method instead of the far strike would be smart.
You flatter me, but you should already know I can't randomly develop new spells like that, Master.
Is that so? Well, you may be lacking in certain fields, but I truly think that your talent for spell enhancement and development is extraordinary.
Yeah, what he said, brother. You make ideas a reality. And they're always amazing ideas. Ones no one could ever think of, even if they wanted to. Couldn't you continue your first plan of using program demolition to directly attack, while at the same time you move forward with new spell development? I think that might work pretty well.
Good idea. Then I'll try doing exactly that.
The National
Particle Accelerator Institute and forced the scientists to do a test to generate a micro-black hole ignoring their warnings. At the time, a hole opened in the dimensional wall, and it called forth a demon from another dimension. The magicians tried to counter Japan's secret weapon by using the demon, but they failed.
That's the thing Shizuku told us about. It has to be.
Yeah, but it's been sensationalized quite a bit.
What lies at the heart of this scandal is the military's failure to entirely regulate magicians. Magic is power, but nobody knows when supernatural abilities will go wildly out of control. Is using it truly within our national interests? Perhaps it's time to seriously rethink our stance on the issue before it's too late.
They've really done their best to sugarcoat it, but...
But what? You mean...
Yes. A magician purge is their real goal. Did you see the news this morning?
I did. I wish I hadn't.
How much of it's actually true?
All of the vital points are downright lies. The only facts they give are surface level.
So they're swaying the public then. But all that information should have been treated as confidential. You think it'd be harder for outsiders to find out?
It's probably the Seven Sages.
Keep talking.
They're a mysterious fringe group, and that's what they call themselves. We don't know who they are, though.
Wait, you're saying that you don't even know? Is that possible? They're a USNA-based organization, aren't they?
Look, it's frustrating enough, okay? All we know about them is their name, and only because they told us. No matter how much we dig, we still come up empty. The only other thing we know is they call their officers sages. And of course, that there are 7 of them, like the name says.
Sages. How on the nose.
What do you want from me? It's not like I named them.
Calm down, Lena. Don't get mad at my brother for it.
These 7 sages. Is it possible they're linked to the humanist movement?
I can't definitively negate that, but if I had to guess, probably not. According to our profilers, their mentality is impulsive and they commit crimes for nothing but the thrill of doing so.
I see. Last question, if you don't mind my asking you.
Yeah, what?
They're drawing the parasite into this world. Was that on purpose?
No. If you were serious about that, I'd be mad. I've already passed judgment on 4 of the infected ones. If you're implying this is part of a scheme, I could never forgive them.
By numerous means, we as well have attempted to investigate the 7 sages. But unfortunately, we found no evidence of note.
Oddly, since that time, there's been no active manipulation of public opinion either.
We'll continue investigating on our side, too. If you come across any clues, contact me.
Roger that, man. We appreciate you coming out here today.
Oh, wait. Here, how about some early friendly chocolate?
The required kind?
Are you unhappy?
No, I'm not.
Have a good night.
I just realized, I haven't seen Honoka.
She went home early today, remember?
All right. To get ready for tomorrow, huh?
Yes, I've no doubt that's it.
She's definitely a go-getter, so she gives everything her all.
Wait, are you happy, brother?
Oh, it's not really that. I guess I just feel bad. I can reciprocate gifts, but I can't return what really matters.
Please stop. You don't have to keep worrying about stuff like that. Both Honoka and I want only for you to be truly happy from the bottom of our hearts.
Really?
Yes. And all you need to do is just accept that. No comment necessary.
Excuse me. I don't want to be a drag or a third wheel here, but essentially, Honoka was looking a bit unwell because she was worried about giving you chocolate tomorrow, right?
Ah, so you noticed. Good eye, Lena. I had always thought Valentine's chocolate giving was a custom exclusive to Japan.
No, not at all. But giving chocolates on that day is a famous part of Japanese culture.
Is that so? Who will you give your chocolates to?
Even you're asking me that, Miyuki? I hadn't planned on giving chocolate to anyone.
Not even the friend one?
If I had to choose
individual gifts to, it would only lead to all sorts of problems.
That's too bad. Being so popular must be hard.
Well, you know you're amazingly popular yourself, Miyuki. Who gets your chocolate? Will Tatsuya get the real thing?
What exactly are you saying, Lena? Brother and I are just siblings, nothing more. It would be strange for me as his sister to give him homemade chocolates.
Oh, This is weird, Izumi. I have no idea what she's doing. What do you think? Well, it looks like she's making chocolates. But there's something a little off to me. Hey, Kazumi. About the chocolate that Sis is using to bake. Oh, yeah. Wow. It's the 95% cocoa, 0% sugar kind. And that bag. It says espresso powder. That's not normal. I wonder if something bad happened to her.
Hey, Tatsuya! Good morning!
Good morning, Honoka.
Good morning.
And good morning, Miyuki.
Tatsuya, could I maybe have a moment of your time if that's okay?
Of course.
I think I'll go on ahead. I'll just see you in class when you get there, all right, brother? Now's your chance. Good luck.
For you! For you!
Wow, Honoka. Thank you.
Oh, Tatsuya, what's this?
A little something in return. It's independent of next month, so you can expect something then, too.
Is this? No, I can't. Oh, Tatsuya, may I open it, or?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. They're just beautiful. I'm going to treasure them forever.
Yo, Tatsuya! The day just got started, but you look pretty beat. And you seem like a brand new man, even though you just got out of the hospital. Of course.
Morning. Back to your old self again, huh, Leo?
This is your first official day back? Glad to see you recovered faster than we thought.
Sure did. Thanks for coming to visit me so often, by the way.
Valentine's Day chocolate. I got one for each of you.
Oh, thanks. Very much appreciated.
How nice of you.
I heard you got out of the hospital early, Leo. Was it so you could get chocolate?
No, of course it wasn't.
Guess I hit the nail on the head.
Morning, Erica. You're a little late today.
Good morning, Tatsuya. February 14th is an awful day every year. And it's because we've got so many men around in our dojo.
That does seem like a lot of work.
It totally is. And it's so annoying. We can strike this holiday from the calendar for all I care. Miki, you must have it good. Your students, a lot of them are girls, aren't they? You must get your pick of the litter every year.
Wait, Yoshida, is that true?
No, it's not true at all. Besides, if I were that flippin' frivolous, I could never get any real training done.
You're not getting away with that, Miki. So tell me, just what about our dojo are you trying to say is frivolous?
I didn't mean frivolous exactly.
Then what did you mean?
accept this gift.
So tell me, this is a bit dramatic even for you. What is this?
Yes, right. It's a gesture of gratitude. From the freshman girls at night school.
Actually, from everybody on the team, except for Miyuki and Honoka.
They most likely wish to give you gifts personally.
If we stepped out of line, they'd probably get mad.
Well, thank you.
It doesn't totally replace them, but this includes Shizuku's part as well. Make sure you call or text her later to say you got it.
Oh, Tatsuya. You're on patrol?
Yes.
By the way, Tatsuya, now that you're here, do you have a brief moment to chat?
That's fine, but first... I need water. Shiba, I appreciate it. Or rather, Miss Sayagusa, I'll be taking my leave now. Tell me, Sayagusa, what on earth just happened to Hattori?
Never mind him. Here.
Is it coffee?
No, don't be silly. It's chocolate.
Well, thank you.
Come on, won't you try some?
Right now, you mean?
Yep. I'd like to know what you think of them.
In that case, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Could we go somewhere else?
Oh, so you want privacy?
Yes.
Come with me, then. Let me guess. You want to discuss the parasite?
Yes. It hasn't really been mentioned by the media lately. Does that mean the damage was mitigated?
It seems to be that way on the surface, yes. But the number of missing persons this year is quite high compared to past ones. So it seems like the criminals are getting better at kidnapping people. Maybe our taking one down has put them more on their guard.
I would imagine. It could also be that they possess a kind of co-perception between them.
Co-perception?
It's a shortened form of common central perception. A type of ESP identical twins often share.
In other words, if one sees or hears something, the entire group is actually privy to the experience?
Yes, but it's just speculation for now.
I hate having so little insight about this.
Many situations are riddled with holes, unknowns, and variables. What's the matter?
I'm a little concerned by the fact that I had no clue what the phrase common sensual perception meant. Oh no, that won't be on the entrance exams, will it?
Well, actually, ESP is treated as a separate academic field from the magic sciences, so I doubt it.
That about does it for me.
I guess I'll be on my way then.
Good, right? That's new, brother. You okay?
Don't worry, it's no big deal.
I can carry your bag for you.
No.
Don't argue. Come on, just give it to me.
All right, fine. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What is it, brother? Do you see something there?
No.
What's wrong?
Well, Colonel, I believe our surveillance may have been marked.
What? No, that's ridiculous. It's low orbit, but it's an observation satellite monitor.
But ma'am, I know I saw Tatsuya Shiba's eyes look directly to here from inside the monitor.
Fine, then. Rewind video back 3 minutes and replay.
Right there.
You're overthinking it. It's better than letting your mind wander, but being too cautious often leads to false judgment.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, brother. Come sit down. Dinner's ready.
Chocolate sauce. And chocolate fondue. That's how she did it.
Please, feel free to just dig in and enjoy. I worked really hard to make this Valentine's chocolate. And I made it especially for you, brother.
Your face is a bit flushed.
Oh, why, I wonder?
Perhaps not enough brandy burned off the fondue. Go rest for a bit on the sofa. I'll clear the table for you.
Okay. After all that, I still messed it up at the end. Why? It's so unfair. Why did I have to be born his sister? There was no reason for me to lie about it. It's only friend chocolate. And yet, I still couldn't give it to him. I mean, it was almost as though What is my problem? Me in love with that sarcastic sister-obsessed philanderer? No way!
Welcome home, Major Sirius.
Colonel, it's you!
Major Sirius. As of this moment, I order you to temporarily suspend pursuit and elimination of the deserters and return to your primary mission. Make sure that obtainment of the spell that instigated Scorched Halloween, or the user who activated it, is prioritized above any other tasks. If securing it is impossible, you will need to eliminate the caster.
Wait, but that's...
Bryonic, yes. Headquarters has given you permission to use it. For now, assume Tatsuya Shiba is your target. Tomorrow night, you will take the Stardust members and launch an attack on him. You are to equip the Bryonic first, and intervene if and when you deem it necessary.
Yes, ma'am. Right.
Shiba, you're here!
I heard that Pixie started emitting magical energy. Can you verify?
Yes. We detected some traces of high-density scions from the P-94's body. They were found emanating from inside the chest area.
From what I remember, that's where the electronic brain and vessels for fuel cells are, right? The source?
It was somewhere near the electronic brain. Honestly, this is too much.
And we saw traces of pushy-ons, too.
Would you mind telling me all the details of what happened here?
The whole incident started at exactly 7 this morning. As per usual, after Pixie's self-diagnostic program ended, it should have gone into suspend mode like it's encoded to.
Access student records.
However, this time, Pixie's functions remained on and it breached First High School's server.
How? Wasn't the forced shutdown command transmitted?
It absolutely was. In fact, it was executed directly inside Pixie's electronic brain. But then...
Reboot. Requesting access to student records. Repeat access request.
Ultimately, Pixie continued to try reading the student records until the server shut down the whole system. And the entire time, it had a calm, eerie smile. I'd say its expression was along the lines of excitement. Like it was feeling eager.
Thank you, Isori. I'm gonna take a closer look. Pixie, cancel suspend mode.
What do you require of me?
Lie down face up on that stand over there, and switch to inspection mode.
I have found you.
Wow. Looks like Shiba is even popular with robots.
I was not aware you had a secret hobby of playing with dolls, brother. How fascinating.
Hey, I wasn't the one who initiated the hug. She clung on to me.
I would think with your athletic prowess, it should have been easy for you to dodge something like that.
If I had dodged it, I'm pretty sure it would have hit you too.
You're right, I'm very sorry. That was so rude of me.
Hey, it's more important we do something about Pixie.
Pixie, release me now. Go sit on that table.
Of course, right away.
Hey, Mizuki.
Yes?
Take a look inside her, but be careful. Mikihiko, I want you to keep a close eye on Mizuki, in case she gets hurt.
Do you think perhaps Pixie is possessed by something?
Yes, I do.
It's there. The parasite. What? Something about the pattern. What? This arrangement. It's just like Honoka's.
What does that mean?
The parasite appears to be deeply under the influence of Honoka's thought waves.
So, does that mean she's the one actually controlling what it does?
No, I don't believe it's that sort of connection. It's more like the parasite is mimicking Honoka's thoughts. Or maybe it's better to describe it as Honoka's feelings have been burned into the parasite.
I swear I never did anything like that!
She's not accusing you of doing it deliberately. Am I right, Mizuki?
Yes. It's nothing you're really conscious of. They're more like residual thoughts. That is correct. I was recently awakened to especially strong feelings towards Tatsuya. Active telepathy now too?
So then the residual scions, they weren't magic, but rather psychic power. Are you able to communicate through speech or no?
I am able to understand speech.
However, it's difficult to control this body's vocal structures, so I shall use telepathy to better communicate my intent.
You seem to communicate in our language quite well. How did you learn it?
I have inherited the knowledge of my previous host.
Then does that mean you're the parasite from before?
I suppose we are similar to parasites in that we feed on host organisms.
How many have you sacrificed thus far?
How many? I cannot answer that question. I do not remember that information.
Too many for you to recall the exact number?
Incorrect. The only thing we can truly inherit when shifting host bodies is any knowledge wholly independent from the host's personality. We lose all memories linked to their character upon exiting.
Oh, I see. So that means you don't know what kind of person your previous host was. And you don't remember whether there was one or two, or a vast multitude of them for any given amount of time.
That is correct. Your understanding is sharp and accurate.
Looks like you're able to add your own opinion of things. Do you all feel emotions as well?
We too possess a desire for self-preservation.
Okay. What you're saying is you have likes and dislikes, which are determined by what's beneficial or detrimental to your survival.
That is correct.
Now tell me, what should we call you?
We lack what you humans call a name, so please call this individual by its nickname, Pixie.
Alright then, Pixie. Are you someone who we should consider to be our enemy?
No, I am subordinate to you.
Wait, me? But why?
I wish to belong to you. I awoke from my resting state because of her, the one named Honoka Mitsui's thoughts. We are drawn to strong, highly pure beliefs and processes, and we form our ego using those thoughts as the core.
Highly pure. So do you mean thoughts rooted in single desires?
That is correct. I believe that, in your language, the concept most closely related to it would be prayer. I'd do anything for you. I wish to be useful to you. I wish to serve you. I wish to be yours. I wish to offer everything to you. That is the unfiltered prayer that awakened me. And right now, the desire to become only yours is the emotion that comprises my core. Consequently, I am subordinate to you.
I admit I'm surprised you all have an ego. And even more so that all of you are fully passive beings. Because what that means is, you didn't come to this world of free will. Do I have that right?
We originate as simple beings that exist in this world. We are given wishes by our host.
That hits rather close to home. Anyway, would I be correct in assuming that you'll follow my instructions?
Yes, that is my wish.
Fine then. You will obey my orders. Henceforth, I forbid you to use psychic powers without my permission. Your expressions change by telekinesis, right? That stops also.
As you command, sir. I am yours. It never once occurred to me that monster could possess a robot, too.
It's probably because it was a humanoid type. Strange vessel to choose. Hey, Miyuki, you have piano and etiquette lessons today, don't you?
Yes.
And when class is done, I'll come pick you up as usual.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you when I'm finished.
Surveillance from another faction. They're all in
position, ma'am.
Sirius, do you copy?
The Stardust unit is in place and waiting. What is your situation?
I'm set to deploy on your signal.
Excellent. First, the Stardust unit will attempt to capture the target without incident. If that proves impossible, they will lure him to the park where you are. After that, I defer to your judgment.
Roger that.
Then commence operation.
Enhanced beyond their physical limit. At this rate, you only have a few more years to live. A true suicide squad. That spell, without a doubt, that was strategic class magic. Heavy metal burst.
Colonel, the target's tailing Sirius.
Why did Major Sirius choose to abandon her position, though? And to fire the Bryonic in the middle of traffic? Mobilize the relay vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
She canceled her camouflage in order to focus her mind on this attack spell.
Tatsuya, you'd better surrender. I don't know whatever crazy thing it is you do to disable magic, but you have to understand, there's no way you'll be able to mess with Bryonic. So be it.
No time. Bryonic. That which pierces. What a fitting name. One such weapon possessed by Lu, a Celtic god of light. Can I take that name to mean that somehow you've replicated the mythical weapon?
Quit stalling! Don't make me say it again! Surrender now! You can't use your martial arts with only one arm! There's no chance you'd be able to beat me!
What would you do with me as your prisoner? Human experiments? The same thing you did to them, right? Sorry to disappoint, but I refuse to be your guinea pig.
Okay then! I'll just paralyze you and drag you away! Wait, your arm is... How?
I'd think about quitting the Army ASAP. You're too naive for a soldier. No, you're just too soft. Serious commander of the stars, I don't believe you're fit for this job.
Tatsuya, good evening. Is everything all right?
I'm sorry. I know it's late, Mr. Hayama. What I'm calling for is, I just came under small armed attack. It was the USNA.
I see.
After fighting off the first upsurge, I engaged the STARS commander known as Angie Sirius, and I won. I also managed to take down the reserve team. Backed up the data they recorded, and deleted everything else they had left. Subsequently, I healed all of Sirius's wounds, and erased any and all signs or evidence of our battle. While making contact with the first wave, I noticed other observers not with the USNA Army.
Well, that sheds a bit more light on it. They must have been with Section 3 then.
Section 3. So that unit was a Sayagusa hire.
Yes. Mr. Koichi, the current leader of the Sayagusa family, seems to have shown some interest. I expect he is investigating the parasites, or is trying to capture one.
Oh, that's annoying.
We'll tide the USNA over for the moment. In the meantime, please send me the backup data as soon as possible. Without an excuse to make Section 3 act, Mr. Koichi should back out for the time being as well.
That sounds good, thank you. What's the matter? Something wrong?
No, nothing's the matter at all. Brother, hey, you aren't hurt, are you?
Miyuki, please, just try to calm down.
No, I will do no such thing. You fought Lena, didn't you? I can tell you did by the blood on you. Also, it wasn't a one-on-one, was it?
There's no need for you to panic. You of all people should know. Nobody can leave any injuries on me if I don't let them. Isn't that right?
I'm so sorry, brother. You're right, of course. That was shameful of me. I'm so embarrassed.
Stop. I'm the one who should be sorry for worrying you.
No, that's not it. Obviously, it's natural for a sister to worry about her brother. But I am very much aware that Lena could challenge you 1,000 times and never succeed. Nobody can defeat you, though you may search the entire world for such a person.
I wouldn't lose to anyone. How could I? With you waiting for me.
Where in the world am I? But there's nobody here. Why? No injuries. No pain. What's going on? No. Exo-type magic. A mental attack. Did we misinterpret something really important this whole time? What if Tatsuya's not a mass energy conversion magic spellcaster, but a magician with a high aptitude for sensory interference magic? An illusion master. Oh, that's right. The control room's waiting to hear from me.
Early this morning, the JMDF secured a small Navy-affiliated USNA vessel in Japan's offshore territory. Apparently, it had begun drifting because it sustained a stalled engine. but a high-ranking military attaché at the USNA's Tokyo embassy was aboard the ship. So the JMDF is currently verifying all the facts with the USNA military.
At least we know it didn't run afoul of bad weather.
Maybe the issue first stemmed from their power source. With how far automations come, a simple human error wouldn't have caused them to lose their steering.
Yes, good point. That makes a lot of sense.
It's a country's regular army. Even assuming our aunt issued a direct order, this was too rash a response. Which clearly means, by the time I finally contacted her, their forces were already locked in position.
Well, I'm going to put on my uniform.
Sure, I'll still be here.
I feel so guilty. Aunt Maya already called to tell me the news earlier. And yet, I pretended to be completely ignorant of the situation. But I don't care if he thinks of me as a useless sister. If that's what it's going to take to keep him at my side. Because if it's decided that I can do my job independently as leader of the Yotsuba, he might leave me, and one of my worst fears will be realized. Eventually, I'm going to have to get married to someone as well. They'll expect me to have children. All of that is required for a Yotsuba leader candidate. But it's not what I want. There's absolutely no one else I want to touch me but brother. And that's because the only one I will ever belong to, body and soul, is him.
Pixie, cancel suspend mode.
What do you require of me?
I have very specific questions for you about all the vampire incidents. Now, first off, regarding the victim's massive blood loss, were the parasites responsible for that?
Yes.
Why was blood from a living person needed?
Blood loss was in fact not our intent. Merely a side effect of mistaken propagation. Said propagation process initiates by severing one part of ourselves and fusing it into a recipient. The separate body spreads through the blood vessels while absorbing scions and pushions present in the bloodstream. It permeates the recipient's physical body by supplanting their blood with itself.
Wait, that means your body's of information. You don't have actual mass. What happens to the blood plasma once it's exchanged?
It is used to modify their body during assimilation. Should assimilation fail, the separate body is subsequently released from the host form as pure vitality.
So that's how it works.
Should permeation of the body succeed, we can control its ethereal form.
An interplay between both physical and data bodies. The same basic rule of magic.
If we can access and merge with the recipient's mental hub through their ethereal body, our propagation succeeds. Unfortunately, this has not yet occurred.
Why not?
Unknown. I wanted to know this as well. For some reason, the idea alone yet remains within me.
Before you inhabited that body, you all appeared to move as a cohesive group, with a common objective in your sights. That makes me wonder, has one of you been designated a leadership position?
There exists no formal command structure among the collective. Strictly speaking, each one of us is not technically an autonomous individual. We are both individuals and the whole. We are able to think individually, but our consciousness is shared.
Is that also how you communicate with each other?
Yes.
So where are the other parasites right now?
Current whereabouts unknown. However, I can still sense their thought waves searching for me.
finally awoken. Chinese necromancy is certainly something.
That even if our flesh is destroyed, we can quickly resume our undertakings.
Now we need to bring back the one missing.
Let us take back our missing comrade.
Let us search for our missing comrade.
Here, Pixie. I want you to put this on.
At once, sir.
How can you watch that without even batting an eye?
What's the problem? Miyuki, she's a robot.
Leave it as it may, she's still a girl, you know.
Well, she is modeled like a human.
It's not right. Please, brother, just turn around.
Okay, Tatsuya. She's decent now.
Pixie, come with us.
Yes, Master. Brother, where are we going at such a late hour?
Aoyama Cemetery.
What could we be doing there? I can't imagine it's for something like an off-season test of courage. If I had to guess, is it that ghosts tend to appear in such places?
You sure catch on fast. I'm sure we won't get disturbed there.
Well, at any rate, it was all your clever idea, brother.
Wait, Tatsuya, are you positive it won't be closed when we get there? It's so late.
I highly doubt we'll be able to get inside. But if we get close enough to it, they'll come up for us. Which is why we brought Pixie along. And if anyone stops us and gets a bit nosy, you're here to do something about it, right?
I won't let you down.
I'll let Leo, Erica, and Mikihiko know where we're heading to as well.
So that's where they ended up, huh? The mission begins now. Destination Aoyama Cemetery. Let's move.
Yes, ma'am.
That was an utter failure.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Enter.
Colonel Balance, someone arrived requesting to meet with you.
Who is it?
Her name is Ayako Kuraba. She says the Yotsuba family sent her.
Yotsuba? The family known and feared as untouchables. What do they want with me?
It's an honor to finally meet you, Miss Balance, ma'am. As you now know, I am Ayako Kuraba.
A pleasure to meet you. USNA's Colonel Virginia Balance, JCS Forces.
Thank you kindly for agreeing to meet with me in regards to a delicate situation. I've come here today to make a request as an agent of Maya Yotsuba, head of the Yotsuba family, one of the 10 master clans.
Yes, I'm listening.
Excellent. I'll continue. We would appreciate it, Colonel, if the obstruction of our country's magicians fulfilled at your command would cease. Our esteemed leader, Maya Yotsuba, has concerns over your grossly excessive interference. She said that since our nations are allied with one another, she did not want to turn this affair into a trigger for any sort of conflict.
I see. Is that a warning? Will you pull the trigger if we don't withdraw?
Colonel, how did you sleep last night? Did you have trouble?
What the? Wait, that was you?
Why, whatever do you mean? Respectfully, Colonel, you don't look well, so I was offering my concern for your health. I assure you I did not mean to offend you in any way. Now, please, allow your nerves to settle so we can discuss this.
If at all possible, our purest intention is to build a friendly working relationship with you.
Just how friendly are we talking?
Surely by this point you're well aware of the great power Yotsuba holds. And in the same respect, we are fully informed of your power as well. Our leader says that if you would soon arrange to withdraw from this incident, Colonel, she promises certain gratitude is owed to you personally. She cannot make that any clearer. If there is an opportunity in the future, we would be willing and able to assist you.
Yes, fine.
Observation target approaching the city. Sister and 2 others with him. Running photo verification ID before the train.
That's a classmate of theirs. Peculiar taste bringing his sister along on a date like that. Who's the other one?
Her. She's not actually human. It seems to be a Type P-94 humanoid home helper.
They're pretty far from home right now, so where could he be bringing it?
Hey, Chief, the train the target's riding on just now changed course.
Akasaka. No. Aoyama. Station operatives in police uniform along Aoyama Road. If the target group tries to use magic, pretend to arrest them and bring them in.
Brother, what's wrong? You hear something?
Someone is spying on us. I'm pretty positive it's counterintelligence section 3.
What kind of signal is this?
Hey, Tatsuya. You don't have to worry about those guys watching us, because I just put them all to sleep.
Nice work, Honika. I'm sure they've got some friends right behind them, so let's get out of here.
What a troublesome young lady.
But what remarkable skill, too, taking down 4 foes at once. Her name is Honika Mitsui, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right, grandfather.
Intriguing. Taking into consideration her family name and specialty magic type, I wonder if she's part of the element's bloodline of light.
Mister, 3 parasites are approaching us.
So they did show up.
Tatsuya Shiba, we would like to talk.
To make things easier, what should I call you?
Marte.
All right, Mr. Marte. What do you want?
Well, you see, we demons have no further intent to engage in any hostile actions toward you, the magicians of Japan. In exchange for promising to end hostilities towards you and your friends, we demand that you turn that robot over to us immediately.
Perhaps you should try being a little more polite. I'm afraid I can't agree to that. If you want me to hand it over to you, then you need to give me a good enough reason to do so.
I didn't think explanation was necessary. In fact, there's really no reason for you all to act in that robot's defense.
I think we're the ones who get to decide that.
Our comrade is currently imprisoned inside this automaton, and we desire they be released.
Are they not allowed a robot as a host?
Our mutual connections are much stronger and more powerful than those of you humans. It's the fact that we only want to retrieve our comrade, a living creature, one with infinite purpose, out of the ultimately cold and lifeless vessel. Something that's so difficult for you to get through that head of yours.
No, I understand you. But how will you do it?
We will destroy the machine. Should the current host be lost in the process, we can easily move to a new one without making a fuss.
Well then, that's his offer, Pixie. What say you? Do you wish to be released from this body and given to them?
No, I don't. I am me, no one else. My wish is to belong only to you henceforth, Master. That is who I am. I have no interest anymore in what original form I took prior to inhabiting this husk. Even less so where I first received the wish that constituted my core. Please, I do not want to stop being me. Well, that's what she says. Guess that's it, brother.
Definitely. Anyway, I'll wager you're intuitive enough to figure out what our answer will be already. But before I spell it out for you, I have a few more questions.
You have proven to be more foolish than we assumed, Tatsuya Shiba. How disappointing. Fine then. Ask your trivial questions if you must.
Earlier, you said you had no intention of engaging in hostilities against magicians, correct? So why wasn't it against people instead of against magicians? If we had accepted your request, you demons wouldn't show aggression toward us. How would you act toward non-magician people? After you destroy Pixie's body, what vessel would you force her to inhabit next? Answer me.
You possess only superficial cunning that requires no actual intellect. We're saying we renounce our rancor towards you. Is that alone not a satisfactory offer? We demons are incompatible with humans, tantamount to how magicians are different from other people. Am I wrong? Try and prove it.
Really?
My host was a magician as well. And that is why I understand the appalling way humans dare to treat magicians. To humans, they're nothing more than tools, lab rats, and objects. A magician's wishes are too trifling for humans. These people think of nothing more than using you and then discarding you, and yet you continue to help them. Surely you must have your own wishes, your own goals, your own hopes and purpose, don't you, Shiba?
You're even more predictable than I thought. For someone who just treated me like an idiot. You're pretty dumb, huh? Okay, you say you won't harm magicians anymore. That's fine, it really is. But you've already hurt many of my magician friends, some of them quite severely. So why should I believe you won't hurt any more of them, when you haven't yet uttered a single word of apology for the damage you've done? It's no different from the tired catchphrases proclaiming to protect a magician's human rights. You know, it only just dawned on me I never gave you my answer. Are you ready? Because it's no. So easy to understand. Well then, allow me to make it easy for you, too. Put down your weapons and surrender peacefully. If you do, we won't have to hurt you. I guarantee you'll all be happy, busy little lab rats.
That's it, you miserable human.
Magic activation starting. But...
What?
If I destroy his physical body, the parasite will scatter to seek a different host. If I had Miyuki freeze him with magic, he would self-destruct and escape. The parasites possess no organs, but instead seize the host's mind, which means that there is no real reason to strike one particular part of the body over any other one. Therefore, it's best to strike at the spot most deeply connected to the rest of the body.
Honoka!
Don't worry, I'm fine. Because after all, I want to make totally sure I can help Tatsuya too.
Wait a minute, that's... Wait a minute, that's...
That's an interesting development.
Grandfather.
That last psychokinetic blast was released, I believe, from the 3H, wasn't it? I've never heard of anyone designing robots that possess psychic powers.
Neither have I, at least up until now. I don't think current technology is capable.
Precisely. Which means, clearly there's a distinct organic element that now inhabits that 3H. So the demon took up residence in the robot. I've received periodic reports about the parasites, but this portion was oddly omitted.
The reports we've gotten have also lacked this particular detail. I only know about it because of gossip.
No need to worry. I wasn't criticizing you, Kyoko. Not in the least. I was just thinking about how fascinating it was. To think it was possible a humanoid robot could be used in this capacity.
This isn't good. I'm willing to bet someone noticed that psychic display. The police are most likely on their way now.
Does that mean we're to leave for the time being?
I think it's best.
Tatsuya!
Sorry we weren't here sooner.
Good timing, guys. Oh, you came too, Leo.
Yeah, I convinced them. It'll be good for my rehab.
Well, just take it easy.
Right.
Hey, Erica.
What's up?
We need to get out of here, and we need to do it as quickly as possible. Did you figure out where would be a good spot to put these three?
Well, we could take them to the storehouse at Miki's place.
Is that okay, Mikihiko?
Of course it is. It lines up with the job that ancient magic magicians are tasked with anyway.
It's settled then. So me, Miki, and I guess Leo will take over now.
Yes.
We've got this from here, so you guys head on home.
Wait, but why? We can wait for you to load up. It's fine.
Tatsuya, you see,
I think we'll take a cabinet.
that's probably for the best.
Brother, hey, did you want to talk about why you look so worried?
I'm not really worried, per se, just thinking. Honoka, so about earlier, when Pixie released that strong psychokinetic blast, did you get a clear sense of what happened?
Not really. But why? What do you mean?
Listen carefully and calmly. Just before Pixie fired that blast, she had been supplied with science that came from you, Honoka.
Are you trying to say that Honoka was the real source of Pixie's strength?
No, it didn't exactly seem like that. It was more similar to injecting scions into a CAD when you want to magnify an activation sequence. It was almost like priming, I'd say. Or maybe resonance. Mizuki said something like the parasite almost copied Honoka's thoughts. There really seems to be some sort of psychic conduit between her and Pixie. And from what I'm able to tell, it seems that the source of your connection with her is actually your hair ties, Honoka.
Wait, what?
Specifically, those crystals. I don't have any idea what strange sort of logic is at work here, but...
Tatsuya gave me these hair ties, so they're precious to me. I don't want to lose them.
Setting aside the functional properties, we'll have to find a way to harness their power.
So, how are we gonna carry these guys?
I can call a car to haul them away. That'll work, right?
You there! What are you doing?
You're high school students, aren't you? It's a little late to be here.
What is this? What were you little punks doing? Answer me!
No, you don't get it. See, we're
I should be asking you that. Got ID?
The hell'd you say?
Hey, Erica.
You heard me. I asked you for your names and rank, so let's have them. You don't know? There aren't any police currently patrolling this area. They were all issued a mandate to leave. Even my moronic brother wouldn't cut corners at a time like this.
What are you yammering about?
If you wanted to play dress-up, plainclothes might have worked better. Then I would have at least tried to hear you guys out.
Your stalling tactics ain't gonna work here, girlie.
We've caught you committing a misdemeanor. Now come on!
Wow, it's impressive how you're still playing dumb. How unfortunate for you two. We managed to stop these three degenerates cold during an attempted sexual assault. And we were just waiting for actual police officers to get here. We don't have time or patience for imposters. Am I making myself clear?
It's awesome how fast she can spin a story.
Look out!
Leo, get back now!
Can you make those things? Where are the others? We're being pulled away from the parasites. This has to end quickly, even if we have to be brutal. Guys, get down! Shot them down here, it would cause a massive tragedy.
Well, that throws a wrench into things.
We got a call coming in. It's from the stealth team.
Open the line. Reporting in, sir. Mission successful. Sample secured and safe.
Despite that unfortunate accident, you seem to have accomplished your objective. Bring them into the icebox as discussed. And just in case, I suggest going heavy on the drugs.
Yes, sir!
You had something you wanted to talk about?
Tatsuya, well, actually,
What? Are you going to tell me you let the parasites escape? I'm not going to get mad about something like that, so don't worry. We can't do anything about them now anyway.
No, wait, that's not it, Tatsuya.
That's right. They totally didn't escape from us. Well, I mean, they did, I guess, but it wasn't what you think.
Someone just swooped right in and grabbed him.
Really? Someone was strong enough to do that?
It may sound like we're acting like sore losers, but to be honest, they weren't that strong in terms of ability.
But they came fully armed and ready to fight. Their suits shocked me when I punched them. I've never seen that before.
Every time I hit one, powder flew out everywhere. Damn it, I knew I should have brought a weapon with longer range.
Is that so?
And then they took the parasites away in this gigantic airship. I'm mad just thinking about it.
Well, at any rate, you're lucky nothing worse happened.
Wait, Tatsuya, are you saying you know who they were?
I do. If they use specialized gear in a stealth-equipped airship, there's only one answer as to which entity is behind all that. It has to be the Japan Ground Defense Forces Counterintelligence Section 3.
Then if we know who we're up against now, don't we also have a good idea where they've taken the parasites?
We won't know that until we know what they want.
Yeah, that's right. They're a government outfit, so they can probably have all the bases they would need.
Well, I'm sure they have a specific budget. They can't just have like 100 of them. Regardless, they're likely hidden all over the place, so even a thorough search wouldn't uncover them.
I mean, we don't really have to worry much. We just have to make sure nobody else can barge in this time. So we'll just have to set a trap.
Miss Balance, good morning to you. I apologize for calling so early, Colonel.
Oh, it's you again. Did you have something important you wanted to share with me?
Indeed. Yesterday evening, the JGDF Counterintelligence Department Section 3 apprehended multiple parasites. We discovered one of them is a magician who was previously part of the USNA military forces.
Which means the parasites have begun moving again.
It's possible that after the parasites' vessels were destroyed, they shortly found new hosts. Here are the ones that are currently in custody. 3 parasites have now been taken prisoner. This is the only one of them we have been able to identify thus far, but if you wish, we would be more than happy to tell you where they are being held.
Yes, please do, Miss Kuroba.
Very well, consider it done.
That's about it. I think that airship belonged to Counterintelligence Section 3, and it's rumored to have ties to the Sayagusa family. If you're considering using the parasites for military purposes, it's risky. You don't know how to destroy them for sure. So, I think we should seal them for now.
Counterintelligence Section 3? Despite being a Sayagusa, I had no idea. So I'm fairly surprised you know about it.
I would appreciate it if you didn't ask what my information source is.
Well, you probably have enough on your own plate, so I won't. But tell me, why didn't you mention that you were going out to capture the parasites?
Because I figured the more people I brought along, the more it would arouse their suspicion.
Oh. I suppose that does make sense. Anyway, as for the reason you came here, I assume you want me to explain all this to my father? And then convince the Bureau to give the parasites they snatched back to Erica and the others?
I won't tell you to make them give them back. But once you've verified the reason they took the parasites away, if they're attempting anything other than sealing them, I'd like you to warn them off. Tell them if word gets out that the Bureau is exploiting the parasites. And also, if magicians suffer because of it, they'll be the ones responsible for paying for the damages.
That's quite an unsettling thought.
Considering what's been happening in the USNA, I believe the threat is completely warranted.
Then it's settled. I'll go talk to my father. But I unfortunately can't promise any results, so try not to expect too much. Because unlike one Katsuto Jumonji, I don't exactly have free reign over my family.
I appreciate it. Oh, it's Sagusa. Preparation for the contents within. The goal was only to burn the containers to cinders. An execution. Assassination is lonely, joyless work. Unless one's personality is attracted to it. It's far too heavy for a teenage girl. So heavy she can't possibly sustain it. Little by little it will crush her soul. And Lena doesn't have the affinity to be an assassin.
Hello! Can you hear me out there?
Relax, Miyuki. This room has no mics or cameras. He has no way of seeing or hearing us, so it's a one-sided conversation.
You guys don't mind. I'll start with an introduction. Pleased to meet you. My name is Raymond Sage Clark. I'm one of the 7 sages.
The 7 sages?
I heard about you from Tia. No, I'm sorry. I meant to say Shizuku. It's an honor, Tatsuya.
Oh, I see. This guy must be Shizuku's info source.
I'll cut right to the chase. I'm the one who told Angie Sirius about Counterintelligence Section 3. But apparently, she somehow already learned of it before I informed her. Regardless of that, I wanted to make sure you were in the loop too. I think you'll find what I'm about to tell you highly beneficial. The magician boycott movement raging in the States right now, and the ones gaining traction in Japan. We're set up by one of us sages, and that one would be Jade Sage Haig.
Wait, what?
Jade Haig, better known as Guji, a stateless former Chinese citizen and head of international terrorist cell Blanche. He's the boss of Hajime Tsukasa, the head of Blanche's Japanese branch whom you caught. And also a senior member of Richard Soon's group, the previous leader of the international crime syndicate No Head Dragon. In No Head Dragon, they call it Guji, the Black Elder, or the Great Haig. Oh, and I should probably clarify, just because he's one of the 7 sages doesn't mean I'm in conspiracy with him. 7 sages isn't the name of a single group, you see. It refers to the 7 operators, with access privileges to Halitskov.
Halitskov, huh? I'd heard about it once, but I thought it was only a rumor. So does it really exist then?
Allow me to explain. It's one of the additional expansion systems for Echelon 3, the global monitoring system. However, since it uses a backdoor in Echelon 3, perhaps it's more accurate to call it a hacking device embedded within the main system. Anyway, Halitskov collects information from throughout the world, and gives information along with search matches to the operators. The system itself determines which people are most qualified to be the operators, and we have found no logic as to its decision protocol. Apparently, it's by random selection.
This is completely insane.
And wielding it comes with very extensive risks to those who use it as well. The operator's search history is recorded. In fact, scanning through search history records is how I found out about Jade Haig.
Then wouldn't that mean that Jade Haig knows Raymond Clark's identity as well?
When Blanche's Japanese branch went underground and No Head Dragon lost its Japanese headquarters, Haig lost access to all their methods to influence Japan. He was the one who arranged the Parasite's invasion of Japan, too. His objective is to rebuild his spy base there by taking advantage of the chaos it's created. I have now deciphered that his goal is to eliminate any and all magic through social methods. If he succeeds, the Great Asian Alliance, which is generally behind the magic curve, will quickly see its military might overpower Japan's, to reign over a world devoid of magic. I believe that's what Haig and the people behind him are truly pursuing.
Some of this seems like a bit of a stretch, but as a whole, I admit it does make a lot of sense.
And I assure you, that is not what I want. This may seem romantic, so you can laugh at me, but I think magic is a way toward helping humans progress as a species. Well, anyway, I'd like to keep providing you with necessary information in the future if you trust me. Tatsuya Shiba, the strategic class magician, Shiva the Destroyer.
That's a really terrible nickname.
Sorry, I know this got long-winded. Basically, my offer is a proposal that you let me be your ally in removing the parasites. Tomorrow, or February 19th on your calendar, I want you to lure all nearby active parasites to the outdoor training area behind First High. And then, I want you to annihilate them. Also, I've already given Angie Sirius this information. Either cooperate or compete with her, whatever you prefer to do.
We'd better go or we'll be late. Ready, Miyuki? Hi, Lena.
Tatsuya. I guess you heard from Ray?
Yeah.
I won't be teaming up with you.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it makes sense. We live in two different worlds.
Stop! Wait a second! From what I can see, it seems there's a parasite aura 30 degrees to the right of the direction you're currently heading in.
Yeah, I see them too. There are 3 of them. Looks like 1 woman and 2 men. A girl in a mask is running toward the parasites from the opposite direction.
To Japan as one of the strongest magicians in the world. But the head-to-head with Miyuki ended in my defeat. To add further insult to injury, I suffered an even more decisive loss to Tatsuya. Despite all that, I'll make sure that I carry out the role of Sirius, the commander of the stars.
I've got this.
Roger.
Let's take a closer look here. All right, there's 1 down.
One got away. Mizuki, can you see it?
No, I'm so sorry. I'm too far away to make out individual movements.
I see. Well, don't worry about it then. I'll figure it out. Angie Sirius!
What do you want?
Could you not kill them before we finish sealing them? Cleanup's going to be a pain as it is.
That has nothing to do with me. All I need to do is deal with the deserters.
You mean Sirius's mission? What I'm saying here is, I want you to do that after we seal the parasites' main bodies. One of them already escaped.
Sorry, but that isn't part of my stated mission. My duty as the Sirius is to focus on completing that task.
That was Lena, wasn't it? It's like she's a totally different person.
Why would you think it's her?
Some of her mannerisms. The way she gestures, runs, moves her head. But mostly it's her eyes that give it away.
I'm pretty impressed. I know you already know this, but keep it quiet.
Okay.
And incidentally, I'll tell you the same thing I just told her.
You mean not to kill them?
Exactly. As long as the host doesn't die, the parasite remains unable to exit the body. So you have to non-lethally disable them.
Sorry, Tatsuya, but I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to do that. I've been prepared for my opponent to kill me ever since I took on the sword as my weapon of choice. So, when I think about how my life might end by another's hand, well, I can't leave them alive and deliberately extend their suffering.
Can't argue with that. Guess I'll just have to put in more work.
Hey, you guys are late!
Oh, shut up! We're trying to do the best we can!
I don't believe this. At the Valentine, a commando infantry platoon under JGDF's 1st Division, comprised solely of magicians specializing in hand-to-hand combat. But why would this unit influenced by the Kyoto family be mobilized now?
Activate! You and I will take these guys.
Glad to. You and Miyuki can go on ahead, Tatsuya.
All right then. They're all yours. Come on, let's go.
Right with you, brother.
All right then. Let's make short work of these guys, then we can catch up with the others.
No problem. We'll be out of here before they even hit the ground. Oh no, brother. What happened here?
Tina, get back now!
Just stay out of my business!
Parasites. They can use magic literally just by thinking it. Lena's greatest weapon is her spell activation speed. But even with that tremendous asset, when up against 6 parasites, it's clear that our top priority right now must be defense. So, Miyuki.
Right, I'm on it, brother.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Erica, Leo, be careful.
The parasites may find you right here.
Go to him!
Leo, you realize there's a parasite.
Oh, crap.
Pixie.
You got it.
Erica, Leo, stay where you are. You can tell that to the others, too.
Okay.
Right.
I agreed to it without a moment's hesitation, but I actually don't know what
backing up means in this case. I'm gonna need to get a good read on our situation first.
Skill to detect spirit information bodies, but not the vision for a bird's eye view. Because of that, she has difficulty positioning her attacks. It's so taxing to think about holding out when you don't even know how long you'll need to. At this rate, the two might give in. Physical attacks wouldn't work. If we have any chance, it's magic that affects the mind. Honestly, it's all we have.
Mikihiko, do you see what's happening over here?
I do. But I'm in the middle of quickly making a sealing circle.
So just hang in there.
Well, what's the likelihood that the sealing circle will suppress all this, though?
If I'm being honest, maybe 50%.
I got it. That's fine. We only need a moment. Try to hold it off for just 10 seconds.
All right. I'll make sure you get your full 10 seconds, no matter what it takes.
I'll help out too, Tatsuya. We got you.
Get to.
Mikihiko, start the countdown.
Roger that. 3, 2, 1. Now!
Miyuki, look.
This is the world that Brother sees. Yes, Brother. I see it too.
There it is.
Cocytus. Was that just lunar magic? Even though I couldn't see the parasite, I sensed it was destroyed. Lunar magic this powerful. Miyuki, Tatsuya, what on earth are the two of you?
Please, Lena. You must never speak of this to anyone.
Wait, are you serious?
In exchange, I'll never reveal your other identity. Sirius's secret is safe. This applies not only to Miyuki and me, but to everyone else on our end who's involved in this too.
Alright, fine. If you're really promising to stay quiet, then I won't tell anyone what I saw here. Besides, I bet nobody would believe me anyway.
It's a deal. Lena,
Was there something else?
if you ever want to quit being a soldier, I think I can help you with that. I have some acquaintances that I can call in favors from.
Hold on, Tatsuya. Why would you bring that up? You don't get it. I don't want to stop being this serious. I like it.
I see. Sorry, it was a weird thing to say.
Your Excellency Kyoto, I consider it a great honor to meet you. If I may, sir, my name is Ayako Kuroba. I am of the Yotsuba's lowest ranks, charged with serving our esteemed family leader, Maya Yotsuba.
A representative of Lady Yotsuba. No wonder you're so level-headed, despite your obviously young age.
Alas, Your Excellency, we're running regrettably short on time to chit-chat, so there is one thing I would like to ask you about.
By all means, my dear.
How very kind of you. With all due respect, I've been led to understand that Your Excellency's intent is to bring back these sealed monsters called parasites. But to be completely honest, the errand I have been sent on by the family head is to also retrieve them.
Oh, is it now?
Quite fortunately, there are 2 sealed vessels here already. Why don't each of us take one of them? Does that suit you, Your Excellency?
friendly approach and share the spoils evenly.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Truly. Thanks to you, Tatsuya, I can finish this mission without any issues.
About Lena, do you think she'll keep her promise? I mean, about what you asked her not to mention.
I'm sure Lena has her own things to deal with. We all struggle to get to places we want to go sometimes. It seems her battle to do so is no different than mine.
But despite her stubbornness, you still made an offer to help her anyway. Why'd you do that?
I'm not sure I understand.
What I mean, brother, is why do you keep on trying to help Lena? Could it be that you might be harboring some special feelings for her?
I just thought leaving the stars might carve out a better future. It's not as simple as just leaving the military either. I truly think the best option for Lena is if she becomes naturalized here in Japan. But I do still sympathize with her. In more ways than one, we're actually very much alike. Or maybe I should say, we fall into the same category of people. Neither one of us had any real choice or say in the path that took us where we are now. You could call me enrolling at first high a decision I forced them to let me have. But honestly, I don't think Lena was even allowed that much. I was never given a choice, but one day, I'll create my own and choose for myself. I figured I'd offer help out of friendship. That is, of course, assuming Lena wanted the same thing out of the deal, but I suppose it was none of my business.
No, brother, that isn't true at all. I'd bet you almost anything that some far-off day, or even in the near future, your kindness will ultimately reach her heart. Because I have a feeling that this incident tonight surely must have made Lena see her current self and what could change. She may seem a little bit simple, but she can definitely be sharp too.
Miyuki. Simple? That's kind of mean. If you ever want to quit being a soldier, I think I can help you with that.
What's with him? Why would he say that? Sure, it pained me to have to point a gun at my own. But instead of letting them live as demons, I thought it would be better to make sure their souls were able to rest in peace. This was a job for Sirius, the most powerful magician, which means I was the only one who could do it. But why only me? I get it now. That explains it. Why I was feeling so lost and impatient. I can do it. I can be something other than just serious.
parasites we sealed are gone.
I'm so sorry, Tatsuya. I didn't mean to take my eyes off them. Tatsuya, I'm really sorry too.
Tatsuya, please don't blame Shibata or Mitsui. When the sealed vessels were being taken away, even I didn't notice it. And they were my seals too.
Knock it off. You can stop blaming yourselves. I'm not at all upset about it.
You right?
This only means that whoever took the parasites is a step ahead of us. To be honest, I hadn't actually thought about what to do after we caught them. It's not worth obsessing over anyway.
What he said. It's not because you were being careless as usual, Miki.
Seriously? You're pretty cruel, you know that, Erica?
Still, was this what they wanted all along?
Hey, brother. Thank you for waiting. The party ended just a bit ago.
Hope you enjoyed it.
So, Tatsuya, what are you writing over here?
Notes about system-level assistance that could lengthen spell duration. Nothing too exciting.
Oh.
You know, I really don't think that's the sort of topic that people usually start talking about like it's no big deal.
Anyway, what even made you decide to drop by? There are several after parties happening now, aren't there? I'm sure you two have gotten more than a few invitations.
Of course. But we wanted to say our goodbyes to you first.
How thoughtful. You didn't have to come all the way out here. I was actually planning to go say goodbye to everyone a little later.
Oh yeah, is that so? You were cooped up here during the party, so we assumed you were pretending it wasn't happening, and decided to go home instead of joining all of us.
I'm not even on the student council, though. I can't just attend a graduation party. Especially not the Course 1 celebration.
Why not? Why could you make me help with a stupid party when I'm not even an official student council member? Yet someone on the disciplinary committee can just sit on his butt.
The committee and council are separate things, Lena. Besides, you're technically still a member, even if it's short-term.
That answer's not good enough.
Lena, please, you need to stop being so rude to my brother. We all decided before setting up for the party that you were a short-term student council member, and that brother was still an active member of the school's disciplinary committee. In any case, you were excited earlier.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, you see...
It's nothing, Tatsuya! Really?
Since Lena is a temporary officer, we decided we would have felt bad giving her a task that required her to do a lot of work. So, we put her in charge of the day's entertainment instead. To be honest, when I said entertainment, I didn't exactly mean we expected her to do something in order to grab the attention of other students and graduates to get them to come join us. But it was apparent that Lena misunderstood.
No, Miyuki, please don't tell him!
She did?
Yes, because out of nowhere, she jumped up on stage in front of the band. She sang about 10 songs in a row. The crowd went wild.
Yeah, that was a pretty great performance. Better than some professional ones, even.
Laurie's right. Your stage presence is captivating, Michios. And you have a wonderful voice.
I see. Seems like you had a memorable day, Lena.
No, just leave me alone!
Hey, Honoka. Shizuku should be here any minute.
Yeah, I know. You're here, Shizuku! Welcome home. Honoka, thank you.
Welcome back, Shizuku. Did you have a safe flight?
You know what? You seem a little bit different. Come to think of it, she seems more mature-like. You have any experiences you weren't supposed to have over there?
Stop it, Erica.
Hey, Tatsuya. There's a lot that I want to talk to you about. I have quite a few messages from Ray as well. Now okay?
Sure. Just tell me everything.
So what do you... Thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go.
Sorry, Shizuku. I'll be right back.
Wait, Onaga. Let's stay back for this one. They need to say their goodbyes to arrival.
Lena!
Tatsuya and Miyuki. Did you come to see me off safely?
Sort of. Though this was more of a coincidence.
Wait a second. Didn't I tell you guys what day I was leaving?
I don't think so.
By the way... You sure are taking a lot home with you.
You had quite the shopping spree.
Yeah, it's all pretty great, isn't it? Japanese culture is so cool and fascinating. While studying here in Japan, I realized that I've simply fallen in love with it. I can't thank you both enough for everything.
Don't you mean I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you?
You guys made trouble for me. Even in the end, you still remain incredibly ruthless, Tatsuya.
I bet holding back wouldn't earn me any more respect from you. Besides, it's not the end, right?
Well, who knows? To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't just leave America at the drop of a hat.
Regardless, this is far from the end.
Miyuki?
Having said that, I won't be saying goodbye to you, Lena. Not yet.
You know, Miyuki, that almost sounds like you're making a confession to me.
Yes, it may have been just that. You, Lena, are a rival to me, understand? I know that one day, you'll choose to accept the help that Brother offered you. You'll join together with him, making an amazing team. And that's when our real competition begins. That's why I won't say goodbye to you. So I guess I'll say, see you soon.
I still don't understand any of this cryptic stuff you guys have been talking about, but I have a funny feeling that sometime soon I will. And I believe you're gonna be right. Okay. Miyuki, Tatsuya. Until we meet again.
Yeah, till then.
I look forward to that day with great anticipation.
thoughts on her, milady?
Yes, let's go with this one.
As you wish, madam.
You're in good spirits today.
It's just that it suits you so well, brother.
Oh, you mean the new uniform?
Uh-huh. It's almost as if they designed it with only you in mind. No, it's so perfect, I'm positive they made it specifically for you.
Don't exaggerate.
I'm not exaggerating, I mean it. How could you accuse me of such a thing? You're why the new magic engineering course was even created.
You know, you're calling it a brand new design, but the only change they made was adding an emblem.
That's what's so great about it.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Starting today, the new second and third year students will officially
tell you, the souvenir chocolate you gave me, it was really delicious. Thank you.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it.
Huh? Good morning, girls.
Miyuki, good morning.
Morning. Hey, are we still on for tomorrow?
If you mean for the party, yes. I was still planning on going, and my brother will be coming along with me as well.
Really? Thanks, Miyuki.
Thank you.
I can't wait. It'll be fun.
Last stop. This is Shizuku. Thank you for riding with us today.
Tokyo is still as crowded as ever, huh, Fumiya?
Yeah, you're right, sis. Should we wait for the crowd to thin out some?
No need. Let's just get to the hotel.
Still, it's strange. This came out of nowhere. Seriously, a job in Tokyo right now? I mean, come on. Dad should know the 4th high entrance ceremony is the day after tomorrow.
But when you first learned of this job, you were so pleased to hear about it, don't you remember? You were like, maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get to see Tatsuya there.
Hey, shut up! I don't care about that at all!
Really? You're not excited by the prospect of meeting him?
No, I'm not! Well, to tell the truth, I would love to see Tatsuya, but it's not like that's specifically why I'm here. Enter.
Pardon me, madam. I have brought the young girl here. Go on.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Minami, lift up your head and look at me.
Yes, of course, ma'am.
I'm making a formal request of you to do magician work for me.
I see. May I inquire the details?
Are you at all familiar with the Tokyo Offshore Tower?
Yes, I'm aware of it.
Tokyo Offshore Tower. It was erected in Tokyo Bay and stands 2,000 meters high, with 360 floors above ground and 36 floors underground. It's Japan's first hyper building. Tomorrow night, there will be a party on the top floor to celebrate the completion of its construction. However, I have obtained information that a radical magic supremacist group is targeting the event. They call themselves the New Breed Front. Perhaps you're familiar with them.
A group called the New Breed Front?
No, ma'am. I deeply apologize for my ignorance.
They're an extremist group who formed in response to the humanists boycotting against magicians. They claim that those who use magic are the most evolved form of humans and will eventually control the future. Apparently, it seems their main objective is to free other magicians from becoming subservient to the old humanity.
And this very same group is plotting to launch an attack on the party tomorrow night?
I can't say for sure that the new breed front's target is specifically the party venue. But nevertheless, we are more than certain the time of the party coincides with their plan to attack Tokyo Offshore Tower. And not only that, they've been adding extras to their ranks, so be careful.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but extras?
Yes, I take it you don't know what they are yet. It refers to families that have been disgraced and subsequently stripped of their numbers. The reasons are various, but include treason and the failure to demonstrate their abilities.
I understand, but I'm still not entirely certain what it is you would like me to do.
I will have someone else stand guard outside the building. So, Minami, I want you to accompany Mr. Hayama, and the two of you will stand by at the party. If the situation suddenly demands urgent attention, you will follow Mr. Hayama's instructions. Am I clear?
Yes. Pardon. I just have one more thing I'd like to ask, if I may.
Yes, what is it?
Once I'm at the party, what should I actually be doing there? I don't have any experience being a party hostess, so if possible, I would like to receive a rundown about my duties beforehand. Madam?
I apologize. I don't mean to laugh.
Oh, no. There's no need for you to apologize, madam.
It seems you may have slightly misunderstood my intentions, Minami. You will actually be attending the party as Mr. Hayama's bodyguard. I already have your invitation.
Certainly, I would be honored.
I'll also have a dress you can put on ready for you at a hotel in the metro area. And you can do your own makeup, yes?
Yes, absolutely.
Outstanding, then. I'm sorry for springing this job on you the day before the entrance ceremony.
If it is an order from you, madam, I, Minami Sakurai, shall obey without question.
Hey sis, remind me, the job starts tomorrow evening, right?
Yes, that's correct. I guess we should be on the lookout starting at about 5 o'clock.
The enemy we'll be up against goes by the name the New Breed Front. Our role is to prevent terrorist attacks and scope out the enemy organization to obtain any info.
No, that's wrong, Fumiya. Did you read our orders carefully? Our job is to obtain intel. We need to locate their headquarters, as well as any source of funding they may have. There's nothing about terrorist attacks.
That may be, but we can't sit back and do nothing.
Fumiya, our emotions can't override our priorities. In order to gather information, we're going to detain the terrorists. And if that prevents an attack by default, it's all good. But see, if we prioritize the prevention of terrorist attacks and kill them all, that would mean we failed in our mission.
Shut up, I know already.
You say that, but do you really? Among the Yotsuba families, the Kuroba family is in charge of gathering intelligence. In other words, Fumiya, we worry about missions, not justice.
I said I know, you don't have to lecture me.
Erica and the others aren't coming?
She said it sounded lame.
That's very Erica. But all that aside, the view from the top floor here is utterly breathtaking.
Tokyo Offshore Tower. Japan's first hyperbuilding. 360 floors above ground and 36 floors underground. I heard the Sky Lounge on the top floor is an impressive 2,000 meters high. But I never could have imagined this.
Still, to be honest, being at this height makes me a tad nervous. If there was an earthquake or some accident, would the building collapse?
Not a chance. This building is supported by 4 gigantic pillars under gyroscopic force of the flywheels, which have been installed on the 36th underground floor and on every 60th floor, starting with the first one underground.
And the flywheels wouldn't stop working even during a power outage?
If that happens, the magicians who are stationed underground will activate the flywheels. They also reduce friction from the vibration control damper supporting the pillars and enhance the base isolation efficacy.
So they're actively involving magicians in their safety measures? Isn't that unusual?
Yeah, so unusual in fact, it's practically unheard of.
Brother, look.
I see him. Onika, Shizuku, we're stepping out for a bit, excuse us.
Sorry about this.
What a nice surprise. Miyuki and Tatsuya. I had no idea the two of you would be guests at this grand affair.
Yes, our friend was kind enough to invite us. And are you here on behalf of our aunt, Mr. Hayama?
Yes. Madam requested that I be here to keep a focused eye on everything.
Does my aunt have concerns about this party? Is it something we should worry about?
It's because this is the first time in history that any building in Japan has used magicians in this manner. Madam has expressed legitimate apprehension that something could possibly happen here. Oh, and speaking of which, that reminds me, dear. You work the entrance ceremony tomorrow, don't you? My sincerest advice would be to make sure you get some adequate rest for the occasion, Miyuki.
That's very kind of you. I do appreciate it. I'll talk it over with my brother, and we'll leave the party at a suitable hour with time to spare.
Forgive me. I know it might seem overbearing. Ah, yes. What perfect timing. Please come say hello to Miss Miyuki. Miss Sakurai.
Miss Miyuki, good evening. As you said, I'm Minami Sakurai. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Thank you. And I'm delighted to make yours.
Miss Miyuki. Sakurai here is in fact the niece of one Honami Sakurai, who served as Madame Maya's personal attendant. I believe she could be of highly valuable service to you as well, so I would simply ask you to keep her in mind, as the need truly could arise at any time.
Yes, understood. If I ever find I need help with something, then I'll already know to count on you.
I am most honored and humbled by those words. And please never hesitate to ask anything of me.
It's been lovely, but unfortunately, I think we'd best be on our way.
I have a visual on 2 suspects.
They're dressed in power company work uniforms and appear to be heading toward the inspection port of the submarine power cables.
So you think they're actually agents disguised as utility workers? Hello, Yami.
You scared me, sis. Don't do that.
Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't expect you to almost have a heart attack. already, didn't you hear? But more importantly, what do you want to do about them?
What do you think we should do?
As the family had ordered, we're to detain agents of the New Breed Front. But unless we can find a way to apprehend them, we won't know if they're part of that group or not. The issue is, when do we actually pull that off?
When?
If they try to tamper with or damage the power cables, do we catch them before or after they're done? I'm having a hard time deciding on which would be best.
Are you serious? We should obviously do it before they finish the job.
Careful, Yami. You better watch your tone. Tell me, why is it so obvious to you?
I mean, they're plotting a terrorist attack, aren't they? It's only natural that we try to stop them. That's what I believe.
If we were police officers, that would make perfect sense. But frame it in terms of our objective. If we simply wait until they've dropped their guard after completing their task, wouldn't that be the most efficient? Jump in too early when they're on edge and alert, and we risk being counterattacked and failing our mission. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get it. Didn't consider that a possibility. But still, those terrorist bastards, I won't let them get away with this.
Well, that sounded a little too macho for your disguise. I want you to know that I do agree with what you're saying. Your sense of justice may be cheap, but it has some charm.
What do you mean by cheap?
Well then, I think it's time we get to work. Shall we? First up, I'll use perfect diffusion. Right after, I'll propel you in using mock teleportation. Got that? You ready to go, Yami?
Go ahead. Fly me in. But it looks like they haven't noticed perfect diffusion yet. Seems like Ayako's skills are improving. Here I go.
Hey, what happened?
Direct pain. There's less leakage of residual scions than on our mission 3 months ago. My brother's outdone himself once again. Fumiya is the offense, and I'm the backup. It's important that the enemy doesn't notice the backup. But the attacker's role is to subdue the enemy in a short amount of time. You've become such a dependable brother, Fumiya. Though your appearance says otherwise.
Hey sis, I'm all finished here.
Excellent work. I'll be on my way shortly. Yami, no! Come on!
Did you see that?
Yeah. Going in?
Sure am.
Wow, I'm impressed, Yami.
What can I say?
It doesn't look like there are any backup troops hiding here.
I'm thinking you're right, sis. I don't sense any magicians watching us, so guess we're in the clear.
There you go again. When you're a lady, you don't drop your cheese.
Come on, stop giving me a hard time.
Lady Yoru, Lady Yami, are you safe?
Safe and sound.
And we've captured 2 prisoners. You are aware of our current location, yes?
Affirmative. We have it. Shall we pick you up?
If you get close enough to see us, then that should be sufficient.
As you wish, Lady Yoro.
There we go.
What is this Scion wave? Wait, is Fumiya fighting someone? Ayako's there too. It seems they managed to capture the enemy already. Skillfully executed. The enemy is New Breed Front. They're magician supremacists.
Excuse me, brother. You look up at last and thought, is something bothering you?
No. I was just awed by the caliber of guests at this party.
Well, Yami, mission accomplished. Okay, prisoners incoming.
Roger that. Two prisoners confirmed. You're clear to come aboard, miss.
Right.
Excellent job, miss. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
And you as well, sir. Great work.
You idiot! It's miss, not sir. Get it right, damn it. He put aside his pride to dress in that outfit. Show some respect, would you? So, sir, any miss. Apologies. It won't happen again.
Just stop it already. You're making it worse than they did. This doesn't have anything to do with my pride. It's a disguise.
Yes, of course. And it's absolutely brilliant. Even we would never suspect it was you under there, Master Fumiya.
And don't use my real name. That makes the whole thing pointless.
That's enough. All of you just need to calm down. We're wasting time here. So let's get a move on.
Right.
Yami, please try to keep your cool. You got that?
Well, Shizuku, Honoka, congratulations to you both.
Yeah, congrats, big sis. Honoka.
Very well done. Both of you have excellent grades. That's sincerely wonderful.
That's so kind, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Dad.
Oh, by the way, Honoka, I hear you've got a crush on someone, do you?
Oh, we'll have to take that as a yes then, won't we? So tell us, what's he like?
Please don't ask that, Mr. King.
Hey, brother. So earlier, what were you really thinking about? Just be honest.
It was Fumiya and Ayako. They were fighting radicalized magicians near this building.
So then, that must be why Mr. Hayama's here.
It seems pretty likely. Miyuki, are you familiar with a group called the New Breed Front?
Is that the one consisting of magicians who are standing up against anti-magic prejudice?
That's right. These extremists claim magicians are elite, and they're trying to build a society where they reign supreme. They'll do almost anything to liberate their comrades, even resort to armed conflict. A force to be reckoned with.
Do you know what they're planning, brother? What could they even want with this place?
I couldn't begin to imagine what the New Breed Front's goal is. But for now, Fumiya and Ayako have prevented the power cables that provide electricity to this tower from being sabotaged. I'm just hoping that's where it actually ends.
Yes, I agree.
Hey, boss. The power supply is still on. Damn. It seems they failed to cut the cable.
All right, then. We move right on to Plan B.
incapacitating all the security guards and magicians on this floor. We'll commandeer the control room on the 34th underground floor. After that, we'll disconnect the power to the flywheels and contain the control center on the 1st underground floor. Until then, I want you all to use your magic sparingly.
Roger that.
Everyone ready? Is there anyone left on the bottom floor?
Nobody. It's empty as our prior info stated.
Then we proceed as planned and take over the 34th floor.
Roger.
The light stemmed. What do you think could have caused it?
It's probably them.
The postural stabilizing flywheels have stopped moving? The building! Is it gonna...
No, don't worry. The walls and pillars aren't damaged, so it won't collapse right away.
Your attention. We are the New Breed Front. Our objective is the sovereignty of magicians' rights. We intend no harm on any of you, nor loss of human life. All we want is for you to bear witness to what will happen here tonight.
They hijacked the control center on the 1st underground floor. There should have been security guards, but they must have taken them out.
Deep within this building, magicians are being enslaved and used for labor.
Did he say enslaved? I heard that they were well taken care of.
And should disaster happen to strike on the 35th underground floor, they're unable to escape. It's almost as if they're forced to be buried alive in such a scenario. As a group seeking to restore the rights of magicians, and as members of a civilized society, we cannot allow these archaic rites of human sacrifice to continue.
Even if they were trapped inside, as far as I know, the underground can convert to a safe shelter.
As a sign of protest, we will detonate a bomb in here 1 hour from now. This is your warning to evacuate immediately. Be advised, the building's rigged to blow instantly if anyone tries to interfere. Now, obviously, we would prefer to avoid a mass casualty event. Therefore, we hope you make the far wiser choice to become witnesses to history. It's up to you.
I guess hoping nothing would happen was too much for me to try asking for.
Excuse me, everyone. The elevators have been switched over to an independent power source, so they won't stop working due to the power outage. Exiting in orderly fashion. We have an emergency elevator 1 floor below. We'll use that as well.
Brother, tell me, what are we going to do?
Shizuku, you should leave with Honoka. And take your parents with you. Miyuki and I have something to do here. Oh, and take these. Put them in a safe place.
What is it?
A flick device. It has a low battery capacity, so use it only if absolutely necessary.
Okay, got it. What about you two?
Miyuki and I already made preliminary preparations, just in case.
Tatsuya, please be careful. You too, Miyuki. Stay safe.
It's time to go. Mr. Hayama, be honest, how much do you know about what's going on here?
I was made aware of information beforehand that the new breed front had been plotting something for tonight. However, I was not privy to specific details beyond that knowledge.
So then you're saying that the family couldn't just ignore the situation at hand?
I suppose that's true. If at all possible, I would like to prevent this building's destruction, but... Tatsuya, what if you protect it?
Well, I could try to. Is it alright with you, Miyuki?
Yes, brother. Of course it is. But I would like to go along as well.
So it's settled then. We're gonna help you.
That is most gracious of you. Please take Sakurai along too. You should know, she has been specially trained to be your personal attendant, Miss Miyuki. She is still a bit inexperienced, true, but I believe she will ultimately prove extremely helpful to you.
Minami Sakurai. You do seem quite dependable. Your primary job is to protect Miyuki.
Yes, certainly.
Very well then, Tatsuya, Miss Miyuki. I shall be taking my leave now.
We'll head downstairs too.
You don't mean by the elevator, do you? Then the emergency stairs?
Neither. We'll jump. Let's go.
Come on, it's our turn now.
Follow me.
Brother, please, would you mind telling me what the situation is?
There are some cops who are being shot at from a boat. The officers returned fire, now it's a gunfight. It seems the enemy is more organized than I thought. Five terrorists have completely commandeered the control center. Nobody between the 2nd and 34th underground floors. 35 people on the 35th. Nobody on the 36th floor. The 35 on the 35th floor are completely knocked out, or they're in a half-conscious state.
Oh, visual magic?
No, but similar.
Only 5 members of the new breed front have penetrated the building and taken control of it? That's surprisingly few.
Indeed. But it's possible that some of the 35 people are actually terrorists as well.
Yes, that's true.
I could tell if I had direct contact with them, but I can't be certain simply by using sight alone.
But I wonder, will the terrorists keep their word and give people enough time to escape?
If all those civilians are caught up in the building's destruction, they'll lose the support of magicians and the general public too. If they're reasonable enough to comprehend that, then they'll wait until everyone is evacuated.
Did the terrorists cause that?
That was an earthquake.
here?
Try not to panic. It'll start again soon.
This is bad.
What is it now?
It registered level 4. Without a manual override, the elevator won't operate.
But Honoka and Shizuku, they're both still on the elevator, aren't they?
They're stuck between the 180th and 181st floors. They could get to the 180th floor, which is the one that's currently closest to them. But it's still almost 1,000 meters from the ground.
Can't we do something?
If we can get to that underground control center, then I think I'll be able to restart the elevator remotely.
Except there are terrorists in the control center.
I know, but there isn't any other way. If we find them, we'll negotiate.
I'm the leader, Fair, and who are you?
Hello, my name is Tatsuya Shiba. I need access to the control room, so I can attempt to restart the elevator. The earthquake just now made it stall.
We have confirmed the stalled elevator on one of the higher floors. But sorry, I can't allow you access to the control center. We'll take care of it ourselves.
You say you'll take care of it. However, do you even have someone with the technical skill to remotely restart the elevator? This is an urgent matter. I can release the lock in 5 minutes flat.
As long as there's even the slightest suspicion that you might be our enemy, I'm afraid I can't permit you to enter the control center.
And why not? Because they're using the center's equipment to control the explosives?
Go away, we're done. If you quietly go back to the surface, along with the 2 young ladies over there, then we won't shoot you.
You aimed your weapons at me. I can't just let that go now.
Open fire! Tower's pillars. Maybe you stopped me, but you cannot stop the destruction of this building.
It Yoshimisaki. This man. He's an extra from Third.
The Third Research Institute? From what I've heard, the focus of their research is how to control multiple types of magic when all are simultaneously activated. So is it possible that while he was fighting us up here, he was releasing magic underground to destroy the building at the same time?
It seems he actually wasn't the one using magic, but influenced someone else to use it.
What do you mean by that? Are you saying he was controlling someone else's zone of magic operations?
Not controlling it. The other person was in accord and attuned to him. There's a sensory interference magic spell that can be used to guide a magician into hypnosis and make them use magic. That's the type of magic he used. Remarkable. Miyuki, Minami.
Yes!
We're going to the lowest level right now. Follow me.
Right. Oh, brother. The elevator, though?
Sadly, we'll have to put that off. At the moment, our top priority is keeping the building from collapsing.
Right.
It's not enough. The other three are still bearing the load and failing. At this rate. No good. Even if I cast regrowth, the same thing would happen again. What I would need to do is cast regrowth on all four of these 2,000-meter high pillars simultaneously in order to fully restore them. Unfortunately, that would be equivalent to casting regrowth on this entire building. Would my brain be able to withstand such a vast ocean of information all at once? The building will collapse any minute. For Miyuki's sake, should we try to escape right now?
You what, brother?
That's right. There are two things that I can never betray no matter what. The first is the vow I swore to protect Miyuki to the end. And the second is the unwavering faith Miyuki has in me. History change. Obtained. Tower structural information. Obtained. Materials information obtained.
Integrating all information. Health. Using magic spell regrowth. Activate! Regrowth!
At least. But I admit, I'm really tired.
Well, I can't imagine why. Don't worry, brother. I promise to wake you up as soon as everything is settled here. Until then, please rest for a while.
Yeah. I think I'll do that.
Tatsuya rescued everyone from the life-threatening situation this time.
I am ashamed of myself, madam.
Tell me, did you give Tatsuya the background on this incident, or did you remain nebulous?
No, I didn't tell him anything.
He didn't press you further?
No. After he was able to regain his strength and turn the terrorist over to us, he simply walked away and escorted Miyuki home without asking for more.
Not one question?
Correct. However, and this is merely speculation on my part, I suspect Tatsuya is already keenly aware of everything.
Yes, he could be. By the way, I almost forgot. What is Minami doing now?
Miss Sakurai is currently slumbering in her room.
Did you give that thing to her as previously requested, Hayama?
Yes. She has it now.
Good. I'm very much looking forward to this.
So, please guard the premises, okay?
Of course. You can count on me.
I'm going to escort the new students in.
So I wonder if there's going to be any new students this year who are willing to show some backbone.
You're judging the new students literally as they're walking in? You truly frighten me.
What?
Mizuki.
Oh, Katsuya. Is everything okay?
Keep a close eye on Yarika and Neo. They're troublemakers.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you.
Oh, Tatsuya. It's been a while. Well, maybe not that long.
Good morning, Miss Agusa. Good to see you.
You're a guide for the new students?
I am.
Hey, sis! Who's that weirdo over there? No, cut it out, Kazumi. You're being rude to an upperclassman.
She's right. Behave yourself. Apologize to Tatsuya.
I just want to know who he is, that's all. You guys look pretty cozy. Is he your boyfriend or what?
I'm a Assuming you escorted your younger sisters here. The auditorium's open already. You two, you should be heading in now. Sit where you like.
Right. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, Miss Sayagusa, I'm afraid I have to get going.
Brother, you're here.
Miyuki. So, you're now a new student at First High School. Minami.
Master Tatsuya, I bear a letter from Madam.
I see. So, Minami, from now on you're going to live with us, is that right?
That's what it sounds like.
We'll be glad to have you.
The pleasure's mine. I'm so grateful.
Magic. Technology that modifies bodies of information and changes phenomena. A power that can change the world. It has the capacity to heal people and save lives, but also to destroy entire nations in the blink of an eye. Heralding a new era, it defies the flow of history. Those who used magic came to be known as magicians. But now, nearly a century later, much has changed. The blood relatives of those magicians are bound by various constraints. And the Yotsuba family, who rule over the 10 master clans, are no exception. Magic is a curse, one I am all too familiar with.
To worry. You and I aren't who we were 3 years ago.
Brother. Yes, we are different from 3 years ago. My relationship with brother and my feelings for him as well.
How's it feel to be wearing a Course 1 uniform?
Come on, don't tease me like that, Tatsuya. And what about you? How's that new magical engineering uniform?
It may be a new uniform, but right now it's nothing more than a title.
Seriously? Zero excitement?
I know, right? I mean, just take a look at Mizuki. Could that grin get any wider?
Hey, what do you mean? I'm not grinning.
It's okay. You don't have to act tough. You and Tatsuya are sitting next to each other again this year, huh? Maybe I should have applied for a transfer to magical engineering.
You don't need to do that. Our classroom's next door.
He has a point. It's not like we couldn't visit each other's classrooms if we wanted to.
Yeah, and having our classes in different rooms doesn't change anything.
I guess you're right.
You have a sec?
I don't think I've properly introduced myself yet. I'm Hagane Tomitsuka. Nice to meet you, Shiba.
Oh, right. Nice to meet you as well. The maverick of the Tomitsuka clan, one of the most powerful of the 100 families, known as Range Zero.
Who knew? You're ranked number 5 overall in our grade and you joined magical engineering?
It's more in line with my family's specialty. We aren't big on combat or rescue. And besides, I'm pretty bad at practical magic.
Range Zero. It not only refers to his indomitable close-range power, but also his inability to use long-range magic. It's a term of both respect and contempt. Everyone has their strengths and their weaknesses.
Sounds real convincing coming from you, Tatsuya.
There you are, Tomitsuka! Found you! Good morning, Tomitsuka! Oh, and good morning to you, Shiba!
Good morning, Amy.
Morning, Miss Akechi.
Oh, I told you, Tomitsuka, call me Amy! Jeez, even Shiba does it.
What? Wait, you call me Tomitsuka, so shouldn't I call you Akechi?
What's that? Are you saying you prefer I call you Hagane instead? Aw, don't be shy. I'd be glad to.
Hold on, don't get me wrong. That's not exactly the point I'm trying to make here. How about we pick this up another time? See ya!
What did you do?
Oh, Amy, you can't just let him get away like that. Go after him. It's way too late to back down now.
Oh, Tomitsuka! Come on, let's catch up. We have so much to talk about. Alright, thank you all for coming. Today we'll be commencing the Student Council and Disciplinary Committee for the first half of 2096. To start things off, let me introduce the new members we have this semester. First, please welcome Tatsuya Shiba. He'll be joining the Student Council as its Vice Chairman.
It's an honor and a pleasure.
We also have new recruits. Yoshida and Kitayama have joined us in the disciplinary committee.
I look forward to...
I look forward to working with you.
Now let's start today's discussion. We'll go over our plans for the upcoming matriculation ceremony.
Does this mean that the representative of this year's incoming class is joining us?
That's right. He should be here any minute now. Looks like he's here. Come in.
Excuse me.
Let me introduce him. This is Takuma Shippo, the representative of this year's incoming class.
I'm Vice Chairman Tatsuya Shiba.
I'm Shippo. Takuma Shippo. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
You okay, Shippo?
Excuse me. I didn't mean to stare, but it's my first time seeing that gear emblem on Mr. Shiba's uniform.
Oh, I see. That's the emblem of the magical engineering course. This will be the first year where the school's offering it.
Oh, is that what it is?
Like my older brother, I'm Vice Chairman Miyuki Shiba.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Shiba. I'm Takuma Shippo.
Well, I never expected it would get so hostile right off the bat. Seems like the Shippo's eldest son has a bit of a belligerent streak, don't you think?
His attitude toward you was more than just rude. It was utterly disrespectful.
Since they're so hostile towards the Sayagusas, the Shippo family of the 18 support clans is said to be more obsessed with the 10 master clans than anyone. Well, I assume Shippo wants to prove that he has powers worthy of the 10 master clans. And because of that, he looks down on those who he deems as powerless. Actually, it's more like they're too far beneath him to hold his interest.
But brother, with all you've accomplished, I'm sure your abilities are known far and wide.
You overestimate my acclaim, Miyuki. At most, the only ones who know about me are those with ties to the magic high schools. Shippo just started high school, so you can't blame him for not knowing who I am.
You're absolutely certain?
That said, I can't deny that Shippo's behavior during the meeting was deplorable. Sooner or later, he's bound to stir up trouble.
Today is the matriculation ceremony for the National Magic University affiliated First High School. All incoming students, guests, and parents, thank you for coming. Please gather in the auditorium.
Why, hello there, Tatsuya.
Miss Hayabusa? Good morning.
Long time no see? Sounds strange, doesn't it? Are you here helping the new students?
Well, yes, that's right.
You know what? It hasn't even been a month since graduation, and I barely recognize you. Look at you, Tatsuya.
Really, is that so?
I mean it. And that uniform. It's for the magical engineering course. You're completely different than last year.
I think the only thing that's changed is the uniform.
No, the Tatsuya that I see standing before me is not at all like the Tatsuya that I met last year. Compared to how you were then, you look like you're a lot freer now.
All right, I surrender. Others can always see us more clearly, right? Speaking of changing, you seem to be unrecognizable since you've graduated.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now that you're a college student, you seem much more mature. Almost like you're a different person.
You're making me blush. Wait. Tatsuya, just what do you mean by that?
What do I mean by what exactly?
Much more mature, like a different person. That. Are you trying to say that I didn't look mature? That I look childish even?
You're overthinking a bit. I've never once thought of you as being baby-faced. And as for your physique, it's not remotely infantile.
Baby-faced? Infantile physique?
Are you feeling okay?
I am totally fine. Anyway, what do you mean by I'm a different person?
I really didn't mean anything specific. You needn't take it so literally.
You sure about that? Because it sounded pretty literal.
Hey, you! Get away from my big sister, you womanizer!
Kasumi? Oh, sorry. Thank you.
I said get away from her! Didn't you hear me?
The magic sequence remains perfectly aligned with her body, with no degradation of the data fortification wall. Normally, this would only occur when one casts magic upon themselves. So these are the Sayagusa twins.
Kasumi, you haven't been injured, have you? I'm fine. Careful, this guy's pretty strong for a womanizer. Kasumi, I think you need to calm down a bit. I've got a bad feeling about him. He isn't just some normal guy.
That's it. Enough is enough.
Sis, where did that come from? That really hurts.
Seriously, I should be asking you that. What exactly do you think you were doing, Kasumi?
That guy was about to do something vulgar to you. I was only trying to...
What? Wait, something vulgar? We weren't doing anything remotely like that. What are you even thinking anyway?
That's enough, Miss Sayagusa. It's fine.
Tatsuya, I am so sorry. My little sister's actions were foolish. Come on, Kasumi. You need to apologize to Tatsuya.
I am very sorry for what I did. I feel I should also apologize to you. Mr. Shiba, please forgive Kasumi for her incredible rudeness.
That's unnecessary. You can stop bowing now. Since all that resulted in nothing happening, I'm letting it slide. Besides, I knew from the beginning that you were planning to stop. Right before impact.
But how?
Impressive as always, Tatsuya. Brother. I was wondering where you were. Miyuki. Oh, Miss Hayagusa. What are you doing back on campus? Oh, I'm just here to chaperone my younger sisters. Kasumi, Izumi, please say hello Shiba. Izumi?
Izumi. Hey, Earth to Izumi.
Yes! Why are you suddenly spacing out? Now give Miss Miyuki a proper greeting.
She's like a goddess. I'm Izumi Saigusa. Would it be alright if I call you Miss Miyuki?
Okay, that's fine by me.
Miss Miyuki, I watched you perform at the Night Schools competition. You were so amazing.
I thank you.
But now, seeing you in person compared to seeing you from the stands, you're 100 times more beautiful up close.
Really? Is that so?
And to think I'm lucky enough to attend the same school as someone like you. I'm thrilled. Miss Miyuki, would you please do me the honor of becoming my older sister?
Older sister? Hey, wait a minute, Izumi. You already have an older sister, remember?
I believe it would be impossible for you to become Big Sister Miyuki's younger sister.
Minami, what?
However, you could become Big Brother Tatsuya's younger sister. Your own older sister, Mayumi, would have to get married to Big Brother Tatsuya. Then, through their union, you would become Big Brother Tatsuya's younger sister-in-law.
Minami, what are you talking
There's
about?
some things that's happening. Big Sis is never marrying Mr. Shiba. Never. I won't let her. You'll have to get through me first. The perfect opportunity to make Miss Miyuki my older sister. So what if we be in-laws? It still counts. Please, Big Sis. Please marry Mr. Shiba. Wait, absolutely not. You gotta at least marry her.
Unbelievable. Why are they so embarrassing? I'm so sorry about them.
It's really not a big deal. Is it, Miyuki?
Not at all. Miss Saigusa, please don't give it another thought. You're too kind. I promise to make it up to you. We're leaving right now, you two.
Big Sis, let go. You're choking me. Stop. That hurts. I didn't do anything. What did I do to deserve this?
Let's head back to the auditorium. The matriculation ceremony is starting.
Chance to join the student council?
From what I hear, he wants to devote his time to club activities. We'll have to accept the fact that he'd rather be doing something else.
You're right. It's not like we can force him to join.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be more constructive to focus on finding a different new recruit? I'm sure we'll find other qualified students. I have an idea. What about adding Minami to the council? She'd be perfect.
Miyuki, I think that would be a bit hard on her. The top student's always been asked to join the student council. Now, with that in mind, our next pick should be based on their exam scores.
So which student came in second?
Let's see. That would be Izumi Saigusa. She's Miss Saigusa's younger sister. And her other sister, Katsumi, is next in third. All three of them have impressive scores. Shippo and the Saigusas. It's a really tight race between them.
Come in.
Thanks for your time, Nakajo.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Both the Disciplinary Committee and the Extracurricular Activities Federation are looking for some new recruits and don't want to step on the Student Council's toes.
Yeah, exactly. The Extracurricular Activities Federation would like Shippo, but then we'd basically be stealing him away from the Student Council, and we don't want that.
Well, lucky for you, he's already turned us down, so you don't have to worry about stealing.
Oh, really? Then we owe you one.
Hey, it's no big deal. Don't worry about it.
What's the Student Council going to do?
Right, so from what I've seen so far, there are a lot of great candidates.
The simplest solution is almost always the best, right?
If you recruited the top student and got turned down, then you have to pick the number 2 student. This year, that would be...
Does this mean that one of us will be that lucky to be appointed a position on the student council as the newest member?
If you're interested, we'd be happy to take both of you.
I have no intention of ever joining the student council.
What about you, Miss Izumi? Will you join us on the student council?
It would be an honor!
Kasumi, how about joining the disciplinary committee? You know what? I bet you'll be even more productive than Shiba was when he was on the committee last year.
Am I really what you're looking for?
Sister, looks like the targets arrived.
I just got eyes on them too. But a houseboat of all things? It's so conspicuous.
Are they even trying to hide it?
They probably don't care if someone sees them. Even if someone does, all they have to do is say that they're giving some info to a journalist.
That guy's supposed to be a journalist? But he's so obviously a mercenary.
You're not wrong. While he is a reporter, he has a bit of an anti-establishment streak and has a history as a monk. Right, let's do this. We'll start with the houseboat. I'm ready. Now, sister.
Blast off time.
Okay.
Who are you?
Hey, Yami. Have you found out their true identities?
Well, the ones on the houseboat were members of a humanist organization working for the USNA.
And the reporter?
I found some messages on his computer between him and a minority senator who's known for hating magicians.
I see. Looks like we're gonna have to dig a little deeper into his background.
Can't argue with that.
Master.
Gong, how did it go?
Unfortunately, the new breed front's assault on the Tokyo offshore tower ended in failure. All of our men have been captured.
What of the scheme to publicize that the magicians working at the offshore tower are victims who have been forced into slavery? So that failed.
They played a necessary role, but are of little consequence. Although the reporter was captured, our main objective of manipulating the mass media continues to proceed as scheduled.
And what is our rate of progress?
40% of visual media, and about 30% of print media, I believe.
Once 50% of visual media is under our manipulation, go all out. There is no reason to hold back. Any politician who cares about votes will be forced to take action.
As you wish, Master.
My apologies, brother. I was just reminiscing about days gone by.
Were they fun memories?
No. I was young and foolish. It's a bit embarrassing, actually. I can't help but laugh. There's so much I should have realized as your younger sister. But you were a mystery. I didn't know the first thing about you. No. I didn't even try to know you.
Okay.
Come join the track team!
The recruitment process sure is quite peaceful this year.
Yes. And hopefully it stays that way.
You said it. I still can't help seeing the irony. Last year I was this close to being suspended for causing an uproar. But this year I'm on the side that cracks down on uproars.
Kirihara, would you kindly stop talking about that? Someone might get the wrong idea and that could spell trouble. Are you listening? Extracurricular Activities Federation. That's so.
Got it.
Shiba, Miss Shiba?
Yes?
There's a situation in the Robot Research Club's garage. Please go mediate.
Yes, affirmative.
Jeez, just give it up already. He said he wants to join the Robot Research Club.
Whatever. We're the ones who called out to him first. Go play with your little robots and stop butting in.
Well, Robot Research and Motorcycle Clubs, please settle down. I'm with the Federation. What's the problem?
Hey, out of the way! I'm with the Disciplinary Committee.
The Extracurricular Activities Federation's already handling this, so the Disciplinary Committee can get lost.
Except disputes between students are under the jurisdiction of the Disciplinary Committee.
Hey, hold up!
You're a persistent one. Just stay out of my way.
I already told you that we deal with this, Sayagusa. Or wait, do you need me to spell it out for you? This is none of your business.
Hate to break it to you, pal, but the Disciplinary Committee doesn't have to do a damn thing you say, so you can move along.
Hold on here. Are you picking a fight with me?
That's not my intention at all. But if it's a fight you want, I'll gladly oblige.
Oh, yeah? So Sayagusa is going to take on a shitpost challenge to fight?
Sure, why not? It'd be my pleasure to teach you a big lesson. I'll make it so that you never want to pick a fight with me again.
You sure you'll be okay without your other half to help you out?
You want her with me so you have an excuse for losing?
Hey, that's enough. Just calm down.
Both of you, what do you think you're doing? The Federation and the Disciplinary Committee, the student government, fighting each other? What's this about?
I apologize for causing a commotion.
We'll look the other way this time, but there's no next time.
Now get back to your duties, both of you.
Same goes for the rest of you. You should also get back to whatever you were doing.
Rest assured, the Student Council will not pursue this case any further. As for the Disciplinary Committee and the Federation, I'll make things right on my end.
I mean, you get what I'm saying, right? He was being totally annoying.
It's a good thing you were able to control yourself, Kasumi.
Well... If I'm being completely honest, I really wanted to shred him to pieces.
Still, isn't it strange? Doesn't it seem like Shippo's behavior towards you is unnaturally unfriendly?
Unfriendly doesn't begin to describe the half of it. I'd say he was pretty much antagonistic.
Alright then. Let's just talk a bit about that antagonistic attitude. It's likely that this goes deeper than a rivalry between the Extracurricular Activities Federation and the Disciplinary Committee, right?
Yeah, exactly. He came at me as a Shippo picking a fight with a Sayagusa.
Whether or not he did it because he's a Shippo, this does sound like it stems from a personal animosity.
Wait, you mean he's holding a grudge against me or something?
I hear that the current head of the Shippo family is rather easygoing and of gentle nature. I doubt he'd ever make such a blatant move against us, especially so publicly.
Yes. The new breed front, the ones who terrorized the offshore tower. They are in a cooperative relationship with FAIR. FAIR? They're a magician supremacist extremist group from the US. That's odd. I thought that the offshore tower was a model of human magician relations. They showed magicians being treated as people and not merely as weapons. So why did they try to destroy it? Because their motivation has nothing to do with magicians and humans coexisting peacefully. Even so, if they trample on the hopes of so many magicians, they risk creating a fissure within their group. Not to mention the public outcry. I can't imagine them doing something so thoughtless. From what I've gathered, there's a USNA humanist working among the upper echelon of their society. By having the new breed front destroy a giant monument, such as the offshore tower, they were surely trying to show the world just how dangerous magicians could be. I understand. You may go now. It's Koichi. Connect me to Mr. Kudo.
So, alright, what did you want to talk about?
Big sister, do you know what kind of person the head of the Shippo family is?
Hey, Kasumi.
It's just a question.
Oh, really? You started some trouble with Shippo, didn't you?
How'd you know about that?
Just what were you thinking?
Before you blame Kasumi, sister, please understand that she wasn't solely responsible. Shippo, in fact, was the aggressor and should be held more accountable in this instance.
Well, alright. I believe you. So, you wanted to know what kind of person the head of the Shippo family is?
Yes.
Let's see. Not that I have ever interacted with him personally, but I hear he's pretty diligent and thorough.
He's a diligent and thorough person.
Right. He formulates multiple strategies so he can keep risks to a minimum, and he makes modest choices so he always gets his money's worth. That's what I hear.
But if that's true, that means... Right. That's not at all how Shippo was with you. In fact, it sounds like the exact opposite of how he behaved. Oh yeah, so it's a personal grudge against me after all? Can you think of a reason he'd be upset? Nope. But still, if he ever tries to pull something on me, I'm going to destroy him first.
Kasumi.
Huh? Huh? I'm sorry.
Mr. Kudo, sorry for calling so late.
It's fine.
Thank you for understanding. I've just received word of a plot being orchestrated by the USNA's humanists. They're using their influence to actively manipulate the media as part of a negative press campaign against magicians. Apparently, this operation of theirs is already gaining traction.
Considering it's you, I assume you've known about this issue for a while.
Looks like you've seen right through me.
So what are you planning to do with all of this?
The Yotsubas have grown far too powerful. Before long, they could disrupt the balance between the 10 master clans and the nation. I'm not alone in thinking this, am I, Mr. Kudo?
You're going to use the anti-magic faction as a means to diminish the Yotsuba's power, then?
At First High School, there's a student who has some close ties to the 101 Battalion. The collusion between this teen boys' high school and the military sounds like something the media and those humanist politicians would eat up, don't you think?
You have no concerns. Aren't your daughters enrolled at First High School?
I am emphasizing a simple fact, that there's a link between the 101 Battalion and the Yotsubas.
Is that what you're after?
Your thoughts, Mr. Kudo? Personally, I believe that approving a limited negative campaign will also allow the anti-magic movement to lose steam in the long run. Their target is still just a high school student,
If we handle this right, we might even be able to direct the public's outrage toward the anti-magic faction. I firmly believe that this plan would have merit for the 10 master clans.
Meritorious or not, I don't have the authority to approve your plan.
No authority, maybe, but you do possess influence.
I don't have any objections to your proposal.
That's all I needed to hear. Thank you for your time. Excuse me.
Brother Tatsuya, Miyuki, long time no see. It really has been a while, hasn't it?
We're sorry for coming over so late.
What brings you two to Tokyo? I'm surprised that you're in Kanto. Isn't this beyond your territory, Fumiya?
Actually, there's something that I thought you should both be aware of. Currently, there's a group of anti-magician forces that are starting to manipulate the media.
Where do they come from?
From the USNA, Humanist movement.
So it's an anti-magician campaign through the media.
It's not only the media. They've also approached members of parliament.
Tell me everything you know.
Right. First, they plan to criticize the military's use of magicians, using human rights as a pretext. Next, based on the fact that a quarter of Magic University graduates wind up serving in the military, they create a false narrative that magic education institutions are colluding with the armed forces. In the third phase, they call for the liberation of the children who are purportedly going to be exploited by the military. First High is their prime target, since it sends the most graduates to magic universities. That's their plan. At least that's everything we could find out about it so far.
I'm impressed you were able to dig so deep.
Well, thank you very much, big brother.
I'll try to come up with a countermeasure. Just let me know if you learn anything new.
Yes, of course. Sorry to keep you waiting, Jumonji.
It's my fault for making you come all this way.
You know I don't mind that. Something pretty important must have come up, or you wouldn't ask to meet. A soundproof field. It really is something serious.
Starting earlier this week, there's been an uptick in anti-magician reporting by the media. From what I can tell, the tone of the coverage is divided in two. That's because they each have different sources.
You mean there are two different forces behind these stories?
I'm sure you're aware that information gathering isn't really the Jumonji family's forte. I can't verify what I'm about to say, but it may be upsetting to hear.
All right then, what have you found out?
It's looking highly likely that one of the sources is attempting to censure the JDF in the press. We believe the Sayagusa family is that source.
I do admit that my father is a tactician fond of covert tactics. And even I, his daughter, don't always know what he is thinking. But no matter what the reason may be, his loyalty to the 10 Master Clans is absolute. There's no way that he'd ever do anything to jeopardize Japan's magic industry.
All right. Then Mr. Sayagusa must believe that his actions are actually good for Japan's magic industry. But I haven't the slightest clue why that may be. All I really know is, looking at it in this light, it appears that Mr. Sayagusa may be betraying the 10 Master Clans.
If that's how you see it, would you mind coming to my place, Jumonji? I'm going to ask my father about it directly, and I'd like you to be there.
Fine. Thank you for making time in your schedule to see me. I appreciate it. Well, it was at your request, Katsuto. So tell me, why did you want to talk today? Right. Someone's been pushing anti-magic sentiments in the media. Are you behind this? I am. Good job on figuring that out.
Father! How could you?
Now, Mayumi, what about this is making you so flustered?
You've betrayed the Tin Master clans with your scheme. No, the entire Japanese magic industry.
Sayagusa. Mr. Sayagusa, I fail to understand how any of this makes sense. Therefore, I'd like you to explain it for me. Is this a request as a member of the Jumonji family? Yes, I am asking you as a Jumonji. Firstly, I want to dispel any misunderstandings. This is not my initiative. This campaign was launched by a foreign anti-magician faction. Not only did they feed sensationalist stories to the mass media, but they're also responsible for funding them. I see. Does that mean that your intervention in the press is meant to be a countermeasure to prevent its spread? That is my intention. And unfortunately, the anti-magician movement is about to become public sentiment, just as they had planned it. However, since the movement lacks a spokesperson to speak on behalf of their collective cause, it's hard to effectively refute. Katsuto, do you know the most effective way to sway public opinion? Try taking a guess. By causing a division. That's exactly right. You can put a fire out faster by dividing the coals into multiple small fires before it becomes a single large blaze. Small fires are better than a big inferno. I guess that's true. I can see the logic. Except, people's lives are endangered by even small fires. If you fail to extinguish the blaze in time, a mere spark can become a firestorm that takes human lives. I'm speaking hypothetically. That makes the two of us, sir. Excuse me. The Jumonji family hereby requests that you publicly express your regret in this matter, and immediately suspend your efforts to manipulate the press and media. The Sayagusa family requests a written petition provided by the Jumonji family. I prefer to give my response after seeing your official protest. Understood. I'll draw one up as soon as I return home. I'm sorry you had to make a trip out here today. It's a shame we have to deal with this. Has Katsuto taken his leave yet?
Yes.
I'm sure I could guess what it is that he would like to say. Go on and say it.
Based on what was just discussed, I think Jumonji has a sound argument for you to stop what you're doing.
Mayumi, Master Kudo was already aware of my plan, and he showed no indication of being opposed to me going through with it.
I don't know what the Venerable Master is thinking. It doesn't make sense to me. All I can say for sure is that it seems like a mistake to carelessly disrupt the lives of our fellow magicians living in the same country. Everything about this seems wrong.
We're just giving them a chance to vent. All of this will be over in a month at most.
But even in a mere month, thoughtless slander can inflict deep and lasting wounds that can linger for a lifetime.
Mayumi. For whose sake are you feeling such pronounced anger? Is this all for Katsuto? Or is it for someone at First High School?
About that matter we discussed, Tuesday, April 24th, you can expect a visitor. A member of Parliament will be arriving at First High School that day.
Is it Democratic Diet member Konda?
That's right. Apparently he's going to crash First High with his usual entourage of reporters.
Crash and do what exactly?
From what we've uncovered so far, he wants to expose the link between First High and the military.
But there's no link for him to expose.
If he fails to find any evidence, he'll manufacture some by cutting together testimonies and interviews. Then his trusty entourage of journalists will blow everything out of proportion, make a giant commotion, and will turn the whole thing into a media circus.
That sounds right. I can see that happening. Thanks for providing so much intel. It's very useful.
Glad to be of service, Tatsuya. I look forward to seeing how you handle this one.
Looks like the time has come to set that plan in motion.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. Now then, please have a seat, Miyuki. I summoned you here today because there's something you both should know regarding the military action stemming from the recent Yokohama incident. There are far-reaching implications at play. The International Magic Association has determined that the explosion that wiped out the Jinhei naval port was not caused by a radiological weapon. Accordingly, the motion for disciplinary measures submitted to the association has been dismissed. I wasn't aware there was a motion for disciplinary measures. Apparently, the government intends to use this to pressure the Great Asia Alliance into making substantial concessions. With that in mind, Mio Itsuwa is accompanying the fleet stationed in Sasebo. But will Miss Mio be physically able to endure the use of the strategic class magic Abyss? Honestly, who could say for certain? And this next piece of information is unconfirmed, but I received word earlier that the new Soviet Union's Dr. Bezobrazov, a strategic class magician, has recently arrived in Vladivostok. After having observed the advancements in military might that was on display in the southern region of the Korean peninsula, they appear to be re-examining the effectiveness of such large-scale magic. That said, within the next few days, peace with the Great Asia Alliance should be established. This should finally put the lingering resentment from the last 3 years to rest. That covers everything I wish to share. Miyuki, you may step out now. Tatsuya, if you could kindly stay a moment.
So, we're expecting a visitor on April 24th, Diet Member Kanda. He's coming to inspect the academy. Most likely in an attempt to fuel allegations that First High is colluding with the military, and that the students' human rights are being violated.
What? That's serious! This is an emergency!
So, Shiba, how are you planning to deal with the situation? You summoned us all here because you have an idea, right?
Yes.
Isn't this one of the 3 major puzzles of weight-type magic? A gravity-control-type thermonuclear fusion reactor?
They want to censure magic high schools for becoming what they believe are centers for military training. That's why we can just show them that magic education has also produced results besides those tailored for military use.
It's a bit like Suzune's concept from last year. The intermittent nuclear reactor. Except this version seems to be inversed.
I realize this design isn't the most original, but it accomplishes what I'm striving for. The magic skills it demands are still far too high, so it's nowhere close to being practical. But the students at this school have the skills to pull it off for a short period.
If we can make this happen, it will become possible to supply energy at any time of the day and without being affected by the weather. This could be the ultimate demonstration of how magic can be used to benefit society.
I would be happy to help as well. Not just to deal with Diet member Konda, but because it'd be an honor to take part as an aspiring magical engineer.
I've received the school's approval for the gravity-controlled type thermonuclear fusion reactor experiment. It will be done under the supervision of Mr. Tsuzura.
All right, Shiba, so tell me, how are you thinking about splitting up the tasks for this experiment?
Please take a look at this.
I think you've more or less picked the right person for each role, but this Minami Sakurai, I don't remember there being a student here of that name.
She's my cousin. She's only a first year, but she's naturally gifted when it comes to the use of anti-object magic.
Sounds good to me.
Technology-wise, this system is still a work in progress and has room for improvement. However, if these members work together and function as a team, we have a very strong chance of making significant progress towards solving one of the three major puzzles with this experiment. Of that, I have no doubt.
So, Takuma, how's high school? Are you enjoying it?
Father, how could you be so nonchalant right now? The next 10 Master Clan selection meeting is going to happen in less than a year. And at this rate, those opportunistic Saikusas will once again rob us of our place in the 10 Master Clans, and we'll be relegated to being their subordinates!
Now, Takuma, the Sayagusas were superior to the rest of the 18 support clans, even before the 10 Master Clan system was first devised.
Isn't that only because they literally stole the results of the 3rd and 7th research institutes?
Nothing I say will get through to you, huh? In any case, I asked you here today to discuss a different matter. Diet member Konda of the opposition party is visiting First High tomorrow, with his entourage of journalists.
For what reason?
He must want to make a show of protecting the human rights of students purportedly being forced to use magic.
Our human rights? He can mind his own business.
I understand where you're coming from, but he is a member of Parliament. It'd be unwise to cause trouble.
I may not like him, but I wouldn't go picking a fight. Not before considering the consequences. I'm not as childish as you think.
Even if he were the one to pick a fight with you, well...
Of course not. I would never let him provoke me so easily. Is that everything?
Takuma, this matter will be handled by Mr. Sayagusa.
Sayagusa!
Listen, I need you to stay calm and avoid doing or saying anything reckless. The Shippos will refrain from intervening in this matter. Understand, Takuma? And that's final.
Fine, I get it!
Mr. Konda, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit on such short notice? Principal Momoyama, some rather distressing rumors have come to our attention as of late regarding the students' curriculum at magic high schools. They're saying that you've been brainwashing the students into joining the military. That's quite the ludicrous allegation. Quite? That's exactly why I'd like the opportunity to observe one of the classes here, so that I can dispel this irresponsible narrative once and for all. Bursting in on them out of the blue like this will fluster the students. Don't worry, they won't even know we're here.
Vice Principal. But who are these people?
Diet member Kanda and a few reporters. They've come here to observe one of our classes.
I was told that the students are conducting an extracurricular experiment, but what does that mean? This experiment is being performed as an independent study outside the scope of the students' curriculum.
Excuse me, why are they conducting an unofficial experiment during class hours?
Because it holds great significance, and not just for academia. It has practical applications as well.
By practical applications, do you mean something that could lead to the development of a weapon like the one used during Scorched Halloween, capable of obliterating an enemy fleet in one fell swoop?
The purpose of this experiment is to try and solve one of the 3 major puzzles of weight-type magic.
They're just about to start.
Let's begin the experiment. Gravity control. Fourth phase shift. Neutron barrier. Gamma ray filter. Gravity control. Disable the gamma ray filter. Disable gravity control. Leave the neutron barrier up.
Analysis complete. Gas is composed of water vapor, hydrogen, deuterium, and also helium. No radioactive substances detected.
Please begin adding water. Release the neutron barrier.
Excuse me. What exactly did we just witness?
That was a sustained gravity control type thermonuclear fusion reactor experiment.
But the practical application of nuclear fusion reactors was abandoned.
No, it certainly was not abandoned. Many fields are still exploring avenues for achieving nuclear fusion, with the use of magic being one of the approaches being researched.
Are you saying that the goal of this research is to create large-scale nuclear fusion explosions via magic?
Like the type of magic that was used during the attacks on the Scorched Halloween?
I'm sorry, but I can't help but wonder what you think you just witnessed. If all you're going to do is set off a minor explosion, then there's no need for the kinds of precise formulas you saw today. And if we were going to set off a major explosion like the one you mentioned, we'd use an entirely different algorithm. The aim of today's experiment was to see if nuclear fusion could be used as an energy source for public services. Should the stellar furnace be put into practical use, it would provide humanity with a far more abundant source of energy than our current systems. So what are your thoughts, Diet Member Conda? Do you believe our students hope to contribute to society in a peaceful way?
Well, of course. I find it commendable that they are trying to do some good in order to contribute to the prosperity of society. I feel privileged to have seen such a valuable experiment. Now then, if you'll please excuse me.
Mr. Tsusura, don't you think you went overboard? How embarrassing of me. It's just that the way he distorted the students' intentions made me lose my temper in spite of myself.
Their intentions, did you say?
Technologically speaking, today's experiment is far from being publicly viable. But when it comes to their willingness to take on the challenge of changing the status quo through the use and study of magic, that is something of value, regardless of how technically perfect their work may or may not be. It made me realize that their intentions to change society's perception of magic and its wielders were truly valuable and significant.
It appears that Master Tatsuya managed to achieve significant results.
Yes, he did. It's been 3 years since I last sat across from you like this.
This would be the first time that you've ever reached out to me in such a manner, Aunt Maya.
Is that a fact?
It is. So then, what is this all about?
You made quite an impression the other day, didn't you, Tatsuya?
No, I wouldn't say that.
But your indiscreet actions have made things awkward for the Yotsuba family.
Have I inconvenienced the family in some specific way?
The stars have now gone on the move.
You mean the U.S.?
From their investigations, they've already managed to narrow down the suspects for who set off the blast that wiped out the Great Asian Alliance fleet. They believe that it was either you or Miyuki. If they come to the conclusion that you're a threat to the U.S.'s supremacy, they may very well try to use their power to eliminate you.
Meaning that there's a chance that they'll drag the Yotsubas into it, and might send another assassin after us. That's it, isn't it? I'll keep that in mind.
Tatsuya, it's time to quit the academy.
Quit the academy? Then what?
You'll be staying here under close supervision. I'll simply send someone else to serve as Miyuki's guardian at school.
I must refuse.
Are you truly refusing to obey my order?
The only one who can give me orders is Miyuki. I can tell that you held back quite a bit for my sake.
And why wouldn't I? After all, Tatsuya, you are my sweet beloved nephew. Well, even setting that aside, you did do very well. So I've decided to indulge your willfulness in this matter, at least for the time being.
Thank you very much.
Think nothing of it. Consider this a little reward. It's not every day that someone manages to breach my magic. I hope it was at least a little worth it to have indulged you in your wants.
Finished.
Good job, Tatsuya. How's the abductee?
She seems unharmed.
Glad to hear it. But even if they're not involved in the anti-magician campaign, kidnapping the daughter of a head of a TV station? That's a pretty aggressive move.
First Lieutenant, please wait a moment. I'm done.
What happened?
The culprit's detached force was targeting us from an airship. I've eliminated them and their airship. So please delete the magic usage log later.
Understood.
Right. Understood. Not only did he eliminate my men, but the airship as well. How infuriating. Was that man behind this as well? Maheshvara. Looks like we're going to have to put some effort into finding his identity.
Regarding yesterday's stellar furnace experiment, I never thought that I'd see high school students wielding such highly advanced magic skills. Japan's technological standards...
Damn it! Those psychosoids! You sure did a good job, Sayagusa.
What's this about?
Why, yesterday's demonstration, of course. Getting the media to give it so much coverage is truly impressive.
Look, Shippo, I think you've misunderstood something here.
Drop the clueless act! You arranged that whole spectacle knowing that a Diet member gunning for magicians would be here. And that whole time you were exploiting Mr. Shiba to make a name for yourself.
That's a ludicrous accusation.
I should have seen it coming. That guy was something of a celebrity after all. No way you miss an opportunity like that. Did your older sister show you how to seduce him into it? I mean, you sisters are first rate, at least in the looks department.
How dare you! We Sayagusas would never even think to use seduction as a tool. You must have a disgustingly vulgar mind to come up with that, Shippo.
You trying to pick a fight, Sayagusa?
I'm not the one who started this, Shippo. If anyone's picking a fight here, it's you. Remember, I've warned you once before. I'm more than happy to teach you a lesson and make sure you'll never want to pick a fight with me again!
Stop right there!
Put your hands down.
I won.
No way, he just used Drawless. An intermediate technique that allows the user to cast spells before initiating the activation sequence and without having to draw their CAD. These upperclassmen are able to pull off such advanced moves. I've still got a lot of work to do. Kasumi...
Well, Hattori, how do you think we should handle this one?
Well, since Shippo's with the Federation, I'm not sure I could make a fair judgment in this case.
Same for me with Kasumi, since she's part of the disciplinary committee.
As a neutral party, what does the student council think?
Although it was only an attempt, I'm told Shippo already started to use his CAD. Worst case, he could be expelled. Compared to what he had tried, Kasumi's attempt was a lighter infraction.
So you mean Shippo's to be expelled?
No. Their history tells me that merely punishing them won't erase the grudge between them. So why not let them face off in a match? Unauthorized magic use is a serious violation, but punishing them for merely an attempt goes too far. It's common among new students, after all. If both of them have their pride on the line, then using their skills to settle the score should help them get over this grudge that they have.
If you will allow me this match against Sayagusa, I have a request.
Let's hear it then.
Please let me take on Kasumi Sayagusa and Izumi Sayagusa both.
Hold on, you think that I couldn't take you on my own?
Your reason?
The pride of both the Shippos and the Sayagusas are on the line. And besides, everyone knows that the Sayagusa twins display their true value when they're together. Facing one won't cut it.
So unless you defeat both of them at the same time, you wouldn't count it as a real victory?
Yes, precisely.
You heard him. How do you feel about it, Kasumi?
It's fine by me. I'm so going to make him regret his arrogance.
Right. It's decided. This match will use the no contact rules. You'll be disqualified if you or your weapon touches your opponent's body. That said, using long-range magic to control your weapon is permitted. Finally, inflicting a fatal attack or irreparable damage on your opponent is also forbidden. I will forcibly end the match if I find the situation too dangerous. Keep that in mind. Now then, both sides, get ready. Begin!
What do you think? They're evenly matched so far, I guess.
In that case... I'm not getting anywhere like this. Oh, crap!
opponent by depriving them of oxygen. They call it nitrogen storm, right?
That's right.
It's incredible that they've already mastered such a high-level spell. I suppose we should expect no less of Miss Sayakusa's siblings.
They haven't exactly mastered it, but it's quite a feat nonetheless. So this is the rumored multiplicative cast. It's just like everyone says. The Sayakusa twins display their true value when they're together. Disqualified from this match.
Huh? How come?
Like I told you before we started, if I detected any danger, I would stop the match.
Unlike Millie and Edge, nitrogen storm only knocks others unconscious. It isn't deadly, nor does it inflict any permanent damage on the opponent.
It is true that with nitrogen storm, you can't control the force of the spell so it doesn't leave lasting effects or irreversible harm. But, Izumi, neither of you were in control enough to ensure that.
Just a moment, please! Those two wouldn't have fended off Millie and Edge until the end of the match!
What you're trying to say is that you won?
Exactly! Before Nitrogen Storm broke through my airtight shield, there's no doubt in my mind that my attack would have hit the Saigusas!
So in other words, what you're telling me is, if I hadn't intervened, those millions of ignited paper fragments would have pierced through the twins? That's your argument? In that case, Shippo, you've lost this match on a foul. What would have happened if you'd inflicted Millie and Edge on them at full force? Don't tell me that you don't know.
Then was using Millie and Edge always going to cost me the match? Was I always going to lose because of it?
So long as you're unable to control your power, it's a violation. You should have known that. But you failed to suppress the force of your attack, Shippo.
That's a lie, and you know it! I know I was perfectly in control of the magic sequence!
I'm the referee in charge of this match, and my rulings are final.
Basically, anytime I use Millie and Edge, you're going to rule it as an excessive attack? Then you should have told me that in the first place! How would I know? I could have gone with something different, and none of this would have happened!
Don't give me that, Shippo. You couldn't control the attack's force because you're just not ready. You weren't able to adhere to the conditions because you lacked the skill, that's all.
What did you say? How dare a weed like you insult me! Shippo, I've had enough of you! But why, Tomitsuka? All you've been is nothing but smug and blatantly disrespectful this entire time! Do you seriously think the 28 are that important? I never meant for this. That's it. Fight me, Shippo. Our match will be in 2 days. If you're looking to prove what you're truly capable of, I'm happy to take you on. Face the failure of the Tomitsuka family. They call me Range Zero.
Inflicting a fatal attack or causing irreparable damage to your opponent is forbidden. However, regarding Millie and Edge, it can be used without restraint.
Begin! That was gram demolition. Someone at the school besides Tatsuya knows how to use that?
I believe contact-type gram demolition would be more accurate.
He nullified Millie and Edge? Get it together. It just doesn't work on him if it's a frontal attack.
End of match. Winner Tomitsuka.
Come, Shiba. Can you stand?
Yes.
You should rest up by the wall.
All right.
What is it?
Shiba, can the two of us have a match? I want you to demonstrate to Shippo how strong you are.
I don't understand how that would help here.
Well, I mean...
Watching a match between two truly skilled opponents may prove to be useful for Shippo.
In that case, wouldn't a match between you and Mr. Sawaki be a more suitable example of battle skills?
Showing him exactly what you're capable of would be pretty meaningful, Shiba.
I do believe there's some merit to this idea, brother. If you aim to be a model example for your junior, this would be an appropriate task for a student council member. And besides, I was just thinking about how wonderful it would be to see my brother put his exceptional skills on display.
All right then, if you say so.
Are you both ready to start? Begin!
This dispersion?
So he can neutralize it. Tomitsuka's whole body is protected by a thick scion armor.
Interrupted phenomena rewriting spell as a stepping stone to activate a new acceleration spell? Is that even possible? Who knew we had a classmate on par with Tatsuya and could go toe-to-toe with him? I can't finish him off. It's just as I expected. I didn't think it'd be this rough. Still, I won't lose. I've come too far to give up!
Whoa! He let himself get blasted. Can't believe he withstood Tomitsuka's self-marionette. Not bad, Shiba.
Tomitsuka is pretty ruthless, isn't he? It looked like he was going after Shiba's eardrum right then.
Thanks for taking me on. You're as powerful as I thought, Shiba.
You too, Tomitsuka. That was a nasty blow.
Hey, Shippo! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn!
Knock it off, Shippo. Just look at you, you're bleeding.
Sayuku, are you?
Oh, hey, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not looking to pick a fight. This is purely a coincidence.
What are you?
Look what you've done to yourself. All right, that should do it. Make sure you stop by the infirmary, okay? Seems like you suffered a spectacular defeat, huh? The upperclassmen are on a whole different level, aren't they?
Why?
Huh? Why what?
Why are they so damn strong? It just doesn't make any sense! They're high school students like us! They're only 1 year older than us, aren't they? How can they be as strong as they are? Why are they so powerful?
There probably isn't a reason.
Excuse me?
I bet they're strong simply because they're strong, right? If I had to come up with a reason, I'd say it's because they worked hard to get strong.
So did I.
Yeah. I'm sure you've worked hard all this time too. And I've been trying pretty hard myself. However, I think the fact they're so much stronger than us must mean that they've also worked that much harder than us, right? I'm not denying that you're talented. I mean, like you, I believe most of my strength comes from being talented more than anything. But when it comes to the kind of strength and power that's left you shocked, don't you think that it probably comes from something greater than talent alone? Well, it's not like I have much interest in what you would consider strength anyway. If your goal is to become as strong as them, then that's your problem to deal with. Your strength is yours alone. That's something I'm sure of, Chipo.
It would appear as though Master Tatsuya's reputation has become a bit too favorable.
I do believe that I understand exactly what you're wary of, Mr. Hayama. That boy is capable of betraying the Yotsubas at any given moment.
Pardon me.
Unfortunately, my meteor line doesn't do well when pitted against that boy's strange ability. If we were to go all out in battle, the odds are high that I'd lose. But even if Tatsuya had the chance to betray the Yotsubas, he could never dream of betraying Miyuki. And in turn, Miyuki would never turn hostile towards the Yotsubas. Miyuki can never escape the responsibility that she's tasked herself with. That's the type of person my older sister raised her to be. And as for Tatsuya, he would never do anything that would even remotely hurt Miyuki no matter what.
However, with that end in mind...
Yes, it is most unfortunate for the other candidates, but Miyuki will surely be our next head. All this just because of that monster Tatsuya. We mustn't antagonize the boy.
We will do whatever it takes to convince her. It's crucial for Lady Miyuki to become the next head of the family.
No need to be so concerned, Mr. Hayama. I've already thought out a plan and have a strategy for that to be put in motion.
How are things progressing?
The parasite cultivation is proceeding accordingly. Their installation into the gynoids is already 60% complete. We have exactly 16 parasite doll prototypes on hand. Thanks to the effects of the loyalty programming spell that we applied to each of the prototypes we've made, the parasites are now in complete hibernation inside the gynoids. Should you order it, we can conduct combat tests at any time.
I'm afraid it's too soon for a combat test. At this time, there hasn't been enough testing to enable them to act autonomously.
That's why combat tests are needed.
By the way, are you aware that steeplechase cross-country has recently been added as an event at this year's 9 Schools competition?
So you're implying that we should test the parasite dolls there?
Indeed. If we utilize the loyalty programming spell to hold back their magical power, we won't have to worry about inflicting serious damage upon any of the students. Meaning it would be the opportune time to conduct the first combat trial.
It's me.
Grandfather, please come in.
Minoru, are you feeling any better now?
Yes, much better. Especially since my fever's gone down.
Stay in bed until you're recovered.
Understood. Sorry.
Minoru, I'm sure you're feeling impatient because you've missed a lot of classes, but there's no need to worry. I can say with confidence your magical power is top amongst your peers. No other student holds a candle to your magical prowess. Not even the students in the 9th school competition.
That's very kind of you. The 9 schools competition. I wish I could have competed. Please don't make such a sad face. After all, the 9 schools competition isn't the only place where I can test my abilities.
You're right. You've got a smart head on those shoulders. There'll be all kinds of opportunities for you in the future. I'll leave so you can get some rest. That should certainly help to bring your fever down.
Thank you, Grandpa.
We must stop them from repeating the mistake of turning magicians into weapons. Which is why we can't allow more children like Minoru to be produced.
Next month is the 9 schools competition.
Already that time of the year?
And not only that, but Miss Nakajo seems more motivated about it than ever before.
How is that right?
On top of gathering information on the other school's best players, she's already finished strategizing and selecting players for each event.
Really? That's assuring to hear.
Oh, welcome back. Excellent work.
Not to pry, but what in the world happened here?
Well, you see...
The 9 schools competition's administrative committee just sent over the information for this year's events.
I don't understand. What's the problem?
They went ahead and changed the events of the competition! Believe them! Can you believe it?
They're making changes just 1 month before the competition. That is odd. So what did they change?
Speed shooting, crowd ball, and battleboard have all been removed! They replaced them with new events! Row and gunner, followed by shield down, and finally steeplechase cross country!
I understand rower and gunner and shield down, but steeplechase cross country? That's hardly an event for high school students.
And to make things more problematic, steeplechase is open to all male and female 2nd and 3rd year students.
Just what is the committee thinking doing something like this? Unless we scrounge together a solid strategy, we could be looking at a huge number of students losing their path to becoming magicians.
Tatsuya, is it true that they've changed the 9 schools competition's events? Do you know what kind of events they added?
Seems there are 3 new events. The first one is rower and gunner. A rower and a gunner pair up, and are tasked with firing at their target while maneuvering a small boat. The second one is shield down. You fight with shields, claiming victory by either destroying or seizing your opponent's shield, or hurling them outside the ring to win. And the third one is steeplechase cross country. If I remember right, it's a special type of military drill often used by infantries all over the world for mountain and forest training. It's like running an obstacle course over a cross-country route. For the obstacles, they use automatic turrets and even magical obstruction as well.
Hey, that sounds pretty fun. Shield down piqued my interest.
You think so? It sounds scary to me. Yeah. Until last year, there were never any events like this. Having the players directly confront one another is a completely new concept. The only one that concerns me is the steeplechase cross-country event.
Yeah, I agree. To navigate through all those mountains, you would need to have an experienced guide. Trekking through unfamiliar booby-trapped terrain, it's reckless.
Hey, Tatsuya, don't you think these new events all seem sort of military in their nature?
Probably because of the Yokohama incident. What happened that day drove home the usefulness of magicians to those in the JDF. I'm guessing this is their way to give that kind of education a little boost.
So it's exactly what the anti-magician media's been agitated about.
Yeah. One thing's for sure, the timing's awful. And why make these changes in such an obvious way? Looks like we're all gonna get real busy soon.
Major Kazama,
lineup of events at this year's 9 Schools competition has undergone major changes. It seems there was an announcement just yesterday.
These are all activities fit for military training.
Yes, and it's all thanks to the Magicians Association. They host the 9 Schools competition and met the JDF's request with little resistance.
Do you mean to tell me he showed no pushback on this matter?
His Excellency Kyoto showed no opposition at all. That being said, he did inquire whether we would have a hand in the operation of this year's competition or not.
An inquiry, you say? You're saying it wasn't an order?
That's correct. However, I think it's still worth considering the potential reason why he wanted to bring this to my attention right away.
Well, his criticism of the state of the 10 master clans, as well as the state of the Magic Society under their control, is well known at the very least to the command center. The higher-ups must finally be realizing how dangerous it is to rely on the 10 master clans.
I intend to respond affirmatively to his inquiry. However, I won't be using the magic-equipped battalion. Instead, I'm ordering your battalion to stand by throughout the 9 Schools competition.
Very well, then.
Going back to our conversation, not only was His Excellency Kyoto not opposed to the lineup being changed, but I'm told that he was actually pushing for it to be. He showed a keen interest in the steeplechase cross-country event, and it was his order to have all players take part, not just each school's representatives.
That's rather interesting, isn't it?
Yes. It would appear that His Excellency, who's long been vocal about putting an end to the use of magicians as weapons, has begun abandoning his own cause. But knowing him as well as we do, it can't possibly be that simple of a situation.
I agree. There's something more to this.
Also, in the case of the steeplechase event, since the younger sister of the head of the Kudo family and the head of the Fujibayashi family are married, it's safe to assume they're in sync and have some kind of scheme in the works.
So that's why you want me to be on standby.
Correct. Be prepared to mobilize, while keeping an eye on any move Lieutenant Fujibayashi makes.
Yes, ma'am.
Gong, I've learned that the Japanese military will be conducting an experiment with a new secret weapon during the 9 Schools competition in August.
Did you say a new secret weapon?
It appears they're calling them P-weapons. And from the looks of it, they must be installing parasites inside automatons in an attempt to utilize their power to their fullest extent.
So they recreated the Yellow Turban Warriors.
But they're not wizards. Do they really believe that they can control such things despite that? Furthermore, it seems they're using high school students to test their performance, so it's truly ludicrous.
And you intend for us to interfere with that test of theirs?
I've come up with a spell to cause the parasites to go berserk. You're to apply that spell to the P-weapons.
I understand.
We don't need to leave them unscathed, but at the same time, there's no reason to kill them. Weakening the Japanese military by robbing them of their magical abilities should suffice. Surviving as an incompetent would be a fate far worse than death in this situation.
Your will is my command.
Master, Mr. Nakamura is here to see you.
Thank you for waiting. Please, have a seat, won't you? Mr. Nakamura, it seems my boss would like to begin fostering a friendship with your boss.
And my boss has informed me that he's more than inclined to accept this proposal of yours.
How wonderful. I'm humbled by his vote of confidence.
But I'd like to remind you of our basic conditions we've made you aware of.
I assure you I haven't forgotten. We would never do anything to put Mr. Sayagusa at a disadvantage. On top of that, we do not harbor any common interest with the Great Asian Alliance.
And the manipulation of the media?
Consider that taken care of as well. I've already taken measures to get them to tone down their recent campaigns that have been targeting all magicians.
I'm glad to hear that.
Now then, I'd like to know more about the details.
Congrats on finishing your total thought control CAD. It went so well, too. Are you relieved?
Definitely. And it got finished sooner than I thought. You know, originally, I was supposed to be stuck here all day, for testing and such. But now that I finally have some free time, why don't we go out somewhere?
If you're sure about that. I'd love to take you up on your offer. There's actually somewhere I have in mind, too. It shouldn't take long. Just wait here for a moment.
Looks like I should step away from here.
Huh? Hold on a minute. We're in the women's changing room right now. What are you doing wandering around in a place like this? Actually, this is a fitting room, not a changing room, Kasumi. Hold on just a second. Does this mean that you're here with Miss Miyuki right now? If so, where is she?
If these two are here, then that means...
What's going on? What's even racket out here?
Please, calm down, Miss Saikusa.
I was scratching my head wondering what all that noise was back there. Sorry for all the commotion. It's not your fault. I should be the one apologizing. It's all because I chose to bring Brother here with me. It's my fault that both you and Brother found yourselves in an awkward situation. I hope you can try and forgive me for any trouble I caused. No, please, there's no need to apologize, Miyuki. After all, it's not like you saw me naked or anything. Like, it was just a swimsuit, so it was weird for me to be embarrassed at all. Sorry about that, Tatsuya. I caused a fuss over nothing.
Hey, it's no big deal, really.
So what are your plans after this? Anything else fun, Miss Miyuki?
I'm just going shopping for clothes again and then going home.
If you don't mind me joining, can I tag along too?
Of course. That is, as long as Brother says it's fine. Now, Izumi, you shouldn't get in the way of other people's families.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Please forgive me. That was rude of me. That's right, Izumi. It's rude to disrupt Mr. Shiba when he's clearly on a date with Miss Miyuki.
On a date?
Kasumi, it isn't like that at all. The two of us are not on a date.
A male high school student out on the town shopping with a female high school student? How in the world is that not a date in your eyes?
Sorry, I don't think that logic applies. Not when I happen to be her older brother, and she's clearly my younger sister.
Well, I don't think it's productive to be going on dates with your younger sister. Come on, Kasumi. Now you're the one who's being rude here. Competent magicians have a duty to create the next generation. So are you telling me you and your sister are gonna get married eventually?
Kasumi. By the same token, isn't it counterproductive to be spending your day off with your sisters?
Oh my.
Miss Saikusa, please excuse us for the time being.
Oh, hey, I don't mind paying the...
No, I'll take care of it. I acted out towards my junior. This one's on me.
Brother, I really don't think Kasumi meant any harm earlier.
I don't think she did either. All I did was use her own logic against her to prevent the argument from going on any longer. Do you think I went too far?
You know, brother, you have a way of conducting yourself sternly with other girls, and I
coming from you. You're quite the wicked woman yourself.
Well,
Welcome. I'm Makoto Kudo, head of the Kudo family.
Forgive me for imposing. I'm Gongjin Zhou. Pleasure to meet you.
This is far from the first time that I've heard your name. You're quite famous around here, Mr. Zhou, so the pleasure is mine.
Well, I'm flattered. Pleasantries aside, my business in coming here today is actually to request your assistance, Mr. Kudo.
So, how can I be of help?
You see, my countrymen have just recently fled the oppressive rule of the Great Asian Alliance. I could use your advice as to what they should do.
I see. Then ask away.
Starting next week, I decided that I'll be taking in 3 talented magicians from around the continent, and each of them have quite formidable skills. However, the continent would never let them go without a fight, yet I'm ill-equipped to shelter them on my own. And so, I'm here to ask if you could be the one to take in these Taoist priests.
Just so you have a clear understanding of what's going on here, when those from the continent defect, they reside with the traditionalists, an organization of ancient magic users. As the traditionalists harbor a grudge against the Ninth Institute, the Kudo family isn't on the best of terms with them. By asking me this, are you saying that won't be a problem?
Well, it is true that we are beholden to the traditionalists for all that they've done for us up until now. But please make no mistake, my duty is first and foremost to provide a safe haven for any and all of my comrades who have fled tyranny. Here are the files on the Taoist priests. Please, take a look at them.
It's the 10 Master Clan's duty to aid magicians seeking freedom, especially those forced to flee their homeland. I should be able to give you my answer to this in a day or two.
I appreciate the thought. I can't thank you enough for seeing me today.
So they're Yellow Turban Warrior specialists, huh? While it's true that they would be desirable assets in terms of further developing the Parasite dolls, it's too convenient. Security Chief.
You called, sir?
I need you to erase the name Gongjin Zhou from this research facility's visitor logs, and I'm placing a gag order effective immediately on all employees regarding this matter. More importantly, you're not to inform my predecessor about this. Understood?
Understood.
If the information were to be leaked, it would be a cause for concern. No matter. If he turns out to be a traitor within the wall, I'll simply annihilate him.
So what did Gongjin Zhou have to say? He asked the current head of the Kudo family to take in some defectors from the Great Asian Alliance. And the real reason he made contact with Kudo was? It had to do with interfering in the performance test of the possessive-type parasite combat gynoids, aka parasite dolls, which will be conducted during the competition. The method causes the gynoids to go berserk and injure the participating players. He did emphasize that he wouldn't go so far as to kill them, though. How's that? By casting a rampage spell created for the parasites. So it's a type of interference magic that solely affects spiritual beings. Good work, then. We're not going to do anything about it? There's no need to. The Parasite doll test has been specifically chosen to be conducted during the steeplechase cross-country event. The first years are exempt. So then it's fine so long as your own family doesn't get hurt in the process? Why should I have to go to such lengths for the children of other families? Forgive me, sir. This time, the JDF's hardliners were the ones making the first move. This Parasite doll test is nothing more than the Patriarch's latest attempt at launching a clever ploy to replace magicians with combat machines. So realistically, what difference would it make if we added another plot or two to his scheme? Even if Makoto were to fall into a trap, His Excellency is sure to make the story work.
Regarding what we discussed, have you thought it over?
Of After going over the documents you provided us with, I've decided to accept your request.
Oh my. Thank you for your kindness.
I'm merely carrying out my duty as a member of the 10 Master Clans.
As you heard just now, it seems Master Makoto has made a promise to shelter defecting magicians. Seeing as Gong Zhou has requested no compensation or set any conditions in place for this deal, I believe that smuggling their tacticians into the facility was his ulterior motive with this.
So that's how it is. Good work. Thank you, Mamoru.
Are you sure we should be sitting back and allowing this to happen, sir?
No need to worry. Though I do believe a few modifications to the current plan are in order.
I bet you those tacticians of theirs will undoubtedly retool the Parasite dolls soon. Aren't you worried about possible casualties among the Magic High School students, sir?
There's no need to worry. The Parasite dolls have all been fitted with limiters to forbid them from attacking any non-combatants, meaning their safety is assured. With the limiters in place, none of the players will be attacked.
How can you be certain those limiters won't be tampered with by the tacticians?
Because all the parasites and the gynoids are linked together by a loyalty programming spell. If they were to disobey an order, their psion supply would be completely cut off. They'd be sealed inside the gynoid's body. So it's physically impossible to make them go berserk.
If the students are safe, then what would it take for the Parasite dolls to go on the attack?
If they identify someone as an enemy, in other words, someone who's armed, that person will be targeted by the Parasite dolls for attack. I thought I'd have Kazuma's subordinate be the one who would take them on.
You really think Kazuma will go for that?
I'm positive. Or at least, one person under his command will go for it. Once he knows that the competition is being targeted, Mia's son is guaranteed to make a move. And even if he does realize that he's being forced to play the fool in our plan, with how things are, he has no other option but to intervene.
Hold on a second, Lady Mia? Of the Yotsubas?
If he does mobilize, Kazuma will have no choice but to follow suit. Or at the least, he'll have to give his tacit approval. Because there's absolutely no one who's capable of stopping him.
brother, for working your hardest again today. So why don't you take a little break now?
I appreciate it, Miyuki.
You're welcome. It's nothing really.
You must be tired out today, too. Come here.
Okay.
The administrative committee sure picked a crazy time to change the 9 schools competition lineup, don't you think?
Especially since player selection and obtaining all the equipment needed now has to be done from scratch again. Master Tatsuya, you have an email waiting for you. However, there's no sender listed on the email.
There's not? Under today's email system standards, it shouldn't even be possible to keep the sender line blank like this. Meaning it was probably... No, it's too soon to make assumptions. Isn't this...
What is it, brother?
An internal document about the 9 schools competition. It states that the lineup change was made due to overwhelming pressure from the JDF.
From the JDF?
And there's even more here. Kudo family is taking advantage of this, and plans to conduct a performance test for the weapon they've been secretly developing during the steeplechase cross-country event.
If that's true, what will you do, brother?
What will I do? Master, forgive me. I've brought a complicated issue to you, but I'd like your help.
This is certainly one risky idea that Kudo's come up with, isn't it? The steeplechase cross-country event is dangerous enough as is, but using it to test weapons, it really makes me wonder if he's even sane anymore.
Were you already aware the Kudos planned this? And about these experiments they were conducting?
All I know about this experiment of theirs is that the code name is P-Weapon. I'm willing to bet that Kazuma knows something about it.
Are you implying that the Major is suppressing the info?
Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say that. But he isn't obligated to send any information our way. In any case, until we know the nature of this experiment Kudo's planning to try out, we won't be able to come up with any measures for it.
Then we'll have to dig deeper into it.
That's exactly right. And to do that, you'll need to head to Nara.
The former Ninth Institute, right?
It's quite a meaningful location for us ancient magic users.
I'm leaving with the Master to go investigate the former Ninth Institute. As for you, stay at home with Minami.
Please take me with you, brother.
Since we don't know what the Kudo's agenda is yet, it's not safe to bring you along.
Please, I want to go with you.
If Lady Miyuki is going with you, then I will be accompanying her as well.
They all look delicious.
I'd recommend the egg sandwich.
It tastes amazing, Minami.
Number 666 will be making stops at Shinosaka, Shinko...
All right, everyone. I'm going to the head temple in Kyoto, so I'm leaving the Ninth Institute investigation to you.
I'll handle it. You can count on me.
So, you're not going to change your mind about leaving me behind?
It's just too dangerous. I can't risk it.
I promise I won't get in your way, brother. I'm truly wishing to make myself useful to you.
I'm glad you feel that way. But it's far too late for a young girl to be outside. And you aren't an immoral young lady, are you?
Very well, then. I will do as you say, brother, and stay here.
And Minami, look after Miyuki for me.
Yes, understood.
So that's the former Ninth Institute, huh? Female robots with parasites inside them.
Hello? Oh, sure. Please hold for a moment. Lady Miyuki. It would appear Mr. Mitsuku Kuroba and Lady Ayako are waiting in the lounge.
Please tell them I'll be down there shortly. Uncle, it's been a long time.
I'm glad to see you looking so well, Miyuki. It's getting awfully late, so allow me to cut right to the chase. I'm here to discuss the experiment that's going to be held during this year's 9 schools competition.
I take it you're referring to the P-Weapon performance test during the steeplechase cross-country event?
I see, so you already knew about the P-Weapons.
Not quite. Only their code name. Brother's out right now, trying to find out what they really are.
Oh, is that right? Oh.
Pardon me, but is something the matter, Uncle?
No, it's just that we were also looking into what these things called P-Weapons are ourselves.
Here's what we have so far. parasite doll, aka P-weapon experiment. Please, make use of it, Big Sister Miyuki.
Parasite dolls, huh? Does that mean...
Unfortunately, I think it's exactly what you think it is. The parasite dolls are weapons utilizing parasites. And let me tell you, I had to work hard for this one. Their security was intense. Understandable since they're part of the 10 Master Clans. Even Mr. Tatsuya would have had a hard time finding everything out in just one night.
You gathered this info yourself, Ayako?
No. It wasn't Ayako by herself. But as you know, Ayako's magic is heavily geared towards intelligence gathering. As you're more suited for combat and control, Miyuki, it's no surprise her specialty differs greatly from yours. Sorry that we summoned you like this. We'll be leaving now. Our apologies.
And please, do send my regards to Mr. Tatsuya.
Thank you so much for this valuable information.
Looks like a conditional activation spell has been applied to these gynoids. This is mental interference type magic Luna Strike, but I can sense that it's not stable, like it was added on as an afterthought. Luna Strike forcefully weakens the suppression of the will, causing emotions to spiral out of control. Is this a spell that can make the parasite dolls go berserk? A magic attack. I don't have enough time to draw my CAD. I guess that's it for tonight's investigation. Miyuki, something happened?
Well, Master Tatsuya? No, it's all right, Minami. Last night, after you left, Uncle Kuroba and Ayako brought this to the hotel.
How did they know about the hotel?
That's right, I remember now. Probably because that hotel's run by the Yotsubas. I didn't mess up, did I?
She said that it contains data on the P-weapons, the parasite dolls, and a report on the experiment in question.
Parasite dolls, huh? So that's what those P-weapons are.
At least that's what Ayako told me.
Miyuki thinks she's hiding it, but she feels competitive when it comes to Ayako. So this is why she was depressed earlier?
Hey, Tatsuya, would you mind showing me the contents of that thing?
Unfortunately, I think we're almost at the station.
It's all right. I'll be fine.
Oh. Seems like this was a trip worth taking now.
Isn't this?
The magicians from the continent who were smuggled into the country last week.
They're adapted spells for stealing control of an independent information body from another magician, and for removing an independent information body from the magician's control, causing it to go berserk. The timing seems almost too good to be true.
And that's probably not a coincidence. I'm guessing they must have been invited by someone hoping to use the experiment to their own advantage.
Use the experiment? Does that mean the Kudos didn't invite them here? Wait, I get it.
It's starting to look like this is not going to be a simple case for us to figure out.
Sorry to interrupt you, but are you Mr. Tatsuya Shiba of First High School?
Yes, that's me.
My name is Fumiya Kuroba, and I'm a first year at 4th High School. Nice to meet you, Mr. Shiba.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Ayako Kuroba. As you can see, the two of us are twins, and I'm his elder sister.
Nice to meet you. What can I do for you?
We were blown away by your skills last year at the 9 schools competition and wanted to seek out your help.
We're always trying to improve, and we're curious if you would be kind enough to teach us how to use those skills. We know you must be awfully busy, but we thought we'd try.
Well, it won't be possible during the competition, but I'd be happy to some other time.
You really mean that?
We can't thank you enough. We'll be eagerly waiting.
Who would have thought that they'd be the ones to make contact first? Shiba, can I have a minute? Looks like I'm in high demand today. What? Nothing. What is it?
Isn't there something strange about this year's competition?
What do you mean by strange?
I can understand wanting to change the lineup of the events, but it's a little too heavily oriented on the combat side. Though considering the current situation we're in, I guess it's probably appropriate.
That said, steeplechase cross-country is the one exception.
That's right. It's the only one that's excessive. It's an outlier.
And there's more that doesn't make sense. All of the 9 schools competition events are staged so the audience can view them, yet no one can see anything going on during steeplechase cross-country.
The only explanation is that it's not meant to be seen by the audience. There's something else going on that they don't want people seeing.
Is that the result of the Ichijo family's research?
No, I wouldn't call it that.
If you think something isn't right, and you're able to look into it, then you probably should.
Understood.
Who's calling at this hour?
It's been a while since we've talked like this, Major Sayaki.
Miss Yotsuba, long time no see.
As much as I'd love to stay and chat, I know that you're busy, so I'll go ahead and try to be as brief as I can. Now, regarding the plot that your brigade is inevitably about to fall victim to. During the steeplechase cross-country event at this year's 9 schools competition, an act of terrorism will be thrust upon the participants.
And do you know who's behind this plot?
As a matter of fact, I do. A group led by Colonel Sakai at the JDF General Headquarters. The masterminds behind this plot are the so-called Anti-Great Asian Alliance. And whether you believe it or not, your own brigade has been assigned to be the ones who actually pull it off.
We have no intention of playing such a farcical role.
I don't believe you do either.
If that's the case, then what is it you're trying to tell me?
They're planning to involve a member of my family in this mess of theirs as well.
Special Officer Oguru, right?
I'm impressed how perceptive you are. Oh well, considering his very nature, I suppose this was unavoidable either way. That being said, I can assure you that we have no intention of playing the role we've been assigned in this mess either.
So this is a request to help stop him?
Not even that. Since they've gone through the trouble of setting the stage for us like this, I thought it would be fitting to have the hardliners become the actual masterminds behind this scheme. Towards that end, I'd greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Excellency.
Are you telling me to send out troops?
No, just to clean up afterwards. After all, it wouldn't do for us to emerge from behind the scenes now, would it?
How exactly does cleaning up benefit me?
In that regard, you'll be able to blunt the 10 Master Clan's interference towards the JDF.
So be it.
Madam, are you certain about this?
About what?
Master Kudo's involvement remains no more than speculation on our part.
Which is why I specifically chose not to bring up his name to her. And besides,
By the same logic, it's not as if we have proof of the hardliners' staged terrorist attack either.
So it's a trumped-up charge. Though, I suppose that too can't be helped. After all, they are the ones ordering the purge of the hardliners.
I heartily agree. We cannot afford to go against our sponsors' wishes. Were it not for this development, we might have found ourselves having to resort to such violent tactics.
Well, in that sense, this Gong Jin-Zhou's secret maneuvers are convenient for us in a way. Though it does give me quite the irritating headache to think how Master Tatsuya will respond.
We don't want him to pull another gaudy stunt like last year. I would hope that he'd be able to simply sit tight and keep to himself until at least next year's New Year. That being said, if it ends up affecting Miyuki, I can't very well tell him to hold back now, can I?
But madam, do you believe that Major Sayaki will be inclined to assist Master Tatsuya in this matter?
I'm sure it'll be fine. Seeing as she's not capable of stopping him herself, her only option is to help him. Although I'm in no position to talk on the matter, but I know the JDF doesn't have the spine to be so careless with their most powerful weapon. After all, neither do I.
Why on earth is the security so strict? Now to find a spot I can infiltrate. Is that?
Were you able to find a way in?
No luck. Getting in unnoticed seems unlikely.
Fumio, Ayako.
Hey, bro, Tatsuya! Mr. Tatsuya, please don't scare us like that.
It wasn't my intention to startle you.
And you shouldn't have snuck up on us using such a scary voice! That was just mean!
Are you here to check out the course also?
Yes, but security's tighter than expected.
We couldn't find a gap to get through. You think we should give it one more try?
No. I think we should go back for tonight.
I agree.
Who's there?
Like Tatsuya said, it would be better to withdraw for tonight.
Mr. Tatsuya, by any chance, is that...
Yes. Master Yakumoko Konoe, the ninjutsu user. Master, did you find something?
Nope. They didn't seem to have anything set up on the course just yet.
You got past their security?
All right then. How did it look on the inside? You said there was nothing set up.
It's exactly as I said. Right now it's nothing but an ordinary man-made forest for drills. So far, all of the obstacles are run-of-the-mill.
Is it possible to predict where they might set up the parasite dolls?
Unfortunately, no. They could place them anywhere on the course, and it wouldn't make a difference. That's how it was built.
At last, the time has come to open the 2096 National Magic High School Goodwill Tournament of Magic Skills.
How's the event schedule looking?
There don't seem to be any conflicts with any of the events I'm in. Alright, I'm heading over to the rowing gun course.
Good luck. Looks like it's gonna be tough out there.
This isn't the traditional way to use it, but it's good to memorize these types of tricks too.
Right.
It's late. And that's enough for today.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Pixie, detect anything?
I cannot sense the presence of my kind nearby.
So they've been put into hibernation? Pretty cautious of them. She finally fell asleep, huh? Pleasant dreams, Miyuki.
Can we talk for a second?
All right, if it's not for too long.
About the steeplechase event. Those involved include the Anti-Great Asian Alliance hardliners of the JDF.
And they're working behind the scenes of the 9 schools competition?
Apparently, Colonel Sakai, the leader of the hardliners, wants Magic High students to skip the Defense Academy. He wants them to join the JDF directly after high school.
I'm surprised that you found out his name.
Well, Colonel Sakai happens to be my dad's old acquaintance.
Ichijo, you're not telling me that.
No, of course not. Don't get the wrong idea, Shiba. It's been years since they've even spoken. 4 years ago, during the invasion.
I panicked for a second, thinking that even the Ichijos were involved. Luckily, I was wrong. If the situation gets any more complicated, I'll have to focus all my energy on taking control. No. Wouldn't simply destroying the steeplechase course solve everything? If I did that, it wouldn't matter what setup. Neither the Kudo's goals, nor the JDF's intentions, have anything to do with me. If I fire a material burst right under the surface, it would be indistinguishable from an ordinary weapon going off. But how to convince Miyuki? And who should I use as my scapegoat? Should I set the hardliners up to be the culprits behind the blast? No. Engineering a move like that in so short a time.
Shiba, are you even listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
You are? Okay, then.
I've been uncharacteristically indecisive lately.
Congratulations on your win, Shizuku! Congratulations, Miss Kitayama. Thanks, everyone.
Since Shizuku won, you know what that means. Shiba's still undefeated. His win streak just got longer.
Right! All the players Shiba's in charge of won the games they participated in. Now you win too, Miyuki. We can extend Tatsuya's win streak even longer.
Oh yes, that is the goal. Mastery. I've detected signs of my kind. There are 16 of them.
Tatsuya?
It sounds like the machine's having some issues. I'm going to check. Are they still giving off a signal?
They all vanished at the same time a moment ago.
I believe they're in hibernation mode now.
I see. This indecisiveness is getting me nowhere. I have to do something.
Brother, you're leaving. Something came up, right?
That's right.
I thought as much. That's why I asked everyone to leave. Please, brother. I ask you not to go.
What's this about, Miyuki?
This isn't necessary, brother. There's no need for you to confront the enemy right now. At least, that's how I see it.
Pixie's detected the enemy's location. I finally have a clue to work with.
That doesn't explain to me why. I just don't understand. Why do you feel you must mobilize to stop the Kudo's experiment in advance like this? I realize this may be selfish of me. And these shameless thoughts might be coming from my own frustrations. I feel useless because I haven't been able to help you this time. I'm ready to be reprimanded. But please, brother, I ask that you hear me out before that. There isn't a single reason whatsoever for you to shoulder the blame for the Kudo's experiment. Not only that, but there's no reason for you to assume any responsibility for every player taking part in the steeplechase cross-country event. Dear brother, I know what I'm about to say is selfish, and it may even come off as extremely petty. Your job, brother, is to protect me. That's the only thing you have to do. The only one you're responsible for is me and me alone. You don't have to look out for other students from First High or any of the other schools. It's all right. You don't have to do anything about the parasite dolls. Those things can be destroyed on the day of the experiment. After all the events are over, I'll help all I can by disposing of the released main bodies in one fell swoop. If you still insist on going, then with all due respect, I'll stop you with every ounce of my strength.
Stop it, Miyuki! You're not actually thinking of sealing my eyes, are you? If you do so, you'll end up unable to use magic yourself!
I don't care! I'd rather that than have you exhaust yourself any further! Please, brother! My dearest brother, do you even realize how much you've been pushing yourself over and over? You've been adjusting the players' PADs from dawn to dusk, and letting tech staff members consult you after each and every match. Then you train underclassmen late into the night while prepping for the next day. And on top of that, you're taking on the Kudos and the JDF. Even you can't hold up under such pressure. You're going to... My dear brother, if this keeps up, you'll break.
Yuki, I was absolutely in the wrong. You're right. Everything you've said is true. The only one I need to protect is you, Miyuki. As long as you're protected, nothing else in the whole world matters. Miyuki, having you right here beside me is enough.
Oh, dear brother.
Let's go back to our room.
Hey, Shiba. Looking good today. Like you're refreshed.
You think so?
Yeah. Until yesterday, it felt like you weren't able to completely focus on anything. But I can tell how driven you are today. Shiba, let's keep it going and really get fired up.
Dedicate this grand victory to you, Miss Miyuki.
How's it going?
No traces of them. I assume they're still in hibernation.
Oh, Tatsuya.
Master, so are you here to cool off?
Well, in my case, I guess you could call it that. But I get the feeling that the young lady over there is here to talk to you.
It's just as I suspected. You sent that message, Lieutenant. This whole matter has been getting on my nerves. It's been frustrating to deal with all of this. Especially since my source has been so reluctant to provide any new information.
Well, listen, Tatsuya. About that.
But as long as I ignored the intent of those secretly pulling the strings, I could see that it was actually not that complicated. First, the Anti-Great Asian Alliance hardliners changed the events of the 9 schools competition to be more combat-oriented. Learning of these changes, the Kyoto saw the competition as the perfect testing grounds for the Parasite dolls.
It's my grandfather's idea. At first, my uncle was supposedly against it.
And was it General Kudo who made the decision to use the defective magicians?
No, that was my uncle's handiwork. I heard that someone mediating for the magicians approached him about it.
Is that the case? Then we can call that person X until their identity is revealed. X sought favor with the Kudos, hoping to cause the Parasite dolls to go berserk. That would result in the death or injury of the 9 schools competition participants, threatening their fates as magicians. It seems that X's ultimate goal is to cut off the supply of promising magicians who can support our country's future. If the plan succeeds, X could prevent Japan from expanding its influence.
That's right. Those match our concerns exactly. It's the reason I've come to speak with you.
What do you mean by that?
Tatsuya, we need your assistance. Please help us stop the Parasite dolls from going berserk during the competition.
Help you, did you say?
The Parasite doll performance test, while not officially sponsored, is a task that the Kudo family has been charged with by the JDF. If we openly thwart the experiment, it would lead to infighting at the JDF and create tension between them and the 10 master clans.
Let me get this straight. You want me to become an unsanctioned saboteur?
I wouldn't blame you for interpreting the provided intel that way.
Fine by me.
Thank you, Tatsuya.
All right then, if that's all, I'll be going now.
I'll accompany this young lady to see her off, just in case, you know.
Thank you, if you wouldn't mind.
Tell me, young lady, there's no real possibility of those Parasite dolls going berserk, is there?
And just what do you mean by that?
Esoteric Buddhism has a type of magic for using dolls as puppets. I asked an expert about it the other day when I paid a visit to the head temple. Know what that expert said? A magician would never forget what they said is the puppet's target to protect or destroy. And if the puppet would ever break that rule, the magician would simply punish it and seal it away. He said that all the preparation leading up to the sealing spell was one single controlling spell. The Parasite dolls are under the influence of that same type of spell, aren't they? Otherwise, they couldn't possibly be used as autonomous military weapons, right?
You're absolutely correct.
Even if the tacticians try to get the Parasite dolls to attack these high school students, the original control spell wouldn't allow it. The instant they started to go berserk, the control spell would switch to a sealing spell and seal off the parasite within it.
Yes, that is what I've heard.
So that's the story. Tell me, did you know about this? Did you know that there was no need for Tatsuya to put himself in danger? Well, Kazuma?
No, I didn't know. But you have also chosen not to tell Tatsuya, Master. So why didn't you try to stop him?
Because there would have been trouble if I were to stop him. As for the matter we just discussed, that was a generalization. This time around, there's the distinct possibility that things won't go as planned.
Why wouldn't they go as planned?
The parasites came to this world from an entirely different dimension. It wasn't chance that brought them here. They were drawn by powerful, pure thoughts. They'll fuse with the owners of those thoughts, and once they do, they'll be activated.
You mean?
It's exactly as you've guessed. Where else could you find so many strong, pure thoughts than on the final day of the 9 schools competition when victory's at stake?
You mean the spell restraining the parasite dolls is going to fail?
I don't know if I'd say that. However, I also can't say with conviction that they won't wind up going berserk. Now, that being said, that's precisely why I think it was the right call to provide Tatsuya with that combat suit. Your frivolous choice to have Tatsuya destroy the parasite dolls, all in a ploy to force the others to give up on their foolish plot to use those dolls as vectors for warfare, should probably work out in the end as well. That's why I'm going to keep my lips sealed about this whole debacle. In return, there's something I'd like you to tell me.
And what would that be?
I want to know who it was that sent the magicians from the continent to the Kudos.
A man from Chinatown in Yokohama named Gong Jinzhou.
Gong Jinzhou, is it? That name just keeps coming up lately.
Do you know of him, Master Yakumo?
All right. I've learned what I wanted to know, so I'll be taking off. Like I promised, I'll keep my mouth shut about the cover-up and all your backroom dealings.
Captain,
Let's go, Lieutenant. I don't want Tatsuya to see us like this.
Parasite dolls.
Here.
The Vanguard, led by Miyuki, will come into contact with the Parasite dolls in about 10 minutes. In that case, I'll bring down the first Parasite doll within 8 minutes, and finish the sweep within 20.
Magician has infiltrated the course!
Let's see them on screen.
Yes, sir.
I recognize that design. It's the new Naval suit being developed by Major Sayaki's people.
That must mean Major Sayaki was the one who sent that operative. She must have sent them here to hinder the experiment for some reason. So the intel was true.
Send word to Kudo's technicians. No matter whose side they may be on, that agent is a valuable asset who's protecting Japan. Tell them that they're permitted to engage, but that agent must not be killed.
Yes, sir. I order them not to inflict any fatal wounds on the intruder.
There it is. It's fast. That reaction time. Hold on. Is that a female-type mechanical soldier? So they were still under development. Based on its speed and the information bodies built, it's a singular acceleration time. Oh, wait, telekinesis? Another weight-type magic spell. That primitive magic sequence was telekinesis, all right. So the Parasite dolls are using psychic abilities as their weapons. line to relink the parasite to the gynoid. Injecting a minute amount of cyanide will seal the parasite inside the gynoid and put it into hibernation mode. The parasite is now in total hibernation. I had to play that by ear, but it worked. The intel I received from Master sure came in handy.
Know what that expert said? A magician would never forget what they said as the puppet's target to protect or destroy. And if the puppet would ever break that rule, the magician would simply punish it and seal it away. He said that all the preparation leading up to the sealing spell was one single controlling spell.
Pixie, where's the next nearest parasite doll?
3 parasite dolls are now approaching your location. They will be arriving from 2 and 11 o'clock.
No way! Can this guy really be human?
What in the world is this guy's body made out of? It's not even a matter of being tough or having a high tolerance for pain.
Is he Maheshwara?
What now?
Colonel, have you heard of the combat magician enemy forces call Maheshwara? He appeared during the Okinawa defense battle 4 years ago and last year's Yokohama disturbance.
Yes, I've heard about him. He could annihilate a mobile weapon with a single blow, and no matter how fatal the wound, he'd revive the next second as if it was nothing. You don't think?
By all indications, Maheshwara is likely a magician with ties to Major Kazuma.
But it doesn't add up. Why would a monster like that bother to show up at some high school competition?
Taking that one down for us.
It's been deactivated from the looks of it. Do you think they missed it while cleaning up after their last test or something? Either way, we shouldn't have to worry about it since it's not moving. They might have left it behind just to arouse our suspicion and slow us down.
Well then,
let's just keep going before we lose any more time. Come on!
It's taking longer than I planned. I guess I've got a grace period of 10 minutes or so before Miyuki's the first to catch up. That's 10. Takes care of 12.
Master, more incoming.
4 more to go.
4 parasite dolls remaining!
I don't believe this guy. Well, let's see how he handles the remaining dolls. Our max spec unit's the prime 4. He may be this Maheshwara, but he's in for a rude awakening.
Over there. terms of raw speed, it's on par with Erica's self-acceleration magic. But... first one down. These four have solid teamwork.
Monster, incoming attack from the right. 50 seconds until replenishment is complete. Flashing attack from the left. Please dodge 1 meter to the right.
Pixie, you know the enemy's next move?
Yes, Master. I am able to hear them as they speak to each other.
What are they saying? I assume they were each operating of their own accord.
Shell incoming. It's aimed at your head. Those four units are constantly exchanging thoughts as they coordinate their attacks.
So that's what's happening. Pixie, relay the enemy's conversation to me.
Understood.
I don't understand. The Prime Force attacks are suddenly missing their marks. This is ridiculous.
Slashing attack. Right hand, right leg, left leg. Read you, Master. Congratulations, Master.
Thank you, Pixie. I owe you one. And now it looks like my work here is done. I'll leave the cleanup for someone else to handle.
There's the goal. I got a late start. Why'd they make the end of the course like a military drill? Sorry about this. I'll be going on ahead. You're so
He made such short work of the Prime Four. We must retrieve them quickly. As long as we have the experiment data, nothing else matters.
What is this?
some kind of magic.
Colonel Sakai, I come bearing an exclusive invitation for you and your entourage.
Who's there?
The Realm of Dreams cordially extends an invitation to you.
Thank you, everyone. Today, all your hard work has paid off. On the surface, it would appear that the Parasite doll experiment failed, but that's far from true. Just look at how much Maheshvara struggled against them. Such a feat is certain to leave a strong impression on those considering the military usage of magic. Come tomorrow, those officials who've been plotting to conscript young magicians will no longer be in a seat of power. And the traditionalists along with them. That as well should be considered a significant feat.
You're mistaken about tomorrow.
Oh, Kazuma? And General Saiki as well?
It's been a long time, hasn't it, General Kudo?
What's the meaning of this? You're interrupting a private meeting. Unfortunately, I can't show you any hospitality.
We're fully aware of the fact that we're uninvited guests at this gathering. As soon as you accept the gift we've brought, we'll leave you to conduct your business.
A gift, you say?
My name is Sakai, and I am a GDF colonel operating out of the General Headquarters. It was I who colluded with Makoto Kudo, the current head of the Kudo family, and pushed for the autonomous magic weapons to be field tested during the 9 schools competition.
So you've managed to have Sakai fall into your clutches.
Don't be mistaken, we're not responsible for his capture.
If it's not too much trouble, would you mind telling me who did capture him then?
The recording which you've just heard was given to me directly by the Yotsuba family.
I should have known. After all, the Yotsubas would never forgive anyone who meddles with one of their own.
It's not what you think.
What do you mean by that?
Miss Yotsuba provided me with this recording, but gave some conditions. It must be kept secret and can never be seen by the public. Miss Yotsuba's goal is to purge the anti-Great Asian Alliance hardliners led by Sakai. We'd be allowed to hold on to the recording as long as we dealt with the aftermath and kept everything under wraps. Those were Miss Yotsuba's terms for letting me have this data.
So that's what happened. Sakai and his cohort managed to get on that person's bad side. Now that you've procured that data, what exactly are you planning to do with it?
General Kudo, the JDF, sir, no longer intends to turn magicians into military weapons. And if you so please, I'm willing to stake my gray-haired head on it. Believe me when I say that no magician will be forced onto a battlefield ever again. Your grandson's safe, and so is he.
Is this your way of telling me I should retire?
The parasite dolls are certain to become useful weapons beyond a doubt, as long as they're not mishandled, that is. If this happened 10 years ago, you wouldn't have been so keen to test them in such a misguided way. Moving forward, please let us handle magician rights when it comes to the military. We will ensure that what you fear never occurs.
So that's how it is.
Target heading for the west gate.
We're in his territory now. Push in with at least 3 units.
Target sighted.
What happened?
Something's here! It's like a dog!
Were you aware he'd be such a tough opponent, boss?
He is the big shot who's been stirring up trouble in Japan these last few years. It makes sense that he'd have at least some amount of power.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say you'd send Master Tatsuya Shiba to assist us?
Just make sure you capture Gongjin Sho before he gets here.
Are you sure? Shouldn't we wait for Master Fumiya and Master Tatsuya to arrive?
What in the world is Ms. Maya thinking? Using that shouldn't even be an option here. This isn't the place. It shouldn't even be allowed outside, in fact. It's the embodiment of the Yotsuba's worst sins. The only way that we can atone for what our family has done is to lock it up within the Yotsuba clan. I'll go. Take over for me.
You got it, boss.
It's all over, Gongjin Sho.
Well. To think that the head of the Kurobas, the even darker branch of the Yotsubas, would appear for a mere bit player like myself. I highly doubt I deserve such recognition.
It's not a matter of recognition. Founding Blanche, working behind the scenes with No Head Dragon, training the Gradiation Alliance's Special Ops Unit, smuggling the parasites. I'm impressed that you managed to do so much on your own.
All I did was give certain projects a helping hand. Those things would have happened eventually, even without my assistance.
You turned eventually into now, and it became a nuisance for all of us. It's over. You can't escape using your specialty Ghostwalker with me so close. Give it up, Gongjin Sho.
You got me. I can't use that with you crowding my space. Therefore, you leave me no choice but to inflict some pain on you. My goodness gracious, would you believe that it took me 10 whole years to create that? Well, I suppose that taking Mitsugu Kuroba's arm made the effort well worth the while.
Dad, no! Big bro, please!
Stop. I refuse to be in your debt.
Dad, what on earth are you talking about?
You may not be happy about it, but leaving you in a state like this would make Fumiya and Ayako upset. Mr. Kuroba, for you to sustain such a severe injury, what kind of magic did Gongjin Sho use against you?
I've got no clue. Gongjin Sho seemed to call it Barking Celestial Hound. But it's impossible for that to be its name.
So it's a type of compound form magic. Sounds like he's going to be trouble.
Big bro Tatsuya, Miss Miyuki. It's been a long time.
Since the 9 schools competition, you really made your mark in that tournament.
We're humbled to receive such praise.
So for you, to both take the trouble to travel all the way here, you must have something to discuss.
Right. I was personally instructed by the head herself to bring you this.
Fumiya, do you already know what's written here? Have you been briefed on this?
Yes, I am aware.
I see. This is a request for our cooperation in the efforts to apprehend Gongjin Sho.
What reason would our aunt have for requesting us to join that effort?
In regards to her reasons, I have been entrusted with a message about that. She says if you should decline, she won't fault you, nor will she have an objection.
Aunt Maya actually said that?
Fumiya, please let our aunt know that we've accepted her request.
I will be sure to let her know.
Now then, could you tell us what you've discovered so far?
Of course. About Gongjin Sho. After fleeing Yokohama, he headed west by sea, arriving in Ise. After that, he was captured on the Great Biwa Lake Bridge, but unfortunately he escaped. Currently, we're searching the Ohara area of Kyoto.
Any data on who's assisting him?
The Traditionalists, a league of ancient magic users in opposition of the families of the Number 9, are thought to be aiding his escape.
The Traditionalists, huh? I've heard about them from Master Yakumo. They've been gathering outcast ancient magicians here in Japan, as well as bolstering their group by sheltering tacticians who have defected here from the continent. Apparently, the Kudos also took in some of those tacticians. Could they be aiding Gong Jingzhou as well?
No need to worry about that. Right after he made his escape from Yokohama, he fled the former Ninth Institute, and then joined the Traditionalists.
That's good intel. Thank you for all the help. There seems to be no ulterior motive to our aunt's request. It really is about capturing Gong Jingzhou.
Why do you suppose she opted to send us a request rather than an order just this one time?
You probably don't know this, but our aunt's commands are not exactly the highest priority. It goes without saying that keeping Miyuki safe is the highest priority. The next highest are independent magic-equipped battalion missions. Our aunt's authority to issue commands follows at number 3.
I really had no idea.
But until this very moment, whenever she reached out regarding a mission, she's always done so in the form of a command. That was normal. Since she's using an unusual method, she must have an unusual reason.
So does that mean that this mission will be particularly dangerous?
He gravely aimed at the Kuroba family head, and even now he's fleeing from the Yotsuba's attempts to track him down. Neither capturing him nor getting rid of him will be an easy task.
You mean there will be a battle?
Miyuki, don't give me that look. I won't be taking him on alone. Our aunt most likely wants me there for the sole purpose of blocking our target's escape route.
Oh, is that right?
Well, I'll probably wind up having to leave the house from time to time. When that happens, Minami, I want you to protect Miyuki.
Oh, yes!
The Yotsuba family sees you as Miyuki's guardian. To me, you are one of the few magicians that I know I can trust. You are more than just a guardian. Whenever I'm not home, please look after Miyuki.
You can leave it to me.
Isn't it about time to elect our chairman? Miyuki got first place last year. You came in third, Tatsuya. Not running this year?
Come on, stop joking around. You know I wasn't a candidate last year.
Then what about the thesis competition? Hasn't anyone asked for your support?
As of now, no one's asked me yet. Needless to say, I'll help out if anyone asks me to. But I don't think that I'm even in the running this time.
Really? Why wouldn't you be?
Because it's going to be held in Kyoto this year.
Yokohama and Kyoto take turns hosting the thesis competition. The evaluation criteria, it varies depending on the venue. In Yokohama, they tend to rate technological themes higher. Whereas in Kyoto, they're said to favor themes of a purely theoretical nature.
Ah, I see. This year's competition doesn't fit your specialties, Tatsuya.
Yes, that's basically it.
Hello, Tatsuya? This is Fujibayashi.
Hey, sorry to bother you at this hour.
I'm surprised to hear from you, Tatsuya. You don't usually call. What's going on?
I'll cut right to the chase. I'd like to request something of General Kudo.
My grandfather?
Yes. I'm not asking you as Lieutenant Fujibayashi, who's also the battalion's second-in-command, but as a daughter of the Fujibayashi family. Can you set up a private meeting between His Excellency and myself?
A private meeting? Is this related to a Yotsuba task?
That's right.
Would you mind telling me what kind of job it is?
It's a mission to pursue and apprehend the tactician Gong Jingzhou.
So that's it then. Now I know why the Yotsubas would want to ask for my grandfather's help.
So then...
Yes, I'll ask my grandfather when he can schedule it.
I greatly appreciate it.
Brother, may I come in?
Sure. It's all right.
Would you mind my asking who it was that you were talking to before I came in?
First Lieutenant Fujibayashi.
Brother, are you seeking help from the independent magic-equipped battalion?
Not at all. I asked Miss Fujibayashi to connect me with General Kyoto.
But isn't that a bit risky? I thought all communications with the battalion were being monitored.
It should be fine. I made sure to contact the lieutenant using her private number. It would prove to be impossible to eavesdrop on the electron sorceress's personal line.
Is that right? Did you say you called Miss Fujibayashi's private number? Tell me, brother, where exactly did you get that number?
A compound form? No, a synthetic spirit. Analyzing compositional data. Disassembly activates.
Just what on earth was that, brother?
Right. A synthetic spirit was lurking around our home. It's likely related to that recent request.
Does that mean that Gong Jingzhou person was behind this?
It's probably the work of one of his subordinates or the people sheltering him. So Fumiya and Ayako were followed?
They'd never. Ayako and Fumiya wouldn't let themselves be tracked.
Unless it was deliberate.
Are you saying it was no accident that those two guided the enemy here?
Fumiya, is this latest assignment bothering you?
I don't have a problem with the mission itself.
So it's the conditions you were given you don't like?
Well, of course I don't like them. Knowing we're being followed, but we can't do anything about it? Oh, I'll never be able to look Big Pro Tatsuya in the eye again.
We'll never know the truth unless we ask them about it. This makes me think that our aunt may be planning to use me as a decoy.
She what?
Don't be angry.
But she's...
Anyway, using me as a decoy is the sensible thing to do, since ultimately I wouldn't sustain any permanent injuries if placed in the line of fire. So tactically, it's a solid plan.
No, brother! Please stop speaking in such a way that belittles the importance of your own safety. This isn't about that. It's not about avoiding injury or even death. You know that as well as anyone.
Okay.
Dear brother, just imagine how it would make me feel knowing you've been injured. It would pain me just to think you were hurt. I'm begging you to please consider that.
I'm sorry.
I'm proud to announce that today marks the launch of the 2096 Student Council. Izumi's our vice chairwoman, our accountant is Honoka, Minami's our secretary, and I'm your chairwoman, Miyuki Shiba. Also, my brother will be serving as our chief secretary. Council, I look forward to working with you in the coming year.
There's a chief secretary? That wasn't a thing before, was it?
You should just leave that one alone.
I'm so ready! Getting to serve on the student council with you, Miss Miyuki, the first student to win 100% of the vote, is such a huge honor! Alright, how about we settle down? Isn't it great that Tatsuya stayed on the student council?
Yeah!
Mikihiko, do you have a second?
Yes, what's the matter?
I'm just so happy to the disciplinary committee again
Look
this
at
year.
this.
This looks like a Shikigami's composition written onto an activation sequence.
Which brings me to my question. Would you say that these sequences vary in style?
Oh, definitely. I think this here might be from Shugendo. What's this one? It's been modified in a weird way. Now I get it. That explains why you were being so secretive, Tatsuya. I think you got this data off an underground site, huh?
What makes you think that?
Because of this Shikigami, it's totally obvious it's for covert surveillance.
Is that so? That means it was something dangerous. It's a good thing I talked to you. Now I'll have to delete this data. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Hayama. It's late. But is my aunt available?
Master Tatsuya, I'm very sorry, but this isn't a good time for Madame Yotsuba.
In that case, may I ask you to convey something to my aunt about her request for a mission?
I'll be glad to.
I'd like to request the Kudo family for their help in searching for the target. I've already gone through the Fujibayashi family to secure a meeting with the Kudo's previous head.
Ah, so you've decided to ask for the help of General Kudo, rather than the independent magic-equipped battalion?
I thought it would be wise to avoid becoming indebted to the JDF over a Yotsuba task.
But you think it's fine to be indebted to the Kudos?
It seems likely this Zhou person has joined up with the traditionalists, in which case, the best strategy would be to get assistance from the Nine who have long been hostile toward the traditionalists. But that's not the only reason. After last month's incident, the Kudos are now in my debt. Whether they owe us or we owe them. It's not great to allow debts to drag on for long. We'll be stuck with each other unless we can settle things between us soon.
Despite your youth, Master Tatsuya, you're quite well versed in the subtleties of the world. Very well. I will relay that to Madame Yotsuba.
I'd appreciate that.
By the way, there's no need for you to report in every time you plan on obtaining someone's cooperation. Madame has said that it's to your discretion how you choose to handle this matter. She's adamant about that. Madam, you heard what he said.
Oh, forgive me, Mr. Hayama. It's just that what Tatsuya said was so adorable, I simply couldn't contain my laughter any longer.
At the end of the day, however, I don't believe what Master Tatsuya said is wrong.
True, on the surface he's correct, but it's not typical. Normally, it's through owing and being owed that bonds are built and relationships are deepened. It's a natural part of our world.
Master Tatsuya mustn't feel the need for the types of connections which arise from procuring such debts.
Oh, how young he is.
There's something I've been wondering about this. What exactly are my duties as Chief Secretary supposed to be?
Since you are my dear brother, I cannot bear to place you in a position lower than my own. I want you to be above me, at the very least, even if that means it's a name only.
Is that so? The synthetic spirit self-destruct and scattered the noise of the silence. I guess you could say that they made a magical smokescreen. Then their next move. Hinami, descending whirlwind.
Right!
Whoa! What's going on?
He's using modern magic.
I won't let you escape.
There shouldn't be any lasting effects from your attack. You've really improved, Miyuki.
Thank you very much.
About that pair just now, there's no question that they were ancient magic users. One used sensory interference magic to escape. That particular spell makes it difficult for others to identify you. It's the same type of spell that Retsukudo used at the opening ceremony for last year's 9 schools competition.
Are you saying that you think they work for the Kudos?
No. According to Fumiya, the Kudos have no reason to attack us. They must work for the traditionalists. There are 2 things we can assume based on today's assault. First off, it's abundantly clear that we're being targeted by the traditionalists. And then secondly, the enemy doesn't seem to know anything about us. This is validated by the fact that they thought we were ancient magic users. The enemy almost certainly followed Fumiya and Ayako here. They must know that Fumiya and Ayako are Kurobas. That also means that they know that the Kurobas are in charge of the Yotsuba's work. But despite knowing all that they do, they don't know how the two of us are linked to the Yotsubas. In fact, they fail to even recognize us as magicians in service of the Yotsubas.
Just a moment. Does that mean that they believe we're ancient magicians too? Ones employed by the Kuroba family?
The enemy may know of our existence, but they have no idea who we really are. And they don't know the reason why we were chosen to join the Kurobas on their mission.
If all of that's true, then there's a chance that the enemy might attack anyone we interact with, putting the people we know in danger.
Shouldn't we request our aunt for protection? Or we can ask Mr. Kuroba, for that matter.
We should try not to rely on Aunt Maya.
What if we ask Master Yakumo?
I have a feeling it's going to cost us. But what choice do we have?
Seems like you've been dragged into yet another troubling situation, haven't you?
So you knew then?
Mind if I ask you what it's all about?
I've accepted a job in the Kyoto area. Actually, I could use a favor regarding that.
Out with it, there's no need to be shy. I do have some history with the traditionalists after all.
So the branch of ancient magic users known as the traditionalists are involved after all?
They're not really known as traditionalists, that's just what they happen to call themselves. So what is this favor you have in mind?
Right. The enemy seems to have mistaken us for ancient magic users who have been hired by the Kurobas. Which means they could also mistake my friends of being the same and launch an attack on them.
Ah, so I see. You'd like me to protect your friends, is that the long and short of it?
Yes. Would you be willing to do so?
I can do that. If you'd like, I'd also be happy to lend you a hand with that job of yours.
Thank you. But there's no way I could ask you to help me with that, Master. Internal strife between ancient magic users wouldn't be a good look.
Oh well, c'est la vie. I guess my road to enlightenment still has a few curves up ahead.
I have something to tell you all. It's a bit alarming, but after we left the station yesterday, we were attacked.
Oh no, are you okay? You weren't hurt, were you? We're totally fine. Brother Minami and I were able to get away without sustaining even a scratch.
That being said, we don't know why we were attacked in the first place.
You mean you don't even know who the perps were? Well, the police are still looking into it. All they found out is they're ancient magic users. So wait, it wasn't a personal attack on Tatsuya, was it? But that would mean there's a possibility that they're targeting first high students.
Should we bolster the protection detail for the thesis competition?
I have no doubts that the upperclassmen are adequately well defended. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm more concerned about keeping all of you protected. You're the ones who I'm closest to at first high, so I want to make sure you're safe.
If that's the story, Honoka, you should stay at my place.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll be fine on my own. And needless to say, so will Miki. You'll be alright too, won't you?
Well, yeah.
The one I'm worried about is Mizuki. Hey, Tatsuya. For the time being, I'll protect Mizuki.
No, they're ancient magic users. We have no idea what kind of approach they may take.
It'll be hard enough just to protect yourself. You're not the best fit to protect yourself and guard Mizuki, Erika.
Okay then, Miki, you can stay with her.
Excuse me, my name is Mikihiko. Wait, what was that?
Not a bad idea. What do you say, Mikihiko?
Well, is that okay with you, Miss Shibata?
Yeah, as long as you would be okay with it, Yoshida, it's fine.
Okay then. No matter what happens, I'll protect you, alright?
Alright, I'll be counting on you.
We need to go to Nara to take care of something, so we'll be gone this weekend. I'm sorry for all the hassle, but all of you stay safe. Thank you for giving us your time tonight. We appreciate it.
It has been quite a while. I think the last time we were able to speak face to face was last summer, was it not?
Thank you again. Your support regarding the golden electron silkworms was invaluable.
Truth be told, I don't consider myself to be in any position to appear before you in person, but you did kindly ask to see me yourself today. That makes me happy.
I'm honored.
Kyoko has informed me of the nature of that which you wish to discuss. You're hoping to capture Gong Jinzhou. This would be a mission ordered by Maya. Rather by Ms. Yotsuba, I presume.
That's correct.
The 10 master clans are bound by the regulations set forth by the clans' conference. One such rule prohibits any collusion or collaboration without prior approval from the conference, except in the case of emergencies.
Yes.
As such, the Kudos cannot accept a request for cooperation from the Yotsubas. With that being the case, here's my plan. I, Retsu Kudo, accept this and give my support to Tatsuya and Shiba as individuals.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
I'm glad you could all work something out. We've prepared a quick meal and would be happy to have you join us if you'd like. He should be arriving any minute now. Huh? Come in.
Pardon me. Grandfather told me that I should come join you for your meal. Nice to meet you. I'm Minoru Kudo, son of Makoto Kudo, the Kudo family head, and second high first year. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Tatsuya Shiba. It's nice to meet you.
I'm his sister, Miyuki.
I saw your performances during the 9 schools competition. Oh, and please, I'd like you to call me Minoru. Also, since I'm younger than you, I'd appreciate if you didn't call me with honorifics.
Alright, we'll simply call you Minoru then. That said, I'd like you to call me Miyuki.
You can call me Tatsuya, too.
Please excuse me. Apologies, I haven't greeted you yet. My name is Minami Sakurai. I'm pleased and honored to make your acquaintance, Master Minoru.
Oh, that was quite polite of you. But if you don't mind, I'd rather not be called Master.
Minoru, please forgive her. It's Minami's custom, or should I say her nature. Do you think you could indulge her?
I see. Well then, if that's the case, it's a real pleasure to meet you, Miss Sakurai.
Please, I would appreciate it if you just called me Minami.
Right. No problem.
Come now, Minoru. It's not a matchmaking session. There's no need to be so nervous.
Sorry, Big Sis Kyoko. You're right.
You too, Minami. I'm sure it's hard to open up so suddenly, but you should really try to relax a little more. Sorry, Big Sis Miyuki. I'll try to relax.
Now, let her be, Miyuki. It would be too much for a 16-year-old girl to not get nervous. Especially in front of a boy her age whom she's just met.
But brother, I'm a 60-year-old girl and I'm meeting Minoru for the first time as well. What are you trying to say, that you don't think I fall under the category of a girl?
I'm saying that you're not just any girl. You're a refined young lady.
Alright, I'll listen to you, brother.
The two of you are very close siblings, aren't you?
They're so close, I'm not sure what to make of it.
I don't recall putting you on the spot, Miss Fujibayashi.
I'm a little envious, actually. Since my brothers are so much older than me, I honestly never really get to talk to them that much. And I don't have any friends either.
Really? But I'm sure you must have some friends at school, right?
I've been rather delicate since birth, so I end up missing a lot of school. It's fine. I've been feeling quite well this week. Oh, that's right. Are you all spending the night here this evening?
We're not. We've booked some lodgings nearby.
So you mean you're not going to spend the night here?
Now, don't be unreasonable. It's better to wait till you're closer to do something like that.
Right.
Well, anyway, how about helping our visitors get a lay of the land tomorrow, Minoru?
Okay, since I tend to stay home a lot, I know I've become a bit more knowledgeable about Grandfather's work than my brothers are. Mr. Tatsuya, are you searching for the traditionalist magicians?
More or less.
In that case, I think I may be of some use. Since the traditionalist spaces are heavily concentrated in Kyoto, they have a substantial number of key bases in Nara as well. I'll show you around tomorrow.
We'll take you up on that then. Minoru, I'm counting on you.
Right. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? I'm here to pick you all up.
Hey, Minoru, on your wrists.
You mean these? I need to be able to store more than 99 activation sequences. That's why I'm wearing one on each wrist. However, thanks to this thought-controlled CAD I wear, I have a much easier time now.
It sounds like you have a lot of spells at your disposal. That's quite impressive.
You're giving me too much praise.
In a city like this?
No. The traditionalists have a major base elsewhere. It's out in Mikasayama.
This place was swarming with tourists, and now they're gone. A mental interference type spell. It's a barrier.
You mean enemies?
There's a high-ranking barrier magic user among them. They kept their magic output to a minimum, and made sure we wouldn't catch on to them until the last minute. Of course, they probably didn't count on you noticing their spells so quickly, Mr. Tatsuya. A grave error on their part.
Minami!
It's like the Holy Grail. Please allow me to take care of the rest.
Was that an illusion? That's unbelievable. It's Parade, huh? The Kudo's secret art using elements of ninjutsu. Oh, wow. His precision is incredible. He may even be better than Lina.
You two all right? You didn't get hurt?
We're both fine.
The fact that they were waiting to ambush us here means they probably knew that we were closing in on their top secret base.
It would appear so. It's quite likely that they've already cleared out of that base.
Hold on, brother. I think it would be wise for us all to begin heading back. If we stay here too long, I'm worried that people will...
You're right, we should go. Let's stop here and call it a day.
Alright, I'll see you guys off then. I enjoyed our time together.
Thank you. You really helped us out here.
Alright, well, will I see you again?
Well, our work isn't over quite yet. We should be back here again soon. When we return, we'll likely be needing your help.
Of course. I'll be happy to assist you. If I can be of use to you in any way, don't hesitate to ask.
That means a lot, Minoru. All right then. See you.
Yes. See you then.
Nakura, do you happen to remember that boy named Tatsuya Shiba?
From what I recall, he was Miss Mayumi's friend and underclassman in high school.
That's right. That boy had a visit with the Kudos the day before yesterday. Seems like he was there to meet with Master Kudo. I don't care if Gong Jinzhou gets taken out by the Yotsubas. However, if the Yotsubas ever manage to capture him, it's highly likely that it will inconvenience my family. We can't let the Yotsubas know of that man's connection to the Sayagusas. You're aware of Gong Jinzhou's location, yes?
We have a method of contacting him when necessary.
Then your next task is to summon Gong Jinzhou, and then dispose of him permanently.
Understood, sir.
Oh, and have someone take over bodyguard duty for Mayumi as usual.
I know what I have to do.
Hey, Yoshida, I'm okay. You really don't have to stay here with me.
If I leave you alone, then there'd be no point. If anything would ever happen to you before you got home, I don't think I would ever be able to look your parents in the eye.
Yeah, but now that you're the chairman of the disciplinary committee, you have so much on your plate, I feel bad you have to escort me to and from school every day.
It's totally fine. I really don't mind accompanying you. In fact, I enjoy it. Please, after you.
Okay, I'll get in first. Is something wrong, Yoshida?
Not at all. Everything's fine.
What happened? Is there a problem?
Yesterday after school, someone surveilled Miss Shibata.
Mizuki?
Miss Shibata didn't notice them. There were Shikigamis and someone watching remotely. Thankfully, I was able to nullify their spells.
So I see. It really was a good thing that you were with her.
But why would anyone be after Miss Shibata? They weren't just your average thugs either.
You mean they were professional criminals?
Those were underground magicians. Why would they be targeting Miss Shibata? If the thesis competition is their objective, then they should be after Mr. Isori and Miss Nakacho. Listen, Tatsuya, you wouldn't be hiding something from us, would you? That Shikigami activation sequence you showed me the other day, you didn't just stumble upon it. That has something to do with this, doesn't it? Tatsuya, you're always pushing people away by saying there's no need to know. And I can't help but feel indebted to you. It's all thanks to your help that I was able to regain my confidence and powers as a magician. But still, if I have no idea what's really going on, then I can't properly protect Miss Shibata!
I can't divulge what's going on.
Tatsuya!
The foreign magician who guided the enemy agents during the Yokohama disturbance is being sheltered by the traditionalists. That magician is who I'm after. I'm sorry. That's all that I can tell you.
I'm the one who should apologize. Also, thanks for telling me as much as you could.
Tatsuya, they're traditionalists, right? The traditionalists' headquarters is in Kyoto, isn't it? It's where the thesis competition is.
That's what I've heard.
I was going to send you guys to Kyoto so that you could also check on the security. But I think I'll join you.
And?
That way, Tatsuya, you'll be free to move around the city. On paper, you'll be patrolling the venue and surveilling the surrounding area.
I'd really appreciate that. So, Mikihiko, as for you?
Well, I'll be your decoy. I'll unleash a flashy search talisman. That should really rub the traditionalists the wrong way, drawing them out to the venue and distracting them from their base.
Sounds like a plan. However, there's a chance that you'll get attacked while setting off your talisman. Why don't you reach out to Leo and Erica?
Good idea. Of course, I'm sure those two will try to butt in anyways, even if I don't ask them.
Can't argue there. And what about Mizuki?
It would be way too dangerous to take Miss Shibata.
In that case, let me find a bodyguard for Mizuki.
You can do that?
But of course. You guys are involved because of me, after all.
Mr. Nakuro, did I keep you waiting?
Not at all. You happen to be right on time, Mr. Cho.
It's been a while, hasn't it? So tell me, what did you want to see me about today?
Are you aware that Kudo has decided to ally with the Yotsubas?
Is that so? Could it be for my sake? To think not only the Yotsubas, the most powerful family in the world, but also Kudo, who was once known as the Pinnacle, would all have their sights set on little old me. I must say, I've really come up in the world.
Considering how he's been hostile with them for years, Kudo must be well versed in the traditionalists by now. Given how relentless Kudo can be, I wouldn't be surprised if he were to uncover your hideout before too long.
That is truer than I'd like to admit. Considering how close they're getting to finding me, will the Sayagooses be providing me with a new hideout?
Yes. I will take you to a place where Kudo and the Yotsubas can never get to you.
Oh, the name of this place you'll be taking me. It wouldn't happen to be the afterlife, would it?
No, the place I'll be taking you to is hell.
Did you use water needle just now? I see asking to meet you by the river was a mistake.
If I'm not mistaken, that spell of yours harnesses shadows as a medium to create synthetic beasts.
Ah, so you noticed that?
I'm putting those unruly dogs down for good and bearing their owner with them.
I just had this suit tailored to perfection. I can't have you riddling it with holes now, can I?
Based on how this has turned out, I guess I was really facing off against you this whole time, wasn't I?
I am truly here indeed. You are taking on the genuine article and not some mere specter.
Deceiving vectors. Is this demon Tunja?
Still, I must say, It's been some time since I was last forced to shed this much blood. Personally, I'd have to say that your powers are superior to those of Mitsugu Kurobas.
What an honor it is to hear that.
There was a time when you and I sipped sake from the same bottle. Do you have any final requests before you depart?
Since you asked, I have just one.
What would that be?
I want you to die here along with me!
Since it was your last request, I'd love to grant it for you, but unfortunately... You'd need to do better. That level of magic is not enough to even come close to killing me. This is the venue, the new International Convention Center.
It's pretty far from the city center, isn't it?
Unlike last year, the area surrounding the venue doesn't have that many buildings for criminals or saboteurs to infiltrate. But since the place is surrounded by so much nature, there are plenty of places for an enemy to hide. If there aren't any suitable hiding spots nearby, it's likely that they would set up base a little farther out.
Yoshida, are you saying that we should be casting a wider net? That investigating only the venue's immediate surroundings won't be enough?
That's right. We don't want a repeat of what happened last year.
All right then, Mikihiko. Who will you be sending to do recon on this?
I'll be going myself, and I'll ask Leo and Erica to join for protection.
Do you think the school can spare its disciplinary committee chairman?
Well, I was thinking, maybe Miss Kitayama of the guard team could fill in for me. Also, I'd like for you to come as well.
All right.
If you don't mind, I'd like to accompany you to Kyoto as well, brother.
Even though you're student council president?
I'd like to visit the hotel where the backup team will be staying and hold a meeting with their staff. In the meantime, I want you to handle the budget, Honoka.
Huh? Sure, you got it.
And as for you, Vice President Izumi, I would appreciate it if you could take charge of the council while I'm gone.
Please, just leave it to me. I'll give it my best shot. I won't let you down.
So when should we go?
The weekend before the competition. We can go from the 20th to the 21st. It'll be 2 days and 1 night.
Sounds appropriate. We'll send myself, Miyuki, Mikihiko, Leo, Erica, and Minami, the 6 of us.
You want me to go too?
Yes. Please help Miyuki out while we're there.
Understood.
What's the matter, brother?
Look here. It's the latest news report.
Murder? The name of the victim is Mr. Saburo Nakara. Wait, brother, isn't he?
What's wrong, Mayumi? I've never heard anyone sigh so much. Oh. I want to ask for your advice about something. What's up? Well, you know Mr. Nakara, don't you? Yeah, sure. He's your bodyguard, isn't he? How come? Did something happen to him? So the thing is, he's been murdered. Did you say murdered? That's right. But I still don't know why. When I asked, all my father would tell me was that he'd gone to Kyoto on business. I'm sure it was for another one of his shady jobs. But even so, for him to wind up losing his life like that... I keep thinking, I can't just sit back and let this one go. I have to do something. Mayumi, is there a reason why you feel that way? I don't have any real leads yet, I can't stop thinking about it.
I wish I could help, but I don't have a lot of time.
Oh, hey. Why don't you see if Jumonji can help? The 10 master clans have a rule prohibiting any collaboration unless it's been cleared in a clan meeting.
Then how about asking Tatsuya?
Wait, why'd you bring up Tatsuya?
Isn't this year's thesis competition gonna be in Kyoto?
Tatsuya, thank you so much for coming out here. Do you remember Mr. Nakara?
I do. My sincere condolences for your loss.
I am humbled by your thoughtfulness. So you already knew what happened?
I saw it on the news.
I see. Then do you happen to know how he passed away?
Only that he was murdered.
Yes, that's right. Somebody out there killed Mr. Nakara. I personally don't have the slightest idea who that person may be.
When you say I personally, what do you mean by that?
My father knows who is behind it. Mr. Nakara was in Kyoto to do a secret task assigned by my father.
All right, Miss Hayabusa. What do you want to do?
I want to find out the truth.
To identify the culprit?
Yes, that's right. My bodyguard lost his life because he was following the Sayagusa family's orders. That's something I simply can't ignore or look away from. As a daughter of the Sayagusas, I want nothing more than to know the whole truth. I refuse to accept anything less than that. Otherwise, I can't say I'm the eldest daughter of the Sayagusas with pride.
So what do you want my help with? It's not as if I have the skills of a detective, or any connections to someone who could help with the investigation. Unfortunately, I don't think I can be of use.
There's a chance they're connected to the incident in Yokohama.
What do you mean, the incident in Yokohama?
Someone involved in the Yokohama disturbance. Mr. Nakara seemed to have been looking into the Chinatown district.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this could be?
I do. Even so, I can't just sit here and do nothing. And so, Tatsuya, please help, and give me a hand with this.
I'll do what I can. Now, what do you need? How can I help specifically?
You'll be heading to Kyoto for security work, right, Tatsuya? I'd like you to give me some of your time while you're there. I want to see the spot where Mr. Nakara was killed.
Right, understood. I'll see you in Kyoto on Sunday, the 21st.
Thank you, Tatsuya.
There's something I'd like to ask about this case. You wouldn't happen to know what Mr. Nakara was wearing at the time of his murder, would you?
His clothes? I'm pretty sure the police have that in storage.
Would it be possible for me to take a look at them?
I'll try contacting the detective who notified me. I'm sorry. It's just that I didn't expect you to be that sympathetic.
I've agreed to assist you, so I'll do everything I can.
That's the full account of everything that happened in Nara.
So it would seem that Tatsuya is still taking his job seriously, yes?
Yes, he's been proactively advancing the search for Gong Jinzhou. And I've yet to see any signs of rebellion.
Why were you not more direct in asking about the details of the search operation? I believe it would have been quite valuable to see whether he was genuinely obedient or not at this time.
If I may be so bold, I didn't believe there were grounds to do so, particularly considering the specific purpose that you've been contemplating.
Well, I wouldn't say it's anything so grand as a specific purpose. I'll have you know it's not at all because he's my nephew. I simply didn't believe it would be in the Yotsuba's best interest to drive that boy out.
Personally, I'm of the mind that the fact that he's your nephew would be reason enough to not want him driven out.
Mr. Hayama.
Pardon my candor.
Mr. Hayama.
Lord Kuroba, you requested to see me?
Were you just discussing with the head what I think you were? Let me guess. It was about Gong Show, correct?
It was. I realize you're well informed, Lord Kuroba. So, I'm sure you know the situation. Lady Miyuki's guardian is currently being put through a trial to confirm his loyalty.
Yes, I am aware of that.
I was giving her a progress report on that operation. Given that Lady Miyuki is a leading candidate to be the next head of the family, the Yotsubas must know for sure whether or not there's a possibility that her guardian could one day rise up against them. He must now prove himself to them. It's a necessary step that the family must take to secure their future.
There's just no way that man has even an ounce of loyalty towards the Yotsubas.
It's interesting how you can say that with such firm resolve. I can't say I know what gave you that idea, though. Master Tatsuya doesn't know what happened after his birth. He's unaware that he was nearly killed at the hands of his family, almost as soon as he was born. If that's what's causing you this much worry, then I'm afraid you're probably jumping at shadows. There isn't a loyal bone in that boy's body when it comes to the Yotsuba family. Even I can say that I'm aware of that much. And even with that knowledge in mind, the madam decided to assign Master Tatsuya to protect Lady Miyuki. Lord Kuroba, please understand that loyalty is actually rather unnecessary. The only thing that has any meaning is action. There's no need for a tool to have any loyalty, just as a weapon has no need for a soul.
You bastard! You would dare call magicians weapons?
You may have forgotten this, but I too happen to be a humble magician. Weapons feel no capacity for fear. They have no capacity for anxiety. In the end, there's merely the concern that there's the potential threat of what could happen. Can you truly say that a human soul that kills innocents is any better than a soulless weapon cutting them down instead?
Mr. Tatsuya, Miss Miyuki, Miss Minami. Good morning.
Hi, Minoru. Wow, look at this guy. I can't believe there's someone else who's as drop dead gorgeous as Miyuki.
Nice to meet you. I'm Minoru Kudo. I'm a student at Second High School.
All right, let's leave our luggage at the hotel. Then head over to the competition venue.
Doesn't look like it'll be easy for a large group to infiltrate the place.
But on the other hand, it's ideal for small groups to disperse and hide themselves. If they're in groups of 2 or 3, they could easily hide in these residences. And if there's an ancient magician, they'd have plenty of ways to escape notice. They could throw up a barrier that impedes recognition, for example.
Should we split up and take a look around the area? If there's a barrier, I think it would at least sense some discomfort.
No, that wouldn't be efficient. If they're going to stick to small groups and hide in these houses, they'll probably keep their magic usage to the bare minimum to prevent outsiders from noticing the barrier.
All right, what should we do?
I'm going to try casting a search spell. Erica, Leo, would you two mind giving me a hand?
Hell yeah, leave it to me.
Guess there's no way out of it. Yeah, fine.
I'm counting on you. So Tatsuya, Miss Miyuki, and Miss Sakurai, could you 3 go and patrol the downtown area like we discussed last week? And,
I'll show Mr. Tatsuya and the others around the area, since it wouldn't be good for Second High either if the same thing happened again. The traditionalist base closest to the direction in which Gong Show is said to have escaped is in Mount Kurama. What say you? Should we check it out?
No. Let's head back to the city.
You mean the middle of the city?
I see, brother. You think that Gong Joe may be hiding somewhere with a lot of people, is that right?
Yes.
I get it. It's the same as hiding a tree in the forest, isn't it? So we're searching for a traditionalist base that's in a reasonably populated area. I can think of 3 places, including Kiyomizu Temple.
That's actually less than I expected.
The sects that continue to carry out the true traditions hold a lot of sway in Kyoto. Consequently, the nominal emerging sects have been driven into the nearby mountains.
Master Minoru, may I ask, why would the traditionalists of Kyoto, given their current situation, protect a foreign magician, especially one that's responsible for numerous disasters in Japan?
This is just my speculation, but deep down I think they wanted to turn him away. But the traditionalists had gotten way too thoroughly entangled with the show, that there was no way for them to get out.
So you mean there was a reason why they couldn't cut ties with him?
That's right. He was providing the traditionalists with a supply of defected tacticians. On the surface, it would appear as if they were simply providing him with their support. In reality, Gong Jinzhou was the one helping the traditionalists to bolster their forces. Let's start by searching the downtown area around Kiyomizu Temple.
Looks like they're nearby.
They're coming from the mountains.
I'm only detecting a presence in the mountains. But the enemy could still appear from any direction. And it might not just be humans that they send to attack. Watch your backs. I got this.
What are these guys, ninjas? Now we're talking.
Rio, you gotta keep your heart hot and your mind cool.
Sorry, I owe you. And sorry, Mikihiko. I'm supposed to be the one protecting you.
Listen, you already saved me from a surprise attack. We've got each other's backs.
Well, okay. So we can leave it at that then.
Take care of all the enemies on the side.
And I'll provide backup.
All right, damn it, let's go! Seriously?
You clone?
Is that the last of them?
Doesn't seem like reinforcements are on the way just yet.
I can't believe it. Those guys were ninjas.
You mean ninjutsu users?
On Mount Kurama, ancient magic users who practiced ninjutsu built a base where they were known to train in those arts. Our attackers must be casters from that base.
Oh yeah? So that's their story? That sounds interesting. Seriously, being around you guys never gets boring. The enemy? Compound forms?
Not good. These are water-based puppet spell demons. They've got actual bodies.
so tough, are they?
Oh crap! Come on, we've got to get... You've got to be kidding me!
Go through the flame!
Damn, he really did a number on this guy.
This one's in pretty horrible shape also, but he seems to be alive. Hey, that's weird.
What's weird?
Why isn't the water seeping into the ground?
What the hell's going on?
It's the enemy's magic!
Unlike acid, this liquid melts more than just a part of the body it touches. Where's the caster? Over there! But... Erica! Leo! We have to retreat!
You won't get any arguments from me!
But how do you plan to do that?
It may be kin to an evil deity, but Shanglu is a water attribute. If it's a spell cast by harnessing the power of the highest-ranked water deity, the Dragon God, then maybe. But can I pull it off?
Are you all right?
Did you find out anything?
Nothing. It's hard to focus with everyone staring. And what about you?
I've checked every single bit of attention aimed at Miyuki, but none warrant suspicion.
You really checked them all?
That's right. As for scandalous stares, she's the target of a countless number of them. I guess the same goes for you.
Come now, brother. You really shouldn't tease Miru like that.
We should stay focused on the search. There are traces of ancient magic here. Any thoughts?
Looks like they were using familiars for surveillance. They've been quite skillfully hidden.
There are still traces up ahead.
Welcome to our restaurant. Would you like a table for 4?
No. Actually, yes.
We'll need a table for 4.
I guess we can get started after we've had lunch. 2 udofus, and 2 yuba hot pots, please.
Coming right up.
Also, this place was recommended by Mr. Kudo of Ikoma. Would it be possible to meet with the proprietor?
Mr. Kudo of Ikoma, correct? I'll relay the message.
What a surprise. Never did I think that I would get to meet with someone from the Kudo family like this. Well, I no longer have any intention of stirring up trouble with anyone from the Nine.
Forgive my candor, but aren't you a member of the traditionalists?
Yes, I am indeed a conjurer in charge of a branch of the traditionalists.
How can a traditionalist magician not be hostile towards magicians from the former Ninth Institute led by the Kyoto family? Didn't the traditionalists form because of the deep-seated animosity they had for the former Ninth Institute?
Initially, we were serious about exacting our vengeance, but our want for revenge was focused solely on the former Ninth Institute, and we never had any intention of betraying our homeland.
Are you referring to the fact that you guys took in the defected Immortalists?
We can no longer tolerate the foolish behavior of the Nara branch. Why would they take in casters from the continent, knowing full well they'd turn out to be traitors within our walls?
Then, please prove it. Prove that you mean everything you've just said. For instance, we're currently searching for a Chinese magician who escaped from Yokohama. His name is Gong Jin-zhou. He's a dangerous man responsible for multiple disasters in our country.
That's what you're after. I'll share everything I've managed to learn about his whereabouts. Gong Jin-zhou is not in the city of Kyoto. The last time we were able to locate him, he was at the headquarters of a group of former esoteric Buddhist priests near the Bamboo Grove. After that, he appears to have headed south, but there's no sign of him having left Uji. To be perfectly honest with all of you, I've yet to let go of the grudge I hold against the former Ninth Institute for what they've done. But you've had the decency to show us a humane amount of courtesy when coming here. You've allowed us to prevent meaningless bloodshed.
Your intel helped. Thank you.
One more thing. Watch out for the Kurama and Arashiyama factions. Those fools, they've been utterly deceived by the magicians from the continent.
Our visit to Kinkakuji didn't yield any clues, did it?
No.
Hey!
Ichijo.
Shiba. Miss! It's been a while.
I didn't expect to see you here in Kyoto, Ichijo.
Yeah, I thought I'd check it out before the thesis competition.
And he got us out of a pretty tight jam, you know.
We discovered that the agent who guided the enemy during last year's Yokohama disturbance is currently being sheltered somewhere in the Kyoto area. I'm here on a mission to find out exactly where he is.
You're on a mission? Wait, Shiba, you mean you're
It's true that I'm a student at First High School, but that's not all. I'm an agent of the JGDF, 101st Brigade Independent Magic-Equipped Battalion.
Hold up. What?
Ichijo, I know I don't have to tell you this, but keep this to yourself.
Right.
So this is how Tatsuya does it. He drags other people into his affairs by force like it's nothing.
But back on topic. This agent is an ancient magician who goes by the name of Gong Jin-zhou. There's a chance that he'll do something to sabotage the thesis competition again.
Are you serious?
Do you know something, Ichijo?
Yeah, I see. So it's him. It's him, right? During the Yokohama incident, part of the invasion force took refuge in Chinatown. I pressed the residents there to hand over the enemy troops. There was this young guy who detained the invasion force soldiers and handed them over to us. He said his name was
Gong Jin-zhou.
That's right.
I was wondering, what kind of magic does this guy use?
I hear he has a spell called Ghost Walker.
Ancient magicians from the continent use it. It's sensory interference magic used to disorient.
Disorient how? Like, for instance, drowning someone by creating a situation where they can't tell which way is up or down?
Not typically. It's usually used when escaping. You can throw off your pursuer's sense of direction, so that even though you're visible to them, they have no chance of ever catching you.
Not all of Ghost Walker's sequences are necessarily that large in scale. It could also be used in one-on-one battles. I believe that's something we should be more wary of.
But how would they use it?
Dueling spells while standing in place is one thing. But if you're furiously changing directions as you take on your opponent, losing sight of them for an instant could be the difference between life and death.
I get it. If you become disoriented, you wouldn't be able to tell which direction you're facing. And because of that, you also wouldn't know where your opponent was, where the next attack could come from, or even where to look.
Let's set aside the topic of Ghostwalker for the moment. There's much to discuss. Mikihiko, tell us about the enemies that attacked you.
The enemies who attacked us were a group of ninjutsu users. They were probably either ninjas from Mount Kurama or ones who'd escaped from there. I know one thing for certain. They were being led by an immortalist from the continent.
We made some progress on our end as well. It's not enough to be called an actual clue, but we narrowed down the area where Gong Jinzhou is hiding. Tomorrow, I'm going to Arashiyama.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Tatsuya.
Don't give it another thought. It's not as if you're at fault here, Minoru.
Even so, I'm ashamed of being so useless.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You've already been a tremendous help.
You really think so?
I know so. That's how I truly feel. Not only have you been more than helpful, I'm also sure that when push comes to shove, I'll be asking for your assistance once again. You need to be ready, so don't push yourself.
All right.
I'll be leaving Minami with you. She's an expert at housework. And just like you, Minoru, if you depend on her, it would make her happy. So don't be shy, and ask for anything, no matter how trivial.
Thank you so much.
Sorry about this, Minami. You'll look after Minoru?
Yes, absolutely. I am very well aware of my responsibilities. Just leave Master Miroru's care to me. Master Minoru, please relax and get some much-needed rest.
All right, thank you. I'll take it easy and stay in bed. Miss Sakurai, you're going to embarrass me with the way you keep staring like that.
I'm so sorry.
Shiba, I thought we were heading to Arashiyama.
We are, but before that.
Tatsuya, sorry for being late.
No, you're right on time.
These are the clothes that Mr. Nakaro was wearing.
And this blood?
These bloodstains here all stem from the victim.
Mr. Nakaro's corpse was pierced through the stomach from behind, and his chest had exploded from inside. Hold on. Miss Sayagusa, wasn't Mr. Nakaro an expert at casting spells that used liquids?
That's right, I remember. Mr. Nakara told me that his specialty was turning water into needles to pierce his opponents.
If that's the case, do you think Mr. Nakaro would use his own blood as a weapon?
A counterattack that would literally cost his life.
If Gong Jinzhou's clothes still have any traces of the deceased's blood, it would give us a clue, just in case.
Thank goodness. Master Minoru's condition seems to be stabilizing now. How strange. Even though I've known Master Minoru for just a short time, it almost feels as if I've known him for so much longer.
Is this where it happened?
I'd like to take a look at the surroundings. Would that be all right?
Of course. I wouldn't have asked you to come with me otherwise. If you see anything or have any ideas, I'd be glad to join you.
Look out, brother!
13 attackers. Ichijo, I got this. This noise is similar to cast jamming. Even if I count the one I just defeated, that's only 12. There's one missing. Ichijo,
I'll take care of these guys.
Gong!
Are those?
Impossible!
Ichijo! They can slash through direct effect magic!
Any magic that has a direct effect will get slashed. Too bad for them. My rupture isn't something they can target so easily.
These magicians are being controlled as puppets. So that's their headquarters.
Master Tatsuya, it's an emergency! Master Minato's health has gotten worse!
Understood. I'll be right there. I'll get in touch with Ms. Fujibayashi. Please keep looking after him, Minami. I know it won't be easy, but I'm counting on you. How's Minoru? Is he better?
The medicine's working, so he's sleeping. Although he did appear to be in pain earlier. Listen, Tatsuya, I have a favor to ask of you.
What would that be?
It's concerning Minoru's health condition. Medically speaking, his body is perfectly healthy. Every doctor has told us the same thing, that they can't figure out why he's so susceptible to illness. I believe, and it's not just me, the Fujibayashi clan's researchers share this opinion, that the cause of Minoru's delicate constitution must lie somewhere within his scion bodies.
Then with that in mind, just what would you like me to do?
I want you to take a look at Minoru's scion bodies. That is, with your elemental sight.
Miss Fujibayashi, for me to take that deep a look means that not only Minoru's physical information, but also his genetic data, and even the Kudo's very roots would be revealed to me. Are you sure that's what you want?
I beg you. I'll take full responsibility.
I'm all right. There's no need to worry.
What did you see, Tatsuya?
We were attacked at the foot of Ogurayama. There were a total of 13 attackers, 12 esoteric Buddhist ancient magicians, and 1 defected tactician. We handed all of them over to the police.
That's par for the course for you, Miyuki, and the Ichijo's heir apparent. Even if there were 100, they wouldn't stand a chance.
Actually, they weren't that easy to deal with. Miyuki and Ichijo saved us. And now, as for what's coming next...
Brother, I thought the plan for today was to check out of the hotel and return to Tokyo.
I'd like the rest of you to go back to Tokyo as planned. I'll be staying one more night. I plan to go to the police again tomorrow and ask for information about the people we caught today.
In that case, I'll stay behind with you.
Miyuki, you're the student council president. Being absent at this time of year would look bad.
I understand. I became quite anxious because you didn't come with me. I wish you were here, brother.
Don't worry. I was watching you the whole time. I would never take my eyes off of you.
You're right. Forgive me.
There's no need to apologize. I know it was sudden and I feel bad about that. I'll be coming home tomorrow for sure. So lock up tight tonight and go to bed.
Oh, come on, brother. Really? Stop treating me like a kid. How old do you think I am?
No matter how old you are, you'll always be my younger sister.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well then, I'll do just as you told me to do. I'll make sure everything's locked, then go straight to bed. Have a good night, brother.
It's a little early, but good night, Miyuki. So this is the place. No signs of any traps. Optical camouflage, huh? Even invisible, I still see you. Why don't you stop wasting my time and just show yourself?
Restrain and exorcise him!
Answer my questions. Gong Jinzhou was here now, wasn't he? He fled here from Yokohama's Chinatown. The Chinese magician?
Yes.
Where did Gong Jinzhou say he was going next?
To Uji. He said that there was a good place to lie low near the Futagazuka ruins.
All right. Thank you for your help. Thank you. Sorry you had to stay home.
Not at all. Having you here and knowing you're safe and sound is enough for me. That's what matters.
bar aren't requested is going well. In fact, I would even go so far as to say that I've pretty much fulfilled my obligations.
I know. I have no doubts that you're handling the job fine, brother.
Well then, tell me what's on your mind.
Well, it's just that you never explained what's causing Minoru's condition.
Minoru's magical power is so strong, his own body can't withstand it.
But that's the symptom of his condition. Tell me, brother, you saw the root cause of his ailment, didn't you?
Why would you ask me that?
The way you reacted to what you saw, it was worrying. What exactly did you see that was so concerning? Please, brother, talk to me. I want to know why it troubles you so. Tell me why it pains you. Please stop holding it in and share your anxieties with me.
It's better that you don't know.
No, brother. I can't watch you bear this weight all on your own.
Fine. The truth is rather shocking, so I want you to stay strong as you listen.
All right.
Minoru and Miss Fujibayashi are half-siblings.
No way! Miss Fujibayashi's mother and Minoru's father are biological siblings, are they not?
Minoru was genetically modified. He was likely born via artificial insemination. So technically speaking, it wasn't incest. But that doesn't change the fact that he's the child of biological siblings.
Then, Minoru's condition is a side effect of incest.
I can't say for sure. The problem is that there's an imbalance in his scion bodies. Physically, he's healthy. So there may have been an issue during genetic modification. However, we can't rule out that his parents' genes may simply be too similar. We still know so little about how genes can affect the scion bodies and how they affect the psyche.
Oh no.
We're here! Tatsuya, we've gone and prepared everything that you requested.
Also, we were even able to get the same model of motorcycle that you prefer to use.
As for your attire, we have a set of stab-proof and bulletproof clothing ready for you. Would you like to get changed?
Thank you. I'll put them to good use.
Very well. Allow us to show you to your room.
And so?
You're going to have a hard time believing this, but
the JGDF Uji Second Supply Base. There's absolutely no doubt that's where they're hiding him.
That explains it. No wonder he's been so hard to find. Fumiya.
Yes?
Could you set up an outside call?
Sure, just hold on 1 second. Huh, Tatsuya? Why the sudden call?
Lieutenant, just so you know, I'm in Kyoto right now.
You are?
Have you found him?
We do have an idea of where Gong Jinzhou may be taking refuge.
Where's that?
We'll be mobilizing the military police soon. Special Officer Oguro, do not intervene.
The scope of this special mission is outside your jurisdiction. Miss Fujibayashi, where is Gong Jinzhou? As a relative of the Kudos with whom I've received a promise of cooperation, please answer me.
He's inside the JGDF Uji Second Supply Base. Tatsuya, please just let the JDF handle this one. If anyone finds out that you've trespassed on the base, even you won't get off lightly.
Understood. Goodbye.
Tatsuya!
That confirms it. What's next?
We'll mobilize as the sun sets and infiltrate the base under the cover of night.
How will you get in?
We'll make entry from multiple gates, just going straight in.
And of course, just in case he decides to make a run for it, we'll have people positioned outside the gates as well.
I'm not sure that'll be enough support. Fumiya, Ayako, I'm going to arrange for some reinforcements. There probably won't be enough time for us to meet on site. But when the time comes, I'll be going in.
Understood.
Please be careful out there, Tatsuya.
You two be careful too. Don't let your guard down.
Right.
We'll do our best.
Dearest brother, look after yourself.
What do you want? Ichijo, I've narrowed down where Gong Jin-Zhou is hiding.
For real?
I'll be at the southwest entrance of Uji Futagazuka Park.
All right, got it. I'll be right there.
Are you leaving already, Dr. Zhou? We still have much to offer.
Captain Hatae, it truly pains me to say goodbye as well, but it would appear that my little hiding place has been discovered.
So they've found you?
Damn it.
As long as you're on this base, you'll be protected. No one will lay a single finger on you.
It was a matter of time. They do have His Excellency Kyoto on their side.
I was really hoping to learn more about the foundations of immortality. So what time are you planning to head out?
I'm thinking of taking my leave sometime at night.
At the very least, allow me to provide you with a car.
I am beyond grateful for everything you've done for me during my stay here.
Sorry for the wait. Anyway, where's Gong Jin-Zhou?
Over there.
Seriously? With the JDF?
The JGDF, Uji Second Supply Base. That's where Zhou has been hiding. I'm going to jump that fence to get in. Ichijo, what about you?
If they find out that we trespassed here, there'll be hell to pay. And not just for me. Our school will be forced to withdraw from the thesis competition. Even so, I'm a member of the 10 Master Clans. I'm going to. After all, if I hadn't been deceived by that man last year, this would have been resolved by now. I can't look the other way.
Let's go, Ichijo.
Roger that. Thank you. I'll summon you when I'm done. Could you find a place to wait for me?
Master Minoru, are you sure you want to wait here?
That's right. Just in case Gong Jin-Zhou manages to escape. I'm sure he'll wind up heading here. And when he comes, it's up to me to stop him in his tracks.
But sir, even if he does cross the Uji River, he could still take the bridge over Otari.
The route to Otari has an overpass, right? The moment he gets on that overpass, his choices for escape become severely limited.
But there's also a chance that he'll decide to flee eastward.
It'll be fine. My deduction comes without any error.
It's time. Mission start!
And so it begins.
Is that Big Bro Tatsuya?
Yes, he must be acting as our decoy. It looks like he's planning to drive our prey from the north and force him to go south.
Why would Big Bro do something so dangerous?
It's because he has faith in himself. He's confident that he can overcome any obstacle, no matter how deadly. I'm sure that's why he's always willing to take on the most dangerous tasks.
Yeah, you're right.
That being said, we can't let Tatsuya's thoughtfulness go to waste. So Such callousness would be inexcusable. We must track down Gong Jin-sho without fail.
My thoughts exactly.
What's going on? Hurry the hell up! Apprehend them! Hurry! What's going on?
We have trespassers. There's 2 of them, sir. And both are thought to be magicians.
What? Their status?
They're making their way here while destroying supplies on the way. We're fighting back, but they won't stop. This is the perfect opportunity. Please eliminate those trespassers. Use the base's entire arsenal if needed. Captain, I'm going to take you up on your offer and use your car. Keys, please. Now then, why are you standing around? You must do away with those intruders. Every trace of them must be obliterated. Not only must you stop them, you must eradicate them, turn them to ash so there's nothing left. How else will you maintain the military's honor?
You're right. Those rogues are challenging the JDF's very reputation. We must annihilate them. Use everything we have.
Yes, sir.
What kind of magic is that? This is no time to be asking questions. Anyway, you're not disposing of the fuel fast enough. This kind of thing takes time.
I'm vaporizing the hydrogen-absorbing liquid in the fuel and using convergence-type magic to separate the hydrogen gases, turning them into spheres and releasing them into the air. Since the fuel becomes completely dispersed, there's no chance of it igniting.
You can do more than make explosions, can't you?
I know!
They're firing on us! Live ammo, huh? Looks like they're being mind-controlled like those magicians.
Is that what's going on?
Hey! They're rolling out tanks! Are you kidding me? What are they trying to do, start a civil war? We're going straight through. Try not to blow them up. Are you crazy? Damn it! I'll handle it! Great work. Whatever. Your praise does nothing for me. That's him! What? Isn't that like a single bee sting? I'll make sure your death wasn't in vain.
Gong Jin-sho is making a fast approach for the south gate from here.
Go! Yes, sir! No, wait, ma'am. I mean, ma'am.
Doesn't matter! Hurry up and try!
Something about this is giving me bad vibes. Well, this is nothing new. I'm used to the chase. Minato Kudo, what's he doing here?
What the hell was that?
Bystanders or other vehicles. I didn't even hesitate to blow up my car. He's using parading. What's this? I'm using Ghostwalker to misdirect his aim, but little by little, his magic is still homing in on me.
Leaving the rest to you, Mr. Tatsuya.
Teleportation.
quite a while, wouldn't you say, Joe? You really made a fool of me that day, didn't you?
Diving into a body of water before the Ichijo clan's rupture is like charging into live explosives.
Tatsuya Shiba! Ghostwalker! Now wait just a moment. How did you see through my Ghostwalker spell?
Your Ghostwalker spell is indeed remarkable. It proved to be surprisingly effective. I had no idea that you had dug to the side to try to slip past me.
I'm afraid I don't understand. You mean you just happened to launch an attack at the right spot?
I really couldn't detect where you were at all. However, I could detect the movement of Saburo Nakura's blood within you.
Saburo Nakura's blood? It's from that time.
He pierced you with needles made from his blood, perhaps? Normally speaking, foreign substances are cleared from the body after 2 weeks. You must have poured some extra powerful emotion into that one.
Oh, the emotion, huh? I was under the impression that modern magic theory had dispensed with that as a factor.
No matter the argument, what exists, exists. What doesn't, doesn't.
Some things exist without existing, and others don't exist while still existing. Don't you know that?
Save your lectures for the jail cell. Although you may not live long enough to reach that point.
Oh, is that how it is? You're killing me either way, aren't you?
That's not my decision to make.
So there's no point in begging for my life?
As long as Saburo Nakura's blood remains inside you, you can never escape me.
So this is how it must end. This is it for you. True. That is how it seems. However, no matter how hard you try, you'll never capture me. I will never perish. And even if death should take me, my existence will never Do you think Gong Jin-zo is really dead?
He didn't escape. There's no question there. Zhou burned to death in those flames.
Brother, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine.
Thank goodness. What about Gong Jin-zo?
Zhou is dead. He's no longer with us.
I'd expect no less of you, brother. All right, I await your return.
Okay.
Brother, welcome back.
It's good to be back. You okay?
I see. The one who killed Mr. Nakura committed suicide.
He took his own life after we'd driven him into a corner. So I'm not entirely sure we should call it a suicide.
Well, it's better that way. Now I can sincerely say that you avenged Mr. Nakura on my behalf. Tatsuya, thank you.
As you can see, it is indeed possible to conclude that the essence of engraving type spells isn't dependent upon the engraved object.
Next up, we'll have the presentation from Second High School. The theme of Second High's thesis is the principle of sensory interference magic and the theory behind its activation sequence. Minoru Kudo will present.
It really is Minoru.
Assuming this to be true, all sensory interference magic created when thoughts are formed can theoretically be developed into magic as a pure technology. That is, if we can observe and analyze the Scion information bodies themselves.
To summarize what you've just heard, Tatsuya Shiba has proven how useful he can be for the Yotsubas. Not only that, but his loyalty toward his job also seems impeccable.
The purpose of this mission was to assess and evaluate Tatsuya, the result of which Mr. Hayama has just reported to you. You all agree with his conclusion, don't you?
What choice is there? We must acknowledge it. True, it's a talent that we wouldn't want to lose.
He passed the test this time. What about next time?
Don't you think it's time for us to let go of our irrational prejudices?
My thoughts exactly. We must let go of these biases and be more objective.
But it's also an objective fact that Tatsuya Shiba's skills are one-sided. We must keep that in mind as well.
What do you think of all this, Mr. Kuroba?
He was able to succeed in a mission where I failed. And because of that, I feel I have no right to voice my opinion on this matter.
Since that's the case, we should all hold off on coming to any conclusions until the New Year's banquet. You will attend this year's banquet. The event will begin on New Year's Day.
Against England. This is John Champion in the company of Jim Beglin, and a warm welcome to the Camp Nou.
Hi John, it's brilliant to be here with this fantastic atmosphere. I think we're in for a treat.
Now he crosses into the centre. Hits the ball. Surely this one. Chance again! Oh, he's hit the post.
Well, to be honest, I thought it was a good enough effort to go in, only for the post to get in the way. I mean, this game can be very tough on you at times. It's been such a promising start. These early attempts have really set the tone for this game. That's how you approach it.
And he launches it forward. Here's Alexander Pato. Chance! It's an opportunity! Pumps it forward. Alexander Pato makes the interception. Looking to carve open the defence.
Listen, it's still early enough in this game, and we'll see how it develops, but for me it looks like they need to be a bit more incisive in the final third already.
No, beaten to it. It's on for him. Lescott. Neymar. Sloppy pass, intercepted. Parker. And Parker. Booted to safety. Here's a throw in a potentially dangerous area too. And he's got quite a shot on him. And the keeper's there to claim it. Glenn Johnson. Milner. Slides it through. Now Ronaldinho. Gerrard. Ashley Cole. Here's Parker. Launches the ball forward. Welbeck. It's through. Takes a shot. A fine stop by the keeper.
Well, the last line of defence came to the rescue when the lines in front weren't looking too clever. Good stop.
Here's a ball in. A decent try, but not good enough. Here's Thiago Silva. Here's Daniel Alves. The ball's with Hulk. Now he's ready for a shot. Here's Gerrard. Now Welbeck. Tries to slide it past the defence. It's come through to him. A chance, and he scores! It's 1-0, and no one could deal with the pass, and a great finish to follow too.
Well, it posed such an open question, track the ball or track the run. In the end, they managed neither.
They get us underway at 1-0.
Well, that's put them in the driving seat, but there's a lot of football left in this one yet, believe me.
Neymar cuts it out. He's latched onto it, strikes it, steals it. Hulk shoots. And he crosses it into the middle. That's a throw. Here's Lucas. Now through to Hulk. Here's a shot. He created a great chance there.
And it just goes to show you how effective those through balls can be. All it needed was a better execution.
A ball in, and they get it away. Wants to get this forward. Looking to thread it through. Daniel Alves. The ball's with Kato. Now Hulk. Could be a chance now. That stopped the danger. Oh, no room for any argument there. Into touch it goes. Now the chance, and it's off the post. Own goal. Unbelievable mistake.
Oh, that is a shame. Sometimes, unfortunately, it happens, but nobody likes to concede a goal like that.
It was fortuitous, to say the least, but it certainly makes things interesting.
Look, often chances are hard to come by in these games, so just one mistake could be all it takes to make the difference.
Over the line for a throw-in. Got it. We've nearly reached the half-hour mark. Hulk shoots! Oh, yet another goal! They really are turning the screw now. Super teamwork there.
It was the through ball that created the chance, but there was still a lot of work to do for him, and he did it with aplomb.
We resume again. The score is 3-0. A chance, carried away. Milner. Now Lucas. He's got in. Now through to Hulk. It's come through to him nicely, and a goal! They've added another in a matter of minutes. He timed his run excellently.
And when the ball through is that good, there isn't much a defence can do. That's as incisive as it comes.
They have this game in their hands now. And that'll be a throw. Knocks it long. Plays this forward. Plays this forward. Got it. He can take the shot on here. Hulk shoots. Milner. The ball's with Gerrard. David Luiz. Hulk shoots! And again! Really well saved that.
Well, he was so quick to respond to that, he almost made it count. Great opportunity.
Ball in. Alexander Pato! And his shot didn't find the net.
That was such a good effort, despite the attention of his marker. I thought he did really well there.
No, that's over the bar.
Well, the defender was stuck to him like glue, but he got his efforts away. It wasn't quite enough, though.
Alexander Pato, creator of one goal already. Can he now find a finish? Well struck. That's off target.
Right in front of goal like that, and he's gone and missed it. I won't have to tell him that's not good enough.
Hulk. Now Lucas. He plays it through. Here's a shot! That's not going in.
He was right in front of goal, and he probably should have scored, to be fair.
Wants to get this forward. Going to do a quick reference to the 40th minute. Neymar. Now through to Hulk. The ball's with Ronaldinho. Hulk shoots! Chance for a counter then. Alexander Pato. Throw in. Chamberlain. The ball is sent into the middle. And it's the keeper on the receiving end of the cross. Alexander Pato. He's looking to play it into the channel. Hulk shoots! There's the whistle, and it's half-time.
Well, it's not been a brilliant first half, has it? And that defensive howler, I think, just topped it all. I think they need to forget about it now, get the confidence up a little, and just get the focus going in this second half again.
It's a big margin between these sides. Brazil against England. He's got in. Now Andy Carroll. Alexander Pato, who's set up one goal so far. Tried to play it through. Hulk shoots! Across. Athletic goalkeeping. Here's Neymar. Now Hulk. Oh, he's lost it. Here's Parker. Gerrard. And that's been intercepted. Pato. Now Hulk. That's the end of the danger for now. Plenty to admire in the shot and in the save.
Okay, they've got nothing to show for it, but that was a really incisive counter-attack, and it's hard to defend against that type of breakaway.
And that's gone over.
That was such a good effort, despite the attention of his marker. I thought he did really well there.
Well, you can sense they're really going for it now. This is gung-ho, and only a goal will do for them.
This could be interesting. That'll be the keepers. It's on for him. Now through to Ronaldinho.
Oh look, they've got to show cooler heads. By giving it away, they're just inviting more danger.
Now through to Neymar. It's cleared to safety. Alexander Pato. He hits it! Keeper claims it.
Well, he was in such a great position in front of goal, and you'd expect him to score from there, but somehow he's missed it.
Milner. Here's Gerrard. He's got in. Great chance for the counter. Wants to get this forward. Looking to thread it through. It's through. Hulk shoots. He got a good hold of that.
Well, that's the kind of break that can do a lot of damage. It just lacked the finish to be a great counter-attacking strike. It was so direct.
It's opened up nicely for him. Moving into the box. Hulk shoots. A defiant piece of goalkeeping.
I think he's done very well to get into such a good position in front of goal, but he just couldn't put in the telling touch.
Played just beyond the hour here. Rooney. This goes for a throw-in.
Well, if they're going to trouble this opposition, then every single player has to contribute more. Their passing needs a serious lift. Well, the passing is not quite the problem. They just need better movement if they're going to drag this defence out of position.
Pato on the ball. The ball's with Ronaldinho. Adriano. Picked off the ball. It's on for him. That was offside there, and the opposition defenders look pretty relieved. Hernanes, Kelly, got it, plays this forward, here's a ball in, goes for the volley, oh, and it's off the bar. Here's Hernanes. Hulk having a fine game, already the scorer of 2. Kelly. Tarkin. Alexander Pato. Ashley Cole makes the interception. Here's Terry. Neymar, they're breaking out quickly here. Hulk shoots! He's not taking any risks there. We're into the final quarter of an hour. Clever ball. A volley. My word, that was travelling. Now David Luiz and Adriano. Here's Hernanes. Some slick passing on display. What can they make of it? Milner. Glenn Johnson. It's on for him. Glenn Johnson. Good footwork, creating the counter-attack. Kelly. It's come through to him nicely. I don't think that was ever on target.
Well, it just goes to show you how effective a counter-attack can be, because when you move the ball at pace like that, it only takes seconds to create a threat.
Milner. Good ball out. Across comes the defender and plays it out for a corner kick. A ball in. A crucial intervention there. Now Hulk. Alexander Plateau. Now Hulk. Chance. There it is. They're clearly in no mood just to sit on their lead. You put that down to good finishing or to poor defending?
Well, the pass was so good, he didn't even have to control it. He could just hit it first time because it was perfectly weighted.
What a way to complete a hat-trick.
Oh, this has been an immense contribution from one player. He's been just about unplayable. The irresistible force today.
Milner. Chamberlain. Rooney. Here's Hulk. Ooh, dangerous pass. Milner. Where's he going to send it now? Now Andy Carroll. Played through. A chance here and a goal! He benefited from a slide rule pass.
And you know, if the pass was delayed a second longer, he may just have drifted offside, but these guys are very good at their craft.
We're underway again, and they show no signs at all of throwing in the towel. The ball's with Hulk. Kelly wants to get this forward. Bad challenge there, free kick given. Lescott. Hernanes, who's got in. The ball's with Ronaldinho. No, that won't be finding its target. Chamberlain. It's come through to him. Parker. There is the referee's...
Nhiều thứ nghịch thiên tiến vào trong hỗn độn như là nước rồi bắt đầu biến đổi dữ dội. Như sắp sinh ra sinh linh thứ nhất trong hỗn độn, 5 loại nghịch thiên kết hợp rốt cuộc sinh ra quái vật gì. Lục Nguyên rất là mong chờ. Bùm, một biến đổi vô cùng to lớn sinh ra trong hỗn độn của Lục Nguyên. Dường như trong hỗn độn sinh ra thứ gì không giống bình thường. Nhưng chỗ đó hỗn độn rất là sâu, tựa như trốn nguyên điểm thiên địa. Giờ phút này Lục Nguyên không biết rốt cuộc sinh ra vật gì. Không thấy rõ ràng, nhưng Lục Nguyên biết rằng bây giờ mình đã tới hỗn độn cảnh cửu tầng. Hỗn độn diễn sinh, hỗn độn của mình diễn sinh ra sinh linh thứ nhất. Không biết sinh linh thứ nhất này là cái gì nhỉ? Lục Nguyên phát hiện pháp lực tăng mảng lớn. Dường như thân thể biến càng cường đại thêm, mấy người bên cạnh tất nhiên biết Lục Nguyên đã đến hỗn động cảnh cửu tầng. Chẳng qua Bách Lý Chí Tôn, Công Dương Chí Tôn, Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn hơi tò mò Lục Nguyên rốt cuộc sinh ra vật gì. Bọn họ sống khá lâu, vấn đề thường thực hiểu rõ hơn Lục Nguyên nhiều. Hỗn động cảnh cửu tầng, tầng này bình thường sinh ra một sinh linh có khác nhau, ví dụ cao cấp nhất là sinh ra sinh linh hình người. Bình thường sinh linh thứ nhất trong hỗn độn sinh ra sinh linh là hình người, là cao cấp nhất, ví dụ kỷ nguyên sinh ra có xuất hiện bàn cổ, kiếm thần đều là đẳng cấp đó, nhưng loại này quá ít, cơ bản là kỷ nguyên mở ra mới xuất hiện sinh linh hình người thế này. Cho nên không cần tính vào. Cấp thứ hai là sinh linh hình nhân loại, bình thường sinh ra là sinh linh hình nhân loại, có thể là đại năng nhân sĩ, nghe nói có không ít phó chủ văn minh khi sinh ra là sinh linh hình nhân loại. Kiểu sinh linh hình nhân loại này tác dụng khá lớn, có thể tu luyện, họ tu luyện sẽ tăng thực lực bản thân. Cấp thứ ba là sinh linh hình động vật, loại sinh linh hình động vật bình thường tăng thêm ít thuộc tính cho chủ nhân. Ví dụ khiến tốc độ, công kích của chủ nhân mạnh hơn. Cấp bậc thứ 4 là sinh linh hình thực vật, những sinh linh hình thực vật này có tác dụng riêng, phối với dược chi văn minh là cực tốt, còn với văn minh, thế lực khác thì kém hơn sinh linh hình động vật nhiều. Cấp bậc thứ 5 cũng là cấp kém nhất là sinh linh lung tung. Có thể là một tảng đá, cũng có lẽ là cành khô, thứ gì đều có, cũng là sinh linh vô dụng nhất, nói đúng hơn đây thậm chí không tính là sinh linh, là trường hợp hỗn độn diễn sinh cực kỳ thất bại. Bây giờ trong kiếm chi không gian hỗn độn của Lục Nguyên diễn sinh ra sinh linh rốt cuộc có bộ dạng gì? Bây giờ trong kiếm chi không gian hỗn độn của Lục Nguyên diễn sinh ra sinh linh rốt cuộc có bộ dạng gì? Rất nhiều người tò mò, không thể không tò mò, dù sao Lục Nguyên là thiên tài hiếm có, trong hỗn độn của Lục Nguyên sinh ra sinh linh thứ nhất rốt cuộc là loại hình người, hình động vật, hình thực vật, hay là sinh linh lung tung, còn hình người thì nghĩ cũng không dám nghĩ. Cơ bản không ai có thể sinh ra sinh linh thứ nhất là hình người cả. Đó là kỷ nguyên mở ra mới có. Lúc này đỉnh đầu Lục Nguyên một ánh hào quang chậm rãi dâng lên. Ánh sáng là hỗn độn sắc không nằm trong 7 sắc, chỉ cần hỗn độn sắc đậm đặc mặc kệ tầm mắt ngươi có siêu đến đầu. Ánh mắt có sắc bén cỡ nào cũng không cách nào thấy rõ bên trong. Lòng tò mò của mọi người bị gợi lên đỉnh điểm, hỗn độn sắc dần tán đi, trong hỗn độn sắc có thể thấy sinh linh, hai hình tròn, một lớn, một nhỏ, đó là cái gì? Hỗn độn sắc đang tán đi, bây giờ thì Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn, Bách Lý Chí Tôn, Công Dương Chí Tôn đều thấy rõ ràng đó là gì. Hồ lô, một hồ lô xanh nhạt. Cái này, không ngờ là hồ lô. Hồ lô theo lý thì nên thuộc về thực vật nhưng không hoàn toàn là thực vật mà chỉ là một phần. Vậy nên hồ lô thấp hơn sinh linh hình thực vật cấp thứ 4. Cơ bản gần bằng gấp thứ 5, dáng vẻ miễn cưỡng cao hơn tảng đá. Cành khô một chút nhưng không trên bao nhiêu, coi như 8 lạng nửa cân, không tưởng được Lục Nguyên trong hỗn độn diễn sinh ra sinh linh là hồ lô. Cái này khiến người sao chịu nổi đây, nên biết càng dưới tình huống bình thường càng thiên tài thì trong hỗn độn diễn sinh ra càng mạnh. Lấy tài tình của Lục Nguyên ít nhất nên là hình dạng thực vật tồn tại vật chất sinh linh. Có khả năng là loại hình người, kết quả khiến người rớt tròng mắt, không ngờ là hồ lô, cơ bản thuộc cấp 5, phút chốc mọi người không thể chấp nhận. Hồ lô hiện ra lập tức quay vào kiếm chi không gian của Lục Nguyên. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha, bên kia, đệ tử thứ 10 của Quỷ Khóc Thần Sầu Giản Vân sầu cười to. Ta còn tưởng trong hỗn độn ngươi sinh ra cái gì, hóa ra là một hồ lô cấp 5, thật là buồn cười, mới bắt đầu Giản Huyền y định nhân lúc Lục Nguyên không thể trong 1-2 ngày đột phá thì giết tới cửa, kết quả có lúc sự việc biến đổi quá nhanh, gã cho rằng Lục Nguyên không thể trong 1-2 ngày đột phá. Dù gì đột phá không phải nhặt của rơi đâu cũng có. Ai dè chớp mắt hắn bắt đầu đột phá, gã muốn truy sát Lục Nguyên, kết quả hắn một bên thuấn di một bên đột phá khiến người bó tay. Vốn gã định lập tức rời đi, cố tình vì sợ Lục Nguyên chạy trốn mà phong tỏa bốn phía. Vậy nên dù chính gã Mu ôn giải phong tỏa cũng mất một đoạn thời gian. Cái này gọi là thông minh bị thông minh lầm. Tuy nhiên, gã giải phong tỏa của mình rất nhanh. Mắt thấy sắp xong thì phát trong hỗn độn của Lục Nguyên diễn sinh ra lại là một hồ lô. Khiến Giản Huyền y suýt bật cười. Đùa gì vậy trời, hồ lô, ha 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 ha, Lục Nguyên, người ta gọi người là thiên tài trong thiên tài. Mỗi một lần đột phá thì căn cơ vô cùng sâu. Không ngờ lần này đột phá là cấp 5. Trong hỗn độn sinh ra một hồ lô. Buồn cười quá, Giản Huyền y nhìn Lục Nguyên, nói, Lục Nguyên, Giản chi văn minh chúng ta có tư liệu của ngươi. Lý do ngươi có thể vượt 2 tiểu cảnh giới thắng địch, một là vì kiếm thuật của ngươi giỏi, vượt xa cùng thế hệ, hai là căn cơ sâu, vượt qua cùng thế hệ. Chính vì hai nhân tố này cộng lại khiến ngươi có thể vượt 2 tiểu cảnh giới thắng địch. Đây là điều người khác không làm được, nhưng bây giờ tầng căn cơ hiện nay của ngươi quá kém. Kém đến cực độ, trong hỗn độn sinh ra một hồ lô, thuộc về cấp 5, đối ứng ngươi đột phá tầng này tăng pháp lực thiếu thê thảm. Lần này ngươi muốn vượt 2 tiểu cảnh giới thắng địch là không thể nào. Ngươi hãy ngoan ngoãn chịu chết đi. Giản Huyền Y cười ha hà, tràn đầy tự tin, nói thật ra bây giờ gã đã mở phong tỏa rồi, nếu đánh không lại Lục Nguyên thì dễ dàng bỏ trốn thôi. Chương 970, ô lô, hắc long của gã đồng hóa thành vật sáng đen lao hướng Lục Nguyên. Lục Nguyên giơ tay chắn, một kiếm và một giản ở trên va chạm một phen. Giản Huyền Y phát hiện pháp lực của Lục Nguyên đúng là cực kỳ yếu. Cơ bản không hơn hỗn động cảnh bát tầng bao nhiêu, chỉ hơi tăng lên chút. Gã cười to nói, xem ra pháp lực của ngươi không bằng bao nhiêu, ngươi chắc chắn thua trong tay ta rồi. Giản Huyền Y liên tiếp công kích, ánh sáng đen như điện, Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn, Bách Lý Chí Tôn thì ngây ngẩn. Quả nhiên lần này căn cơ Uka Lục Nguyên quá tiền, không tăng bao nhiêu pháp lực, khiến không thể vượt 2 tiểu cảnh giới thắng địch. Nếu là vậy thì thật đúng là trời muốn diệt kiếm môn. Không, Hạ Hầu, Bách Lý, Công Dương, ba người trong lòng vô cùng không cam tâm nhưng bây giờ họ bất lực. Công Dương Chí Tôn sớm bị thương, hai Chí Tôn Hạ Hầu và Bách Lý mới rồi đấu với Giản Huyền Y đã bị thương. Kiếm môn sắp ngã, chỉ đành bó tay. Giản Huyền Y càng đánh càng sung sướng, trường giản trong tay gã hóa thành một chiêu thức huyền diệu. Rực Các bạn đã... Ôi, may là cuối cùng hắn... Kiếm Tiềm cũng chạy tới, gã phát hiện Lục Nguyên lỗ hổng để đột phá nên tới đây. Vì tương lai kiếm môn, Lục Nguyên đang cố gắng, Kiếm Hùng cố gắng, Kiếm Tiềm cố gắng, Hiên Viên Thập Nhị cố gắng, Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn cố gắng, Bách Lý Chí Tôn cố gắng, Công Dương Chí Tôn cố gắng, còn có rất là nhiều người cố gắng, mọi người đều đang cố gắng, trận chiến này nhất định không thể thua, kiếm môn tuyệt đối không thể rơi vào tay Hiên Viên Vọng, chính vì vậy nên phải cố gắng, mặc kệ thực lực bản thân mạnh hay yếu, đều anh dũng chiến đấu vì kiếm môn của mình. Lục Nguyên, Kiếm Hùng, Hiên Viên Thập Nhị, Kiếm Tiềm, Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn, Bách Lý Chí Tôn, Công Dương Chí Tôn, tất cả đều đã đến. Khona đã, không chỉ là những người đó, còn có kẻ khác nữa. Đúng vậy, Lục Nguyên đã phá lỗ hổng, những người khác cố gắng vì kiếm môn dần tham gia vào vòng chuyến. Ví dụ như Kiếm Cửu đến, bảo hộ Ma Bát đi dưỡng thương rồi đến sau, Thái Sử Bi, những người khác đều tham gia vòng chiến, vốn có thể tránh nhưng bây giờ đa số biết rằng nếu lần này không đánh hai kiếm đạo thủ, không thắng Thượng Quan Chí Tôn thì gã tinh luyện ra âm tiên xích. Thế thì, kiếm môn xong rồi, vậy nên dù không có một chút cơ hội thắng cũng phải liều. Không liều là không có hy vọng, liều thì còn có chút hy vọng. Chính trong chớp mắt này, thiên địa tràn ngập nộ khí đó lớn, cường, hùng vĩ, mênh mông, tựa như là tất cả căn nguyên nộ khí trong trời đất. Ngọn nguồn nộ khí, mọi người nhìn theo nộ khí, thấy nguồn gốc của nó, trên đỉnh kiếm đạo thụ, một bóng người to lớn, Nộ Tiên Kiếm Thượng Quan Hạc, Thượng Quan Chí Tôn, gã tựa như thần ma đứng đo, bàn tay to như nắm cả thế giới, gã có vị phi yên ngày càng nặng, gã là thần, là thiên, là Phật, Thượng Quan Chí Tôn lòng lấy làm lạ, mới bắt đầu gã bày ra đại tu di chính phản thất diệu cung kiếm trận có tự tin tuyệt đối rằng chặn được mọi người, dù là Công Dương Chí Tôn hiểu về kiếm trận đến thì không 3 ngày đừng mơ phá kiếm trận của gã. Sự thật là Thượng Quan Chí Tôn cũng có làm chút hút tay chân. Một chút thủ đoạn đó là đối bên ngoài tọa thành cảm giác, làm người ta thấy gã sắp tinh luyện âm tiên xích cần 1 ngày rưỡi. Nhưng sự thật không cần lâu như thế, chân chính tinh luyện âm tiên xích chỉ cần 1 canh giờ thôi. 1 canh giờ sau, âm tiên xích xuất hiện là lúc phe kiếm chủ, thái sử không thua, đến khi đó mọi thứ đều chấm dứt. Đây là thủ đoạn của Thượng Quan Chí Tôn, làm sai thời gian, cho đối phương nhiều chút thời gian, để đối phương cho rằng 1 ngày rưỡi nữa mới thất bại. Kết quả 1 canh giờ sau đánh đối phương trở tay không kịp. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn đứng chắp tay sau lưng, có vài phần đắc ý, nhưng lúc này truyền đến tin tức, đại tu di chính phản thất diệu cung kiếm trận của gã bị người phá. Điều này khiến Thượng Quan Chí Tôn ngây ra, mới rồi gã tập trung tinh luyện âm tiên xích, không ngờ kiếm trận mình đắc ý bị phá, cho nên chỉ có thể tạm ngừng tinh luyện âm tiên xích. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn đứng trên đỉnh kiếm đạo thụ, nhìn xuống bên dưới rất nhiều người. Đến không ít người nhỉ, để bổn Chí Tôn đếm xem. Xương già Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn, Công Dương Chí Tôn, Bách Lý Chí Tôn, 3 người lúc đó bị ta giết đến bị thương không nhẹ. Vì ta gấp gáp tinh luyện âm tiên xích mới tha cho các ngươi một con đường sống. Bây giờ còn dám tìm tới cửa, đúng là muốn chết. Gã lại nhìn hướng Lục Nguyên. Lục Nguyên, thực lực hiện tại của ngươi đúng là không tệ. Lần trước để ngươi trốn thoát, tiếc rằng quấy rầy ta tinh luyện âm tiên xích là sai lầm quá xa. Còn có Kiếm Hùng, Hiên Viên Thập Nhị, Kiếm Tiềm, Kiếm Cửu, đám các ngươi không có sức đấu với ta, tất cả đến chịu chết hả? Đáng tiếc, còn có một ít là mầm tốt của kiếm môn, tiếc quá, không nghe lời ngoan ngoãn thuần phục chúng ta, vậy thì đi chết đi. Thôi được, nếu các ngươi già trẻ bé lớn đã tập hợp lại hết thì để ta giết hết vậy. Kiếm môn chắc chắn đổi chỗ, thiên kiếm kiếm khí, oanh kích đi, đem những đối thủ này giết hết. Chương 974, đấu với Thượng Quan Hạc. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn gầm lên, phất tay thi triển tuyệt kỹ gã đắc ý, thiên kiếm kiếm khí. Cái gọi là thiên kiếm kiếm khí chính là một loại sát khí khá khủng bố, có thể chớp mắt đánh ra 1000 đạo kiếm khí. Tuy rằng mỗi một kiếm khí không thể có lực công kích 10 phần bản thân nhưng cũng được 8 phần. Đây tuyệt đối là một bí kỹ, đấu đơn không có nhiều tác dụng nhưng trong quần chiến thì tác dụng to lớn. Theo Thượng Quan Chí Tôn đánh ra thiên kiếm kiếm khí, vô số kiếm khí bạo nộ đánh xuống tất cả người dưới kiếm đạo thủ. Đối mặt kiếm khí bạo nộ, trong đám người Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn, Bách Lý Chí Tôn thực lực mạnh nhất. Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn là hỗn động cảnh thập tầng, Bách Lý Chí Tôn là đỉnh cao hỗn động cảnh cửu tầng. Theo lý thì muốn chắn công kích không khó khăn, Nhưng mà, hai người bị thương không nhẹ, muốn vận kiếm chặn kiếm khí bạo nộ này thì rất khó. Công Dương Chí Tôn vốn bị thương nặng nhất trong đám, thực lực lại không cao lắm, là trung kỳ hỗn động cảnh cửu tầng, nên càng khó cản. Bên kia, Kiếm Hùng vô cùng phóng khoáng đánh về phía kiếm khí bạo nộ. Nhưng dù gã tác chiến hăng hái mà thực lực kém qua xa, nên bị đánh bay. Kiếm Hùng có thực lực cao nhất trong cả bọn. Kiếm Hùng bị vậy thì nhóm Kiếm Tiềm, Hiên Viên Thập Nhị, Kiếm Cửu, Thái Sử Bi càng như thế, bị kiếm khí bạo nộ đánh bay, mắt thấy nguy hiểm tính mạng. Chính lúc đó, Lục Nguyên đột nhiên động thuấn di, lại thuấn di, tiếp tục thuấn di, hơn nữa mỗi lần thuấn di đến một nơi là phóng ra hồ lô trong tay. Hồ lô kia đúng thật huyền diệu, đến đâu là thu sạch kiếm khí, rất sảng khuya. Lục Nguyên cảm thấy cực kỳ sung sướng, rất muốn Thượng Quan Chí Tôn phóng ra nhiều kiếm khí hơn để hồ lô của mình ăn càng nhanh thêm. Cứu thoát những người khác trong nguy hiểm, Thượng Quan Chí Tôn vốn tưởng phóng ra ngàn kiếm khí bạo nộ thì những đối thủ trước mắt sẽ bị tiêu diệt hết, không ngờ Lục Nguyên động, trong tay cầm một hồ lô quái lạ hút hết kiếm khí của gã. Gã lại phóng ra kiếm khí, nhưng vẫn bị hồ lô của Lục Nguyên hút đi, kiếm khí đều bị Lục Nguyên hút hết. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn chỉ có nước ngừng lại không phóng ra kiếm khí bạo nộ nữa. Hồ lô của ngươi rốt cuộc là thứ gì? Có thể hấp thu kiếm khí bạo nộ của ta? Lục Nguyên dùng ánh mắt xem ngu ngốc nhìn Thượng Quan Chí Tôn. Ta có cần phải nói cho ngươi không? Thượng Quan Chí Tôn nghe vậy nổi giận, có gan lắm, hôm nay để ta giết ngươi. Lục Nguyên quát lại, sai rồi, hôm nay là ta đến giết ngươi. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn bật cười, 3 canh giờ trước gã mới đấu với Lục Nguyên, dù hắn không tệ nhưng chỉ có nước bị Thượng Quan Chí Tôn giết. Bây giờ muốn giết ngược lại gã đúng là buồn cười. Thôi được, hôm nay trước hết giết ngươi rồi xử cái khác, định cục diện mới kiếm môn. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn phát hiện không thể phóng kiếm khí nữa. Xem ra chỉ có thia thấy kiếm đấu, kiếm thẳng hướng Lục Nguyên, hắn lấy ra hồ lô, vô cùng căng thẳng. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn phát hiện hồ lô xanh nhạt của Lục Nguyên quái lạ, như là hút được cả kiếm khí ẩn trong kiếm của gã. Trận này đánh không được rồi, gã không thắng nổi. Lục Nguyên cũng căng thẳng, từ khi được hồ lô, phát hiện hồ lô xanh nhạt mạnh mẽ, tuyệt chiêu phá kiếm trận hút kiếm khí của đối phương, mọi chuyện đều thuận lợi. Nếu lần này có thể hút kiếm khí ẩn trong kiếm của đối phương thì đúng là vô địch vô song. Ai có thể địch lại? Xưng hùng kiếm đạo, kiếm khí trên kiếm đã tiếp xúc với hồ lô. Hồ lô không sợ kiếm chém, dường như tường đồng vách sắt. Điều này lúc trước Lục Nguyên có thử rồi. Bây giờ điểm quan trọng là hồ lô có thể hút kiếm khí ẩn trong kiếm không? Bùm, một tiếng nổ lớn, hồ lô bình yên vô sự. Nộ tiên kiếm của Thượng Quan Chí Tôn cũng không sai. Tất nhiên kiếm khí của nộ tiên kiếm không bị hấp thu. Lục Nguyên hơi tiếc nuối, xem ra hồ lô về mặt kiếm đạo không phải thứ vô địch. Muốn vô địch về mặt chiêu thức kiếm đạo thì vẫn là nên làm ra kiếm đạo môn. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn vững bụng, nói, Lục Nguyên, xem ra hồ lô của ngươi không phải cái gì cũng làm được. Kiếm khí ẩn trong kiếm của ta nó không hấp thu được. Pháp bảo ngươi đắc ý không thể làm gì được ta. Hôm nay ngươi sẽ thua dưới tay ta. Kiếm môn sẽ rơi vào trong tay Hiên Viên và ta. Còn phái các ngươi sẽ bị phái chúng ta đuổi tận giết tuyệt. Không chừa cọng cỏ. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn mỉm cười. Gã chưa chân chính đấu với Lục Nguyên. Không biết việc hắn tăng pháp lực nên cho rằng lý do hắn dám lại đến khiêu chiến là vì hồ lô xanh nhạt này. Bây giờ hồ lô xanh nhạt vô dụng. Lục Nguyên chỉ có nước thua dưới kiếm của gã thôi. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn lần thứ hai chém ra một kiếm. Kiếm trước còn sợ hồ lô hấp thu kiếm khí nên dò xét là chính. Lần này một kiếm như thiên mã hành không, mang theo vô tận nộ khí đánh vào Lục Nguyên. Một kiếm này Lục Nguyên tuyệt đối không địch lại, chỉ óc nước chạy trốn. Tiếp theo Thượng Quan Chí Tôn nghĩ đến các loại cách đối phó Lục Nguyên tránh né. Lần này nhất định phải dồn hắn vào chỗ chết, nhưng trong chớp mắt này, Lục Nguyên không hề trốn, lần tay chém vào một kiếm nộ khí của Thượng Quan Chí Tôn. Đinh, hai kiếm ở không trung va chạm, vô số dư âm năng lượng trùng kích ra. Thượng Quan Chí Tôn chấn kinh, có chuyện gì vậy? Pháp lực của Lục Nguyên sao bỗng dưng tăng rất nhiều, so với 3 canh giờ trước thì pháp lực tăng nhiều lắm. Dường như lại đẩy pháp lực lên một cấp. Lục Nguyên đùa cợt nhìn Thượng Quan Chí Tôn, nói, Thượng Quan Chí Tôn, có phải ngươi nghĩ lầm cái gì rồi? Ta dựa vào không chỉ riêng hồ lô này mà là thực lực của chính ta. Thu lại hồ lô, Lục Nguyên thản nhiên nói, thời gian biểu diễn của ngươi đã kết thúc, bây giờ tới lượt ta biểu diễn, ta sẽ giết chết ngươi. Lục Nguyên lạnh lùng nói, kiếm môn, nhất định phục, đích thực. Thượng quan Hạc chưa từng nghĩ rằng Lục Nguyên có thể nhanh chóng đột phá như vậy. Trước kia Thượng quan Hạc biết rằng Lục Nguyên tốc độ đột phá khá nhanh. Tiềm lực to lớn, không thể tưởng tượng, nhưng biết là biết, đột phá nhanh cũng có giới hạn. Tuy nhiên bây giờ làm sao vậy? Thượng quan Hạc ngơ ngẩn, 3 canh giờ trước mình đánh với Lục Nguyên, chớp mắt hắn lại đột phá một tiểu cảnh giới, nên biết rằng đây là giai đoạn cao hỗn động cảnh, muốn đột phá một tầng là vô vàn khó khăn, không đơn giản như đột phá trường sinh cảnh, đại đạo cảnh, cái này tính chuyện gì? Thượng quan Hạc câm nín, có người đột phá như ăn cơm không? Quá gạt người đi, tất nhiên Thượng quan Chí Tôn là nhân vật quan trọng của kiếm môn. Lục Nguyên là đối thủ rất đáng giá quan sát, vậy nên Thượng quan Hạc quan sát Lục Nguyên, biết rất nhiều tư liệu hắn, ví dụ cho đến nay hắn luôn dựa vào kiếm thuật đáng sợ và căn cơ sâu có thể vượt 2 tầng tiểu cảnh. Giới thắng người, nhưng mà, nói đi phải nói lại, Thượng quan Chí Tôn biết Lục Nguyên lợi hại, nếu hắn đã tăng cao thì cuộc chiến này gã chưa chắc thắng. Nhưng cũng biết rằng không thể lùi lại là xong hết, đại cục kiếm môn, nhiều năm tính kế sao có thể thua tại đây lúc này. Lòng gã dâng trào niềm tin mãnh liệt, thôi được, Lục Nguyên, ngày hôm nay hãy để chúng ta đấu một trận đi, đã lâu nghe danh kiếm thuật của ngươi siêu tuyệt, hôm nay để sư thúc ta đấu kiếm một trận với ngươi. Chương 975, âm tiên xích, Thượng quan Hạc quát dài, khí thế không ngừng tăng lên, người như vậy là cường giả chân chính, khi biết đối thủ không đơn giản, mình rất có khả năng thua vẫn không thèm quan tâm, dâng lên đấu trí mạnh mẽ, muốn liều mạng một mất một còn với Lục Nguyên. Thượng quan Hạc vùng nộ tiên kiếm, kiếm khí bạo nộ chỉ là thuật quần sát của Thượng quan Hạc. Nộ tiên kiếm mới là tuyệt kỹ chân chính của gã, nộ tiên kiếm cuồng tiêu, nộ khí sung thiên, nộ hỏa hùng hùng, nộ sát thiên địa, nhất nộ bạt kiếm, nộ ta nộ người, vô sự không nộ, thất phu nộ, thiên tử nhất nộ, thiên địa nộ, tất cả chiêu thức nộ ý tấn công Lục Nguyên, nhưng đều bị hắn tránh hết, bị liên tục tránh 10 tuyệt chiêu nộ tiên kiếm thì Thượng quan Hạc không gấp rút. Gã chậm rãi đánh ra một kiếm cuối cùng, một kiếm cuối của nộ tiên kiếm tên gọi, nộ, một thức nộ này đem 10 thức trước ngưng kết lại tất cả nộ ý. Hơn nữa thức này tuyệt đối không quay đầu lại, đây là tất cả chiêu thức, mà công kích của Thượng quan Hạc tập kết lại một chỗ hóa thành chiêu thức vô địch vô song. Cũng không cần hồi đầu, ngưng kết tất cả nộ ý rồi Thượng quan Hạc đánh hướng Lục Nguyên. Vô hạn nộ ý đánh ra, lúc này Thượng quan Hạc khí thế càng phi nhân, ngày càng chuyển hoán hướng thần, tiên, Phật, trong khoảnh khắc, Lục Nguyên cảm giác một kiếm của Thượng quan Hạc cường đại khó sánh bằng. Một kiếm lẽ ra hắn nên trốn nhưng trong chớp mắt phát hiện không thể được. Bởi vì nếu hắn né một kiếm kia thì sẽ đánh vào mặt sau 3 chí tôn hạ hầu. Bách Lý, Công Dương, và đám kiếm hùng, hiên viên thập nhị, kiếm cửu, có lẽ trong những người đó có kẻ đón được một chiêu. Nhưng cũng có không thể tiếp được một chiêu. Làm sao đây? Suy nghĩ nhiều, đầu đột nhiên lóe tia sáng. Trong luân hồi thiết tắc có thời không luân hồi, nhưng thời không luân hồi có thể biến thành thời gian luân hồi và không gian luân hồi. Hắn biết luân hồi thiết tắc và không gian thiết tắc, tức là nói nếu hắn dùng không gian luân hồi thì nói không chừng ra được. Đinh, nộ tiên kiếm to lớn đã chém đến, Lục Nguyên dùng dưỡng ngô tiên kiếm chắn, nộ tiên kiếm to lớn tùng kích khiến dưỡng ngô tiên kiếm hoàn xuống. Thượng quan Hạc không có đắc ý hay gì khác, chỉ có nộ, gã đã phát huy ra thực lực mạnh nhất của mình, nhất định phải đoạt quyền. Lục Nguyên thì tâm tình vô cùng bình tĩnh, lờ mờ cảm giác không gian cùng luân hồi liên tiếp, lúc ở Pháp cổ văn minh có luyện sơ bộ kết hợp. Ví dụ khiến bản thân thuấn di càng xa, bây giờ không phải kết hợp sơ bộ mà là chân chính. Lục Nguyên lờ mờ cảm thấy không gian trong thiên địa dường như đang chuyển đổi. Đó là ánh mắt nhảy ra khỏi thế giới nhìn thế giới. Là đạo lý huyền diệu khó giải thích, đồng Thương Hải biến Tang Điền lại lần thứ 2 biến Thương Hải. Loại cảm giác này thật khó nói ra, tuy nhiên dù không nói ra, nhưng đã ngộ được rồi. Trên không tủng nộ tiên kiếm và dưỡng ngô tiên kiếm còn không ngừng va chạm. Không có gì hoa xảo, Thượng quan Hạc đẩy nộ ý đến cực hạn, nộ tiên kiếm ẩn chứa tất cả pháp lực của gã, chiếm ưu thế, khoảnh khắc bỗng xuất hiện chuyện vô cùng quái lạ. Thượng quan Hạc phát hiện lực lượng của mình không hề đánh hướng Lục Nguyên mà xuất hiện phía sau. Mình, đây là sao? Nếu như là những người khác cũng đành thôi, còn có thể ngăn được, nhưng đó là chiêu nộ cuối cùng của Thượng quan Hạc, vô tận nộ ý, hết sức phát ra, nhất nộ vô hồi, cho nên bây giờ gã cũng không thể chắn bị nộ ý của mình đánh trúng. Trước mắt Lục Nguyên xuất kiếm, lần thứ 2 đánh trúng Thượng quan Hạc, Thượng quan Hạc dốc sức một kích và Lục Nguyên dốc sức một kích. Hai người đều đánh vào chỗ chí mạng, xem như hai tầng công kích, mạng Thượng quan Hạc đã là chỉ mành treo chuông, gã ngơ ngác nhìn Lục Nguyên, mới rồi là thiết tắc kết hợp. Lục Nguyên gật đầu, thì ra là vậy, ta thua không oan. Thượng quan Hạc gật đầu, gã là nhân vật nửa bước thế giới, đối với thiết tắc sâu sắc hơn mấy chí tôn khác nhiều. Chính vì hiểu thiết tắc cho nên mới hiểu thiết tắc kết hợp lợi hại. Tất nhiên cũng càng biết thiết tắc khó khăn, đây là khó khăn nghịch thiên, một khi thành công là uy lực nghịch thiên. Thật ra trong kiếm môn chúng ta có truyền thuyết tam cực quy nhất kiếm. Cái gọi tam cực quy nhất kiếm tức là thời thiết tắc, không gian thiết tắc và luân hồi thiết tắc ba cái hợp nhất biến thành tam cực quy nhất kiếm pháp. Tam cực quy nhất kiếm pháp này bao trùm tất cả các kiếm pháp. Dường như Thượng quan Hạc không còn sức chống đỡ, bùm một tiếng ngã trên đất. Lục Nguyên ngây ra, không biết Thượng quan Hạc nói những ngô ơi đó làm cái gì. Thượng quan Hạc cười nói, chắc ngươi lấy làm cơ phi tại sao bây giờ ta nói điều đó. Mong chờ ngươi luyện thành tam cực quy nhất kiếm. Thật xin lỗi, ta không chút mong chờ. Ha 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 ha, bây giờ kiếm chi tử đang luyện tam cực quy nhất kiếm hơn nữa đã có tiểu thành. Ngươi sẽ chết trong tay kiếm chi tử. Lục Nguyên nhún vai nói, ta và kiếm chi tử quyết đấu không cần ngươi lo lắng. Đương nhiên ta không lo cái gì, nói với ngươi mấy lời này không phải hy vọng kiếm chi tử giết ngươi. Kiếm chi tử vốn sẽ giết chết ngươi, không cần ta lo lắng. Ha 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 ha, Thượng quan Hạc điên cuồng cười to, ta thành công, gã thành công cái gì? Lục Nguyên càng khó hiểu, bây giờ Thượng quan Hạc sao giống đổ điên quá, đó là cái gì? Trời à, Lục Nguyên nghe sau lưng không xa đám kiếm cửu hít ngụm khí lạnh rồi kinh sợ nhìn lên đỉnh kiếm đạo thụ. Lục Nguyên bản năng nhìn hướng kiếm đạo thụ, chỉ thấy đỉnh kiếm đạo thụ có một sợi xích ngưng tụ vô số âm khí đang chậm rãi kéo dài ra. Sợi xích này như ngưng tụ thiên địa vô số âm khí, rất to rất dài, mang theo vô tận uy nghiêm, dường như có thể tỏa định thiên hạ vạn vật vậy. Âm tiên xích, không sai, chính là âm tiên xích phong ấn trong kiếm đạo thụ. Hắn vọt tới cạnh kiếm đạo thụ cùng Thượng quan Hạc đánh sống đánh chết là để ngăn cản âm tiên xích xuất thế. Một khi âm tiên xích xuất thế thì năm đó nó dùng để khóa thái sử không? Vậy sẽ lao về phía thái sử không? Đến khi thực lực thái sử không giảm sút, địch không lại hiên viên vọng thì hoàn toàn tiêu. Vốn cho rằng chiến thắng Thượng quan Hạc thì âm tiên xích sẽ không xuất thế. Ai mà ngờ nó vẫn hiện ra. Thượng quan Hạc cười to nói, ta chính là Thượng quan chí tôn, trong kiếm môn chí tôn xếp hạng 3, sao để đối phó chứ? Trước khi ta quyết đấu với cái ngươi đã để lại bát cực luyện âm hỏa trước kia ta tìm được ở trên đỉnh kiếm đạo thụ tiếp tục luyện chế âm tiên xích, đương nhiên ta vốn cho rằng dễ dàng đánh bại các ngươi, nhưng không ngờ nổi ta lại thua trong tay các ngươi. Nhưng xem như ta thua thì bát cực luyện âm hỏa vẫn tiếp tục luyện hóa phong ấn kiếm đạo thụ, khiến âm tiên xích xuất thân. Sau khi chiến đấu với ngươi ta đúng là thua, âm tiên xích chưa xuất thế, ta sợ ngươi lập tức xông vào đỉnh kiếm đạo thụ phá hủy bát cực luyện âm hỏa. Vậy nên luôn nói chuyện với ngươi, bắt đầu kể về vô thượng tuyệt kỷ kiếm môn tam cực quy nhất kiếm. Nói kiếm chi tử đang luyện tam cực quy nhất kiếm này. Những điều đó là vì kéo dài thời gian cho bát cực luyện âm hỏa. Kết quả ta thắng, bát cực luyện âm hỏa quả nhiên dùng tốt, trước tiên luyện ra âm tiên xích. Ha 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 ha, dù ta chết nhưng lần này kiếm môn đổi chủ là lẽ đương nhiên. Các ngươi thua. Chương 976, âm tiên xích. Thượng quan Hạc cười to, tự hào vì mình. Đương nhiên lúc trước nói kiếm chi tử luyện thành tam cực quy nhất kiếm là sự thật. Kiếm chi tử cho phép ước hẹn 8 năm bởi vì cho rằng một khi hắn dùng thời gian 8 năm luyện thành tam cực quy nhất kiếm thì ngươi thua chắc. Kiếm chi tử không đơn giản, hắn bán nhân tình mặt mũi cho kiếm chủ, cũng chế tạo cơ hội diệt tuyệt ngươi. Thượng quan Hạc cười to, dù gã sắp chết nhưng chưa đứt hơi, gã phải sống nhìn âm tiên xích hoàn toàn bay ra, gã muốn đám Lục Nguyên triệt để tuyệt vọng. Cha nó, Lục Nguyên cảm thấy nhất định phải nghĩ cách đối phó âm tiên xích. Khoan, hình như trong đầu lóe tia sáng, Lục Nguyên đánh bại Thượng quan chí tôn xếp hạng 3 kiếm môn. Chuyện này nói ra e rằng không mấy ai tin, nhưng đó là mọi người chính mắt thấy. Lục Nguyên vào kiếm môn thời gian khá ngắn, mới 10 năm mà thôi, hơn 10 năm mà đã luyện đến tình trạng này, khiến người không nói nên lời. Đương nhiên mọi không chăm chú vào mặt này quá lâu, vì không có thời gian ngây người, bởi vì âm tiên xích xuất hiện. Thì ra Thượng quan Hạc kéo dài lâu như vậy là để kéo thời gian cho âm tiên xích đi ra. Bây giờ thì nguy cấp rồi, âm tiên xích xuất thế. Theo tình huống bình thường, nhìn âm tiên xích y Gong như muốn lao hướng kiếm môn tinh thần đi phong ấn thực lực của thái sử. Không, trong khoảnh khắc, ba chí tôn là Hạ Hầu chí tôn, Bách Lý chí tôn, Công Dương chí tôn cùng nhảy lên, ba người bọn họ đều bị trọng thương, nhưng giây phút liên quan nguy hiểm sống còn của kiếm môn. Bất chấp tất cả vết thương trên người lao lên, Hạ Hầu chí tôn đánh ra một chưởng ấn hướng âm tiên xích. Muốn ngăn lại thế đi của nó, một kiếm của gã đánh vào bề mặt âm tiên xích, nhưng nó không thèm để ý gã, vẫn lao hướng kiếm môn tinh thần. Hạ Hầu chí tôn phát huy ra tất cả thực lực hiện có nhưng bất lực không khiến âm tiên xích khựng lại. Được, chết tiệt, Bách Lý chí tôn chắn phía trước âm tiên xích, không lao hướng nó mà lật tay vòng quanh âm tiên xích. Muốn hút nó vào trong cơ thể, nhưng âm tiên xích cũng phớt lờ bà, trực tiếp bay đi kiếm môn tinh thần, tốc độ tăng không ít. Ha 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 ha, các ngươi không có hy vọng, dù sinh mệnh của thượng quan chí tôn xói mòn nhưng sung sướng lạ thường. Muốn ngăn lại âm tiên xích, thật nực cười, âm tiên xích là bảo bối của tiên cổ văn minh, đâu phải tầm thường như chí tôn ngươi phá hư được, dù là thái sử không thế giới cảnh muốn luyện hóa dương tiên xích cũng cần gần ngàn năm. Ngươi là thứ gì chứ? Còn muốn tưởng hấp thu hả? Ha 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 ha, Bách Lý chí tôn, ngươi không hấp thu được âm tiên xích đâu. Lần này dù ta chết nhưng các ngươi thua, chúng ta thắng. Thượng quan chí tôn cười to, sung sướng khó tả. Vậy sao? Lục Nguyên vèo một tiếng biến mất, hiển nhiên là Thuấn Di, lần thứ hai xuất hiện đã ở đằng trước âm tiên xích. Thượng quan chí tôn cười to nói, người cũng muốn ngăn lại hoặc hấp thu âm tiên xích, nằm mơ đi. Gã tuyệt đối tin vào âm tiên xích, bởi vì đây là âm tiên xích, một trong bảo bối quan trọng của tiên cổ văn minh, khóa thái sử không lâu đến ngàn năm. Tuyệt vọng rồi sao? Không lẽ sắp thành công lại vì âm tiên xích mà thất bại? Không khí khiến người tuyệt vọng lan tràn, nhưng hy vọng sinh ra trong tuyệt vọng. Lục Nguyên quát dài một tiếng, phong, lấy ra kiếm chi không gian. Âm tiên xích muốn giãy giụa, chớp mắt hóa thành âm long to lớn vùng vẫy không ngừng. Trong phút chốc bị lôi kéo, nhưng mà, không thích hợp, hoàn toàn không thích hợp. Đám người bên cạnh xem ngây ngẩn, lúc trước dù là Hạ Hầu, Bách Lý, Công Dương, ba chí tôn ra tay cũng bị âm tiên xích phớt lờ. Sao Lục Nguyên ra ngoài là có xu hướng kéo nó sang bên vậy? Lúc này lại đến giây phút mấu chốt, Lục Nguyên có thể kéo âm tiên xích vào kiếm chi không gian của mình không? Nếu có thể thì chẳng phải là sẽ giải cứu kiếm môn. Lục Nguyên sao cho âm tiên xích có cơ hội giãy giụa. Lực hút to lớn phát ra từ kiếm chi không gian, dường như có vòng xoáy vô cùng to lớn, âm long khổng lồ rốt cuộc chống không nổi nữa, bị lực hút to lớn kéo vào trong vòng xoáy, biến mất trong kiếm chi không gian của Lục Nguyên. Lục Nguyên lập tức ngồi xuống khoanh chân lại, âm tiên xích tiến vào kiếm chi không gian của mình phải tỏa định tu vi bản thân. Nhưng đáng tiếc, muốn kéo âm tiên xích không phải để nó khóa pháp lực tu vi của mình. Hắn không ngốc như vậy, hắn muốn phong ấn âm tiên xích, khi đó dương tiên xích dù là thái sử không ra tay cũng không áo phá nhong được. Bị âm tiên xích phong ấn, bây giờ âm tiên xích uy lực không kém gì âm tiên xích. Thực lực Lục Nguyên muốn phong nó sao làm được, nhưng nói đi phải nói lại, việc này phải bắt đầu từ kiếm đạo thủ. Trên kiếm tu tinh thần có một gốc đại kiếm đạo thủ. Trong thân phận ngọc bài thật sự của Lục Nguyên có một tiểu kiếm đạo thủ. Khi âm tiên xích xuất thế thì Lục Nguyên liền nghĩ, nếu đại kiếm đạo thụ có thể phong ấn âm tiên xích nhiều năm như vậy thì tiểu kiếm đạo thụ sẽ như thế nào? Thế nên Lục Nguyên làm thử, quả nhiên thử một lần liền phát hiện, trước dùng thủy thánh kiếm đạo hấp thu rồi lấy ra hơi thở tiểu kiếm đạo thụ. Âm tiên xích quả nhiên bị hấp dẫn tiến vào trong kiếm chi không gian của mình. Làm xong những điều này, âm tiên xích đã vào trong kiếm chi không gian, Lục Nguyên tiến vào không gian đứng trên tiểu kiếm đạo thụ. Vào đi, thần lực phóng thích đến đỉnh, theo tiếng quát dài, âm tiên xích chậm rãi bị phong ấn trong tiểu kiếm đạo thụ. Mình thành công phong ấn âm tiên xích, pháp lực của mình không giảm chút nào. Lục Nguyên chỉ có cảm giác hơi mệt, vừa rồi là giây phút kiếm môn sống còn, nếu không kiềm chế được âm tiên xích thì mọi thứ xong rồi. May là cuối cùng hắn vẫn chế được âm tiên xích, kiếm môn, trận kiếp nạn này được hắn cứu lại. Khoan đã, Lục Nguyên đột nhiên phát hiện một chuyện, lúc này hắn phát hiện tiểu kiếm đạo thụ có khác biệt rất lớn với trước khi phong ấn âm tiên xích. Dường như có lực lượng to lớn đang dao động lung tung. Lục Nguyên thầm giật mình, không lẽ tiểu kiếm đạo thụ chống không lại âm tiên xích ư? Lục Nguyên dùng thần thức dò xét, phát hiện không phải như hắn nghĩ mà là chuyện khác. Khi học tập cửu âm cửu dương, liền biết thế gian này, động vật thuần dương, thực vật thuộc âm, Âm tiên xích thì tất nhiên thuộc tính là âm, vậy nên tiên cổ văn minh mới đem bảo bối phong ấn trong đại kiếm đạo thụ. Âm tiên xích ở trong kiếm đạo thụ được ích lợi rất lớn. Hấp thu nhật nguyệt tinh hoa gần ngàn năm của đại kiếm đạo thụ. Tiếp theo âm tiên xích bị thượng quan chí tôn dùng bát cực luyện âm hòa luyện ra khỏi đại kiếm đạo thụ, rồi bị phong ấn vào trong tiểu kiếm đạo thụ. Khi đó âm tiên xích mang theo nhật nguyệt tinh hoa gần ngàn năm của đại kiếm đạo thụ. Kết quả là giờ thì âm tiên xích bắt đầu phóng ra nhật nguyệt tinh hoa gần ngàn năm của đại kiếm đạo thụ. Đây là chuyện tốt, cực kỳ tốt, không khách sáo, mặc kệ tiểu kiếm đạo thụ trưởng thành. Mới bắt đầu thì tiểu kiếm đạo thụ nhỏ bé, chỉ cỡ 3-4 trượng. Chương 977, phá vỡ tiên xích, lần này hấp thu nhật nguyệt tinh hoa gần ngàn năm của đại kiếm đạo thụ vào trong. Nó điên cuồng tăng vọt, cuồng trưởng thành, chớp mắt đã cao đến mấy trăm trượng, cao tới 400 trượng nó mới dần ngừng thế lớn lên. Cuối cùng dừng ở 480 trượng, trước kia tiểu kiếm đạo thụ cành lá không nhiều, giờ cao đến 480 trượng thì tiểu kiếm đạo thụ cành lá sum xuê. Thật là một gốc cây to. Dù không sánh bằng đại kiếm đạo thụ trên kiếm tu tinh thần nhưng không kém. Trước đó có giới thiệu rồi, tiểu kiếm đạo thụ một khi lớn lên sẽ mang theo 3 thiết tắc. Giống như đại kiếm đạo thụ cũng mang 3 thiết tắc, lúc này nó cao đến 480 trượng thì bắt đầu thiết tắc. Tiểu kiếm đạo thụ sinh ra trong kiếm chi không gian của Lục Nguyên. Mới sinh ra đã là của hắn, cho nên tiểu kiếm đạo thụ mang theo rất nhiều thiên địa pháp tắc. Lục Nguyên có thể trực tiếp học. Chính vì vậy nên bây giờ khi tiểu kiếm đạo thụ điên cuồng cho nơ thành đến 480 trượng thì Lục Nguyên ngộ thiên địa pháp tắc cũng điên cuồng tăng lên. Lập hạ kiếm ý, tiểu mãn kiếm ý, tiết mang trùng kiếm ý, hạ chi kiếm ý, tiểu thử kiếm ý, đại thử kiếm ý. Khi tiểu kiếm đạo thụ biến cao thì Lục Nguyên bản năng hiểu ra 6 loại kiếm ý này. Không chút khó khăn, trên đỉnh đầu bay lên 6 thượng cổ phù chú, cứ như vậy đem thiên địa pháp tắc thúc đẩy lên đến 129 loại. Tứ là nói theo tiểu kiếm đạo thụ trưởng thành thì hắn sẽ chậm rãi hiểu ra thời gian thiết tắc. Đương nhiên một gốc kiếm đạo thụ mang 3 loại thiết tắc. Không biết 2 loại kia là thứ gì, tuyệt đối đừng là 4 loại luân hồi, âm dương, không gian, nhân quả, nếu là vài loại khác thì tốt rồi. 10 thiết tắc liền xưng thần. Tất nhiên Lục Nguyên cũng muốn có 10 thiết tắc. Không sai, không ngờ phong ấn âm tiên xích mang đến nhiều chỗ tốt như vậy. Thật ra Lục Nguyên đánh giá thấp âm tiên xích mang đến ích lợi. Nói thật là âm tiên xích còn có chút huyền diệu, nếu sau này Lục Nguyên có thể nắm giữ nó thì sẽ có tác dụng to lớn nữa. Vậy nên lần này hắn được chỗ tốt không ít, mặc kệ thế nào, việc này dừng tại đây. Lục Nguyên mở mắt ra, vừa mở mắt thì bốn phía toàn là ánh mắt khó tin. Âm tiên xích, bảo bối năm đó hành thảm thái sử không? Bảo vật của tiên cổ văn minh vậy mà bị Lục Nguyên phong ấn. Bất giác trong lòng nhiều người kiếm môn sinh ra cảm giác Lục Nguyên không gì làm không được. Bốn phía vẫn bốc huyết hỏa, có máu rơi, có lửa thiêu đốt phát ra tiếng tí tách, dường như vô cùng hỗn tạp rồi lại cực kỳ bình tĩnh. Kiếm môn loạn vẫn đang tiếp tục nhưng sắp đến lúc kết thúc rồi. Máu đang đổ, lửa đang đốt, kiếm môn vẫn đang tiếp tục chiến đấu. Đại loạn nghiêng trời sụp đất, thượng quan Chí Tôn nhìn Lục Nguyên, ngơ ngác hỏi, ngươi, sao ngươi hấp thu được âm tiên xích? Sao có thể? Thượng quan Chí Tôn vốn cho rằng mọi chuyện đã định, dù gã chết nhưng phe ta thắng, sung sướng vô cùng, tính kế thật lâu kiếm môn chính biến, thấy thành công rồi chết lại có sao đâu, không chút để ý, nhưng không ngờ Lục Nguyên phá hủy âm tiên xích. Tuy nhiên, thượng quan Chí Tôn lập tức phản ứng lại, cười to, ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha, tuy rằng âm tiên xích bị ngươi hấp thu, nhưng mà ngươi vốn rất có tiềm lực giờ bị hủy rồi. Âm tiên xích khiến thực lực của ngươi không thể tiến lên. 6 năm sau ngươi sẽ chết trong tay kiếm chi tử. Gã sung sướng cười ra tiếng. Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn, Bách Lý Chí Tôn, Công Dương Chí Tôn và đám kiếm hùng, Hiên Viên Thập Nhị, Kiếm Cửu, Kiếm Tiềm đều nhìn hướng Lục Nguyên. Đúng vậy, Lục Nguyên là có tiềm năng lớn của kiếm môn. Chẳng lẽ vì muốn cứu kiếm môn một kiếp mà phế đi mình? Mọi người nhìn Lục Nguyên, phát hiện sắc mặt hắn không đổi. Lục Nguyên nhìn Thượng quan Hạc, nói, Thượng quan sư thúc, xem ra thọ mệnh cuối cùng của ngươi không lâu nữa. Thôi được, đưa ngươi đoạn đường, còn về pháp lực của ta có bị âm tiên xích hạn chế hay không? Ngươi thử một kiếm cuối cùng của ta liền biết. Dưỡng Ngô Tiên kiếm vạch ra tia sáng lạnh chém xuống, lực lượng to lớn 10/10 của hỗn động cảnh cửu tầng ẩn trong kiếm này. Nhất kiếm kinh quỷ thần, mặt Thượng quan Hạc hiện vẻ kinh sợ, gã không sợ chết, vốn tuổi thọ sắp tận, Chẳng qua gã không thể hiểu một kiếm của Lục Nguyên lại chứa pháp lực hỗn động cảnh cửu tầng. Âm tiên xích không hạn chế hắn sao? Không đúng, thái sử không mà còn bị âm tiên xích hệ nhi, tại sao Lục Nguyên không có? Không lẽ lần này mưu kế kiếm môn biến đã lâu sẽ tiêu tan sao? Nếu là vậy thì thôi rồi, đây là ý nghĩ cuối cùng của Thượng Quan Hạc. Cứ như vậy, trong kiếm môn chí tôn xếp hạng 3 Thượng Quan chí tôn lìa đời. Thân hồn tan biến, rốt cuộc giải quyết đại địch, Lục Nguyên thở ra, muốn xử lý đại địch này đúng là không phải chuyện dễ. Đại trưởng pháp lực cuốn lấy đồ vật Thượng Quan Hạc để lại vào trong kiếm chi không gian. Thượng Quan Hạc là nửa bước thế giới, để lại đồ vật không đơn giản, có rất là nhiều linh thạch, mấy tài nguyên khác cũng không ít. Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn chợt hỏi, âm tiên xích không tạo thành ảnh hưởng cho ngươi? Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn rất quan tâm Lục Nguyên, một là vì hắn là đối tượng kiếm môn trọng yếu bồi dưỡng, hai là lần này hắn ra nhiều sức lực cho kiếm môn, ba là vì 6 năm sau ước chiến với kiếm chi tử. Nếu bây giờ hắn bị âm tiên xích trói thì quá đáng tiếc. Không có, Lục Nguyên lắc đầu đáp, có thể phát huy hết sức. Nghe Lục Nguyên nói vậy thì Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn yên lòng. Cũng biết mỗi người có bí mật của mình, càng là tuyệt thế thiên tài như Lục Nguyên thì càng có không ít bí mật. Nói không chừng trên người hắn có thứ gì khắc chế được âm tiên xích. Lục Nguyên nói, lần này kiếm môn loạn chia 3 khối là kiếm tổ tinh thần bị kết giới phong lại. Cái này không bàn tới. Khối thứ 2 trên kiếm môn tinh thần, Hiên Viên Chí Tôn và sư phụ thái sử không của ta đang đánh nhau. Một khối nữa là kiếm tu tinh thần, lấy Thượng Quan Chí Tôn dẫn đầu tại đây tinh luyện âm tiên xích. Bây giờ kiếm tu tinh thần đã kết thúc, bên ngoài không gian cũng kết giản. Hắn nói là sự thật, thực lực phe Hiên Viên lấy Thượng Quan Chí Tôn dẫn đầu. Này gã bị đánh ngã thì đương nhiên phe kiếm chủ chiếm trên cơ tuyệt đối. Thu thập tàn cục trước mắt không khó, Lục Nguyên lại nói rằng, ta đi kiếm môn tinh thần nhìn một cái, xem Hiên Viên và sư phụ ta chiến đấu đến trình độ nào. Hạ Hầu Chí Tôn ngẩn ra, nói, hai người thế giới cảnh nhị tầng chiến đấu, nếu nhúng tay vào rất có khả năng bị oanh sát. Đúng vậy, cho dù sức chiến đấu của Lục Nguyên là đỉnh cao hỗn động cảnh nhưng thế giới cảnh và hỗn động cảnh là khái niệm hoàn toàn khác nhau, nếu bị cuốn vào thì rất có thể bị oanh sát. Lục Nguyên lắc đầu nói, không sao, ta có chút tự tin với núp, trốn, tốc độ chạy, thiết tác, truyền tống, nếu Hiên Viên vọng muốn truy sát ta thì một cái hẩy ta là ta khó thoát cái chết. Nhưng nay hắn đấu với sư phụ thái sử không muốn dễ dàng giải quyết ta thì không dễ đâu. Lục Nguyên nói rồi ngự một kiếm quang trắng bay hướng kiếm môn tinh thần. Chương 978, phá vỡ tiên xích, lúc đi kiếm môn tinh thần thì tâm tình Lục Nguyên hỗn loạn. Lần đầu tiên hắn tới kiếm môn tinh thần mới là đại đạo cảnh ngũ tầng. Bây giờ sắp đến trùng kích thế giới cảnh rồi, đương nhiên lần trước đến kiếm môn vẫn bình tĩnh, lần này tới kiếm môn tinh thần là liên quan đại chiến sinh tử liên quan kiếm môn. Vô cùng kịch liệt, khiến người muốn thở dốc cũng khó. Đang lúc Lục Nguyên suy tư thì nguồn sóng năng lượng vô cùng to lớn ập đến. Lục Nguyên né qua, chỉ thấy sóng năng lượng to cỡ 100 trượng, đánh đến chân trời. Lục Nguyên liếc mắt nhìn, phát hiện sóng năng lượng không hướng về mình, nên nói sao đây, bên dưới đang kịch chiến, sóng năng lượng giống mới rồi có hơn 1000 cái, vừa rồi một sóng năng lượng đã đáng sợ, chiến đấu bên dưới đến 1000 cái thì đúng là vô cùng đáng sợ. Lục Nguyên lập tức trông thấy trên kiếm môn tinh thần có 2 người thỉnh thoảng bay lên bay xuống. 2 người, hoặc nên gọi là 2 thần, bình thường trông thấy Hiên Viên vọng, khi đó gã vô cùng anh tuấn, có khí thế và sát khí, bây giờ Hiên Viên vọng càng như thế, tuấn tú như là thần mặt trời, khí thế bình thường cực kỳ đáng sợ giờ càng khủng khiếp. Khủng bố khó tả, sư phụ thái sử không bình thường chẳng thấy có gì, sư phụ thái sử không ngày thường bộ dạng tử quỷ, bây giờ thì bá khí độc bá thiên địa, đó là bá khí to lớn cỡ nào chứ, khí phách sông 9 tầng mây, không gì sánh bằng, 2 người như thần như tiên triển khai kịch chiến vô cùng dữ dội. 2 người chiến đấu đều sử dụng 3 loại thiết tác, đương nhiên Hiên Viên vọng nắm giữ tốt nhất không thể nghi ngờ chính là thời gian thiết tác. Trong tay gã thời gian như chậm lại, thậm chí có khi tạm dừng, sư phụ thái sử không dùng tốt nhất là không gian thiết tác. Không gian phong tỏa, không gian phá toái, thường có từng góc không gian bị gã đánh vỡ nát, đây là cuộc chiến dữ dội cỡ nào, có thể nói là đại chiến kịch liệt thứ 2 Lục Nguyên trông thấy. Đại chiến kịch liệt thứ nhất là trận Pháp Thánh Đế Tử và Pháp Hoàng Đế Tử đấu nhau. Hiên Viên vọng trong khi chiến đấu quát to, thái sử không, ngươi ẩn giấu thực lực rất lâu nhỉ, trước kia thực lực còn dưới ta, không ngờ ngươi bị